Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we'll be tackling the 3 world quests to gather the fragments for the Eye of Graeae, which will hopefully help our new friend get his body back. I am super excited to experience all the Snezhnaya lore with you all, so let's get started. Okay, so this is the first one we're gonna try and do. Flame Feather Valley. So basically there was like 2 people standing there talking. It was like a couple, and the guy was... well, they were both upset. The lady was upset because her partner had been hired to go do something really dangerous. And we basically end up volunteering ourselves to do it in his place to save him from doing the dangerous said thing. And they tell us, you should go check out this valley is what I remember. I'm guessing we're getting a lot of reading in today. Ooh, fun. It's so cold in here. Why are these scary looking Volkodlak here? Looks like they're up to no good. Stay cautious. Keep an eye on them. Can I not just, like, kill them? Like, what? Not to be, like, murderous, but... oh. Ooh, wait, this is so pretty. Oh. Oh, here, let me sound real gruff.
Hey, where the hell did you two drop in from? You ain't here to swipe our loot, are ya?
We're just here to help blow the tunnel open. Oh, so that's what the guy wanted to do. He wanted to go help blow open the tunnel. Yeah, and that's basically what we're doing. We're just blowing up the tunnel, supposedly. And as always, you know, it ends up taking us to a whole new world. The Anvil. What kind of name is the Anvil?
I don't remember asking for you two little runts.
Asking for two... oh.
I don't remember asking for 2 little runts for the job. You two think the Anvil is a pushover, huh? I'll show you what I'm made of.
Oh, we're fighting. Definitely the name of a drag king.
Right now. Let's begin.
That's so funny. That is so funny. Oh, never mind, we're done. I'm sorry you two. I screwed up, alright. I didn't know who I was messing with. I don't know where the anvil's from, but yeah. Hey, so now you're begging for mercy after doing something bad, huh? Get him good, traveler. Whoa, I'm on it. Whoa. Wait, stop. I can pay ya. I got cash.
You see that tunnel over there? That's how we snuck into town. And that's where our stash is right now. All the loot we swiped from Ikhor is inside. But hey, obviously all that stuff is yours now. Although
what? You're not trying to go back on your word, are ya? No. No one's backing out of nothing, man. It's just the tunnel entrance is all caved in. I can't get in there, and neither can you. Took me a whole lot of wrangling just to get this naive little punk to help me, and then I went and got the dynamite already according to this little plan. But he kept dragging his feet while me and my boys were about to freeze into bloody icicles. And then you're the ones who show up instead. At least I can still go squeeze him for that 100-time breach of contract fee he owes me. Otherwise, this whole thing would be a total bust. A penalty of 100 times. That seems a bit much. Right, that's daylight robbery.
And so what if it's daylight robbery?
Whoa. Look, I didn't mean to. It's not like I got any other choice. Looking for loot in Ikhor, that's risky business, man. Why is the anvil giving, he's giving, scared of everything. Why is this so detailed? I'm sorry, I just looked at him. I just looked at the anvil for the first time. Why is your face so detailed? What is going on?
Though we didn't run into that giant firebird everyone's been yapping about, we still near about kicked the bucket trying to haul out that super rare treasure. And now that all that loot ain't mine anymore, I gotta find a way to make sure I don't lose my shirt at least.
Hey, robbery is wrong no matter what your reasons are. If it weren't for the fact that the traveler knows how to fight, you should really turn over a new leaf while there's still time. 100-time penalty. This is definitely Drag King makeup, yeah.
I won't do it again. I swear from here on out I'm making myself scarce and you ain't ever gonna see my face again.
Okay, Anvil, chill. Why is he such a scaredy cat? That's the word I was looking for. Scaredy cat. Head to the location we know where the stash is. Stash. Oh, in the hole? According to the anvil, the tunnel leading to Ikhor should be right up ahead. What does it look like to you, goggles? I have a feeling that is certainly much stronger than before. The feeling I have is certainly much... okay, you know what? It would be great to learn to read, but... oh, there's something here. Welcome to Ikhor.
What is this? Snezhnaya Vestnik? Welcome to Okrov. We who live in Okrov have simple customs and get along with our neighbors no matter where you're from. Every door here is open to you, and all of us here shall treat you as family. Additionally, we have a most exceptional doctor in town, well versed in the arts of herbal medicine, surgical excision alike, able to help you and your family banish any chronic ailments. Welcome to Okrov. Oh, there's multiple. Let's build a happy home for tomorrow together. Why is this giving like cult location? Oh, Reed Miller. Of course he's here. The 7 Impossible Mysteries of Reed Miller, Thief Extraordinaire. The 7 Impossible Mysteries of Reed Miller, Thief Extraordinaire, The Platinum Piece, Chapter 11. Me, my good sirs, what manner of farce is this? Grand Duke Brahe Tubetskoy swept his gaze at once, amused and perplexed, over the police officers, who were all swarming around him like flies, fawning over him desperately. All my servants can vouch for me. I haven't even stepped foot outside my estate these past few days, being occupied entirely with discussing Fontanian operas with Mademoiselle Milady d'Este. Where on earth would I have encountered this Viscount Shuisky? Why, I haven't even glimpsed his shadow. The officers who had intended to curry favor with him were suddenly struck dumb, left only to exchange bewildered glances. Police Chief Duliev? I'm reading these names so wrong. Our most esteemed chief hastily removed his hat and recounted with great care and full detail the events that had transpired, how the young Grand Duke had first arrived as Her Majesty's special envoy, and how he had instantly seen through Viscount Shuisky's ruses, and how he had confronted the Viscount and knocked him unconscious with a single punch before the man could even draw his pistol, and now he had personally recovered the stolen platinum piece, and in an act of great mercy helped the locals bury the unfortunate Viscountess. What? Ah, that heartless, raving mad beast, that wicked bandit. The police chief's face was flushed with intense emotion. He even cut off one of his fingers, that it might allay suspicion of his guilt. And then he hid the lost piece in his glove before speaking to us as if nothing had happened. He even went as far to use some other poor soul's body to fool us, leading us to believe that some more terrifying serial murder was at play behind this case. Archon's sakes, we dug through the snowy plains for months trying to crack the case. It was only thanks to your aid, fair lord, that nothing further went awry. Nothing further went awry, you say. You've all been deceived, you nitwits, you dumbskulls. The Grand Duke, the real one this time, hurled his porcelain teacup to the ground, unable to contain his rage, roaring like thunder. That wasn't me. That was that thrice be damned master thief Reed Miller. He disguised himself as me and assumed my name so he could waltz into Shuisky's manor. Shuisky's, I can't say that name. And take that platinum piece, precious beyond price, like one would fish for more in one's pocket. Shuisky had you dancing in the palm of his hand, and now Reed Miller's pulled the wool over your eyes. And you call yourselves detectives. But, Chief Duliev sweated furiously, unable to speak through his stutters. Please, my lord, please calm yourself. That man had your seal. Your seal. Fool! If some trifling gentry like Shuisky could fashion a platinum piece real enough to fool the eye, do you not think Reed Miller could forge my seal? Grand Duke Brahe Trubetskoy cried incensed. Before he had already been played all too often by Miller's beautiful female companion, the one who named herself Wagtail. Even the very mention of Miller's name was enough to give him a headache. He was now realizing that he was once again about to be the laughingstock of Snezhnaya. What the hell are you waiting for? For the firewater to drown your brains? Get out and get my piece back. I think this is kind of like I know it's in the paper, but it's kind of like continuing on from a bunch of stuff from Notchcry, right? If you guys remember the Grand Tales in Notchcry, it was kind of fun. Although it didn't make much sense. Snowland Sensations, Ode to the Snowy Plains, contributor story, editor's note. This poem is a gift from Griboidov of the Snezhnograd Writers Guild to the Transport Bureau. You stretch out along the railroad's path. Oh wait, is this some sort of poem? Oh, that's so pretty. It does say poem. Guys, it's a poem! What Great Tales? You don't even know the Great Tales? Come on. Crazy. Recite it. Okay. You stretch out along the railway's path. The white birches grow in your arms. Oh, snow plains, you appear so vast. Endless towards the horizon you surge. The morning light shines brightly upon you. Golden, the moonlight by the night keeps vigil over you and then falls in your embrace. Oh, snowy plains, our mother. You envelop Snezhnaya's hills and you make our rivers flow. This grace you bestow infinitely upon life. Iron ore and sweet beets alike you give, fuel that grows upon you. How shall we repay you? How your gentle generosity moves me. Like a puny crystal bug, I prostrate before you in piety. Oh, so I've read all of them. Okay, good to know. Oh, that's cute though. That's cute. Think of the follow writer. Griboyedov is a real poet. I think the really interesting part about no, I didn't want to like your thing. The really interesting part about the poems is the fact that it has to be translated into like I don't know how many different languages. They put his real name. Is that his like real writing then? What great tales we've been talking about the Reed Miller stuff. You've not been following the Reed Miller stories? Look at all these oculi. There's so many oculi here. Oh my god, a bug. Ooh. Oh, this must be that blocked off tunnel. Oh, it's his real surname, really? I think I'm saying it wrong. Griboyedov. There are a bunch of quests that reference Reed Miller. I feel like that newspaper thing, that story in the newspaper is a continuance from a different one. Guys, I don't remember. How do you use this? What am I supposed to do here? I'm not gonna lie. I forget how. Oh, just remove it. Is that how you use the... Oh. Oh. I never understood the grappling hook very much. Yay, we did it! Enter the abandoned tunnel. Okay. Explore the space holding the stash inside the tunnel. Explore in what sense? Like, am I looking for something or just... I detect other signs of life in the vicinity. Oh. Other signs of life nearby. That doesn't sound reassuring at all. So like, how do you do this? You can also place a grappling hook to say, pull the side of that crate. The grappling gun? Oh, let's see what these containers contain. Let's see what's inside these containers is what that says. Do I have to search the containers?
Certainly
Like actually search the containers? Or oh my god, there's a child! There's a child! There's a child! Why is there a child in here? Whoa, traveler, is that a little girl with 3 branches growing out of her head? That has to be some kind of decoration, right? Nobody actually has branches growing out of their head like that. You can't just judge people for what they look like. I have as much interest in fictional Reed Miller man than I have in a real man. The only exception for you is Finon. That's so funny. Is she still alive? Is she where the signs of life are coming from? You'd hope. That super rare treasure the anvil was talking about, could it be a child? I highly doubt it, but okay, Paimon. Yeah, I mean, saying like tree branches growing out of... Well, I mean, tree branches is different to horns, like deer horns, so... I mean... Please let me go. I don't have any treasure. Oh no, poor child. Oh, you gave Paimon a real scare there. Calm down, Paimon. It's just a little girl. Sorry about that. Don't be scared. We won't hurt you. We're the ones who just freed you, actually. Oh, I thought I was gonna get kidnapped again. Those Volkodlak. If Zara were here, she'd beat them up so bad they'd turn into total dum-dum losers. I need to learn how to read, guys. Those Volkodlak? Are you talking about the anvil and his men? Anyways, don't worry. We've already taught them a lesson. But who's the Zara you're talking about? Zara's family, and she watches over the town. Oh, I live in Okorov, but I have no idea where I am right now. I've been away from home for a while. Mama must be crying, going rustle, rustle with her leaves. Stop. That's so funny. Traveler, Goggles' body might just be in that place. Okurovuro. What a happy coincidence. Right? Isn't that... Hey, that's not what Paimon was talking about either. Stop cutting in like that. What Paimon is saying is, since this little girl is heading back to town too, we can go together with her. She can show us the way. Okay. Telling you what, my name is Paimon, and this here is the traveler. He is a super awesome adventurer. We were just on our way to town to do some sightseeing. That's misleading, but okay. How about we take you back to town? Wow, 2 awesome adventures are going to take me home. You two are so nice. My name is Nastya. Now we are friends, and very soon we will be family. Why does that sound kind of creepy? Anyone else? Why do I feel like she's threatening me? Somehow. You know what I mean? And very soon, we will be family. That sounds like you're going to absorb me with your, like, branches or something. Am I about to get absorbed into the ground? I mean, the Fae, like, kidnapping people as the Fontanians do. Oh, yeah, I mean, that's, you know, sure. Hang on. Isn't it a bit too soon for us to be family? Heh, that's true. Plus, so much has to happen before we can become family anyway. ... It's a cult. It sounds like a cult. Big brother traveler, Paimonka. Wait, Paimonka is so funny. Paimonka, let's go back to town first. I can show you the way once we get there. Paimonka, little Paimon, huh? That sounds pretty weird. Nastya, you're not that much bigger than Paimon, you know? But at least it's not a horrible nickname. Anyway, let your best travel guide ever over here figure out which way we need to go first. Didn't that anvil guy say this tunnel would take us to town? We should just follow the tracks, but it looks like the way here is still blocked. Oh, I know a way, but I need your help. I didn't sign up to be your family, Nastya. Jeez. Yes, that should do it. Okay. So is this just like a bunch of grappling hook placement games? Awesome! We did it!
Again?
Can I refund this?
Seriously, what's the point in all these endless meetings?
Hello, I'm not trying to take pictures, please. This is my first time ever outside of Okurov. All my friends are going to be super jealous. I thought you said that you were gone for so long and you were terrified. Too bad I was stuck inside there for so long. I haven't gotten to see much of the outside world. Okay. Just gotten to see much of the outside world. Sure. Unless her family makes good food, then... yeah, then you're okay with it. I really miss Mama and my friends too. Okay, Nastya, if you say so. Don't worry. You should be able to see them soon. Do I have to fight these slimes? I don't really want to. Goodbye, slimes. Goodbye, slime! Huh? Why is there another train here? Is there?
Certainly went out of your way for
Oh my
this,
god, more
didn't
reading!
you?
Everyone's favorite!
It's all yours.
The slime's gonna keep trying to fight me because I want to read this without the music playing. Oh, is this the same thing? Oh, it's the same thing. It's the same thing in the same train. Okay. Welcome to Okurov, guys. Fog. Feels nice and warm here. That's odd. That is odd. Well, you definitely need nice and warm weather to grow pretty leaves. Okay. Okay. Oh, look at the train tracks. Broken. Okay. Sprout without a gardener. I completed something. Talk to Nastya. I was excited to read, okay? Leave me alone. There is a part of my body right here. I can sense it more and more strongly now. It's in the direction of that building over there. No, to be more precise, it's behind that building. Yes, over there. Do you see it? That's home for everyone in town. You mean that huge house over there? That's where everyone lives together? That huge house is our assembly hall, and that's where everyone's hearts, everyone's leaves, and everyone's love are, all in one place. That's why it's home for everyone. I didn't know I joined the cult, but okay. And a house is just a house. You don't get it, do you, Paimonka? A house is merely a place to live, while a home is where the heart truly resides. My, how clever of you, Nastyaka. So tell us, where does reside mean? Not Nastyaka. Well, reside, it's like decide, you know. So home is the place where you can listen to your heart and choose whatever you want. That doesn't sound quite right, but it does kind of make sense too. Hehe, but of course, Dr. Moreau also said that out of all the children here, I'm the smartest and most like him. Dr. Moreau? Where am I? What? It's all the fault of those horrible Voltkolak. Volkodlak. If they hadn't taken me away, I should have my beautiful leaves by now. I should be able to understand the land and the trees by now. Can you imagine how cool it is to understand what they're saying? And with your family, you can grow branches too. You two aren't bad bugs. I believe you can do it. Imagine tree branches growing out of Paimon's head. That actually does sound pretty cool, doesn't it? Then we'll get an even more special Paimon. Special, but it's not good to be special. Is it not? I'm sorry, why? Okay, why is Dr. Moreau here? I'm a little confused. His island? In Snezhnaya? What? Dr. Moreau said we'll stop fighting and competing once we're all the same. When that happens, everyone will get along perfectly. This is so creepy. It's impossible for everyone to turn into exactly the same thing. He's right, you know. Even if you all turn into trees, some would be tall, some would be short, some would have green leaves, and the others more yellow. You do sound a little more right than the doctor. I'm uncomfortable by the fact that you're just diminutively calling him the doctor, but okay. And it's true. Sometimes I'd look at my leaves and my friends' leaves to see who's a prettier. But once I get all my leaves, I won't have to eat anymore. Then I can play and catch the bug with my friends in the woods all day long. What do you mean you don't eat? No way. Anyway, branches growing out of Paimon's head would look really weird on someone who flies, okay? Let's just forget about it. Paimon would rather have a belly full of food than be special any day. Oh, that's interesting. Paimon would rather have a belly full of food than be special. You seem to have gotten the wrong idea, Paimonka. I mean, what I meant was, we won't be afraid of going hungry, but if you really want something yummy, that's totally fine too. And there are so many other cool things about growing branches, like your body won't even hurt if you fall down super hard, because you'll be way bigger and stronger. I know, maybe you don't believe me right now, but once you see my family, you'll know what I mean. It does sound pretty good. Cool to grow branches and stuff. But anyway, let's get to town first, then we'll find out if what Nastya is saying is true. I'll let Paimon decide. Let's go find out for ourselves. Well then, off we go! Why is Paimon so... Okay, yay! Let's go! What are these? Okay. The way these have been written is like so funny. I am you, you are me. Okay. This place is creepy enough with these people adding all these notes. Fiery Plumage Valley? Plamage. What an interesting place. What is that though? It looks like light and floaty? To keep everybody safe, the doctor probably had Zara make it. Light and flowy? Huh. The things around? Look at the birds, they're so pretty. Is this the right way? Oh. Oh, it is the right way. I think. What a weird quest. It's very good. Ew, what is that? Barrier thing. Question? What is it? Yeah, that's right. This is where all our new friends used to get off. All we gotta do now is keep walking that way. All our new friends used to get off. I know the way now. We gotta walk through the station first. Not many people know how to get around here because the doctor said nobody's allowed to come to the station, but I do. I was here once before when I was playing Catch the Bug. The doctor was bringing some new friends to town right then. And when he saw me, he gave me a ride back too. That's weird. Why would he forbid everyone from coming here? There doesn't seem to be anything special about this place. Oh, the doctor said that's to keep everyone safe, because we never know if any of our new friends are actually bad bugs. New friends can be bad bugs? Or does he mean that not all newcomers are bad people and some of them could possibly be bad bugs? I only know the doctor said that it takes only one bad bug to ruin a whole forest. That's why we have to get rid of all of them. So once Dr. Birdie catches all the bad bugs, we can all have a warm home full of love together. I always win whenever I play Catch the Bug. Dr. Moreau even says that at this rate, I'll become a real Dr. Birdie soon and catch all the bad bugs. That sounds a little unusual. This is giving cult more and more, I won't lie. It sounds a little dangerous too. Why would the doctor ask a kid to do something like this? Oh, you don't have to worry about me. Zara will help me too. Not only does she protect all of us, she can tell right away if somebody's a bad bug. She's so cool. Actually, Zara's the real Dr. Birdie. No, those with huge wings of hers. Oh, with those huge wings of hers. Zara's the big Dr. Bird. Oh, the bird. The bird that I was coming here that the guy was like, oh, it's a dangerous bird. People go in there and they don't come out. Okay, this is making sense, right? Okay, makes sense. So when I spoke to the couple at first, the couple said that everyone that comes into this valley does not come out, and they think it's because the firebird that resides here, which I'm assuming is Zara, the Dr. Birdie, is supposedly killing the people that are coming in here. Huh, bird. Paimon's heard something about this before, something about a strange bird in this town. I don't know who you heard that from, Paimonka, but they must be talking about Zara. We'll see her once we're in town, and if she's in a good mood, you might even get to touch her beautiful leaf feathers. You do have to be careful, though, because Zara can get very grumpy. Can get grumpy very easily. She's only good when the doctor's around. Especially you, Paimonka. You have to be extra careful. You're so small and light like a leaf. Zara might just blow you far, far away if she flaps her wings. Why does this sound like foreshadowing for something super negative? Don't you worry about that. The traveler will hold on to Paimon. Now that we're talking about it, Paimon really wants to see the Zara bird for herself now. Then let's get going. I don't really know where she is in town right now, but we'll definitely find her if we go looking for her. Huh, looks like there isn't a way through here either. We'll have to pass through the station then. What is this weird barrier? I think we can get inside from right here. Like the tunnel entrance from before. Okay. I have to go through the window? Oh my god, guys. Oh my god, there's so many. Oh my god, thank you, Yuki. This is actually from someone I know.
So, what's inside?
Yeah.
Not that I care.
Okay. Oh, do you want me to open the door for you? Hey. A flock of little birds is flying through the sky. One is at the very front, two are at the very back. One is in... What? Two at the very back, one is at the very back, two are in the very front, one is in the middle. What? One is at the very front, two are at the very back, one is at the very back, two in the very front. How many birds are there in total? Oh my god, it's a riddle. I think it's 7 birds too. Mom told me the answer back then, but I don't remember it anymore. But grown-ups usually know more, so I'm sure you're right. I'm sorry, what was the riddle again? A flock of birds flying through the sky. One is at the very front, two at the back, one at the back, two at the very front, one is in the middle. Do you just count them all? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Yeah, 7. No? Why 3? You're right. I think it's 3 birds too. I've been asleep for so long. I need to get my brain working again. Otherwise, I might not even remember the way home. Wait, what happens if you say the other option? Let me think about it for a second. Okay, I'll think about it too. Okay, interesting. I didn't know you could press all of the options. Oh, I forgot to open the door. How do you open it? Where'd it go? Oh, I forgot to let her in. I was about to just leave without her. So this is what the station looks like on the inside. Damn, I almost abandoned this kid. Hey, over there, is that a mechanism Paimon sees over there? We'll have to find a way to open it. Damn, I was about to abandon this poor child. I can't go through those. There's some eggs. Wait, is this the roof? Wow, this is pretty. I love this texture. Whatever this texture is very pretty. Look at that. It's like weird grass growing on this. It's pretty. Eggs are important. I know, they're very important. Come on, kiddo. Oh, right, mechanism. Oh, it's finally open. Let's meet up with Nastya now. Oh, where'd you go? Follow Nastya. Where'd you go? Come on, Paimonka. Don't zo now. Oh, this way. You're the one that went ahead. This place is too quiet here. It is really creepily quiet. Don't tell me she's like the only one that survived or something. Doesn't look like Zara's gonna show up either. Oh, relax. Zara's super duper good at catch the bug. Okay. Over there. Is there a grill going or something? Oh yeah, the smoke. Come on, Nastya, let's get on with it. I'm seeing more and more trees here. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? And each one of them is a strong, healthy tree, thanks to Zara. You sure are making I was reading that. What is this? Looks like claw marks left by some huge creature. Claw marks? Oh, this? Yes. Yes, yes. Come on. Come on, Nastya. Where are we going, bestie? Guess I don't really need that because it's hot as heck in here.
is where we usually play catch the bug, but nobody seems to be around today, so I'll just play with you instead. Zara is heat in Russian. I don't know if that's what they were going for. I assume so. But since the two of you helped me, you're definitely not the bad bug. I'll be the bad bug, then you can play as Dr. Birdie. It's 2 against 1, so I'm going really easy on you. The rules are simple. Catch me and you win. Do we have to play right now? Yes, the doctor said it's super important that we follow every single step of the ritual. You don't have to go easy on me because I'm going to win either way. Oh, okay, but since Paimon can fly, she'll be a really good Dr. Birdie. That's for sure. But what if we can't find you? Then we'll meet at the town entrance. Are you two ready? Let's begin. This Dr. Birdie is in position. And this Dr. Birdie is in position too. Okay, now relax. Close your eyes. Count down from 60. And once you get to 0, you can start looking for the bad bug. Like Jara? Oh, I guess it's not Zara. It's Jara. Jara. That's interesting. Also, what is this? Who's watching us? 60, 59, 58. You count down silently in your head as you get ready to catch the bug. What is going on? Traveler, open your eyes. She's almost gone. I can't believe you cheat like that. You gotta play fair, you know. What? No, this isn't time to argue about something like this. Paimon was just in the middle of her tactical glimpse when she realized that. She can go wherever she wants, but everywhere we go, we'll just keep running into dead ends. Come on, if we don't follow her now, we might get stuck here. And it's not like we know the way to the town entrance, so we better catch up with her now while we still can. So we're cheating, or?
Come on, keep up.
Wait, but I can't get through the barrier. How do I? Huh? How do I follow you, child? Ah, I'm stuck. Guys, I'm stuck. Uncle, yeah, I'm back. Uncle? What uncle? Ah, we can't seem to go anywhere. No, there's a path there. Here. This is the path. Whoa, big bro, we've been lying down so long the seeds are gonna sprout all over you. Hey, Nastya, wait for us. Oh no, we're too far. She can't hear us. We gotta catch up. No, go away, slime. I'm busy. What is this? It looks like some kind of strange algae. Algae? You mean this thing? This thing? Who are you again? Actually, never mind. You're not awake. No need to say hi, I guess. Wow, that drainage hole is huge. Why are we admiring the big holes? I'm confused. Oh, I'm supposed to follow the water? Oh, I see. Smooches. Nastya! She's not listening. Nastya, wait for me. Oh, she's gone. Nastya's running off again. Quick, we've got to catch up. Leshy? Oh no. Look how it looks like it's lost its senses. Oh, I'm guessing I have to kill it.
Together. Emerge.
Tall Leshy. Grr. Are we killing her family or something?
Take a break.
She's gonna get mad at us, no?
Come on, keep up.
Why am I dying? Who's still fighting me? Hello? Oh, there's another guy.
Emerge. Show them. Come on out.
It's dog eat dog.
Let's begin.
It's dog eat dog, guys.
What a joke. How tiresome.
Oh, I did it. Oh, maybe I didn't need to fight them. But there was a thing in my way. Do I just need to follow this sideways? What the heck? I just have to keep finding my way around? Oh. Nastya's run off again. Oh, she's a real bad bug, isn't she? Alright then, Dr. Birdie Traveler. Okay, yeah, I'm coming. Okay, I don't need to fight them. Good to know. I'm coming. I'm catching you. I'm gonna catch you. Oh, I can't actually catch you. Well, that sucks. Leshy is a guardian spirit of the forest. Oh, Nastya. Oh, finally. Huh? Wow. You're a really good Dr. Birdie. You caught me before I even got to hide. No, we've been running after you. This game of Catch the Bug is on pause for now. Too bad we didn't finish it this time. I found a serious loophole in the game rules. Traveler is right. You can go everywhere, Nastya, but the two of us can't. So if we hadn't waited for you to hide before coming to look for you, we might have ended up getting lost in the woods. It's all thanks to Paimon's incredible deductive and strategic skills that we're all here together now. Wow, the incredible Paimonka, huh?
Wow, the incredible Paimonka. All right, we'll play again next time then. When I get home, I'll get everyone together for a game of Catch the Bug. It's going to be so much more fun. The grown-ups over there just told me where I can find everyone. Oh, so you were talking to them. They can speak. What are you talking about? They're family. Of course I can talk to them. Tall Leshy. Don't worry, Aunt Lipui. They aren't bad bugs. They're good people who brought me home. Yeah, I'll make sure to grow beautiful leaves too. What? I don't like the way this is going. Seriously? All these giant Leshy are Nastya's family? Well, she does have branches growing out of her head, but aside from the tree stuff, she just looks like any other kid. Wait, what if her entire family turns out to be Leshy? Does that mean we're gonna have to follow her all the way inside? Why is Paimon getting nervous just thinking about it? We still need to go in there to look for Goggles' body part since we promised to take her home anyways. Big brother Traveler, Paimonka, are you still taking me home? The grown-ups are awfully busy as always. Paimon doesn't think it's a good idea to let her go home all by herself. And besides, we haven't even seen that Jara Nastya keeps talking about yet. Wouldn't it be a real pity if we walked away now? Let's do it. Just make sure that Nastya gets home safe and sound. Oh, it says let's do it. I don't know what I read. Let's do it, just to make sure that we see Jara with our own eyes. We'll come with you and take you back to your family. The two of us always get the job done. Thank you so much. You two are really awesome. Almost as awesome as my idol Furiosa. Furiosa! I did not consent to join this tree cult run by a Dottore knockoff. You and me both. Go! Busy! Alright, Aunt Lepui, we won't bother you anymore. I'm off then. The grown-ups are too busy for me. Big brother Traveler, Paimonka, let's keep going. Alright, let's keep going then, but hold on. What are they doing? Oh, they're burning the bad bugs among the new friends, and the old friends who've turned into bad bugs too. They all have to be burned up. Huh? Once reduced to ash, the bad bugs will nourish the soil, and while it is from that same earth that new family will grow. That's how the bad can become good all over again. Huh? Is that what happened to Dottore? Do you guys think that once Dottore was reduced to ash, he nourished the soil? And a new one will be growing? That's kind of on the nose, no? A bit on the nose. Once reduced to ash, the bad bugs will nourish the soil, while it is from the same earth that new family will grow. That's how the bad can become good all over again. He became that lizard that Toth cried. Why is there somebody watching us? I don't like this. I don't like it. Oh my god, is that Jara? Oh, maybe not. Oh, what is going on? What is going on? Why did someone just drop ice on us? Oh, what is happening? Hello? Where am I? That's a big hole. I detect an energy reaction in the vicinity. Where are you? Traveler, are you alright? I'm okay, don't worry. Paimon can't believe that scary giant bird attacked us just like that with zero warning. Do you think that giant thing is that Jara that Nastya was talking about? So Nastya lied to us? Oh, come on. Paimon was really looking forward to this. Maybe Nastya didn't lie to us. It probably thinks we're bad bugs. But we didn't do anything wrong. If anything, we're the good guys here. We're helping Nastya get home, for crying out loud. But to that monster whose sole objective is to preserve the status quo here, our approaching is a form of danger. Huh? But why though? We're only here to get Goggles' body part back, that's all. Oh, Paimon gets it now. It's all because of Goggles' power. That's what's making this Towel? That's what's making this town feel so warm and weird. Yes, that is correct. That half-man, half-bird creature named Jara, and the way the local residents have transformed in both body and mind, all these feel extremely familiar to me. I can remember now. One of the 4 who created my body back then at some secret location. He was a leading figure of the Snezhnaya's now vanished school of bioalchemy. He was one of the 4 who created my body back then at some secret location. A leading figure of Snezhnaya now vanished school of bioalchemy. Koshchei the Deathless. All these we are seeing are very much aligned with his approach to life. So the thing we're looking for is with this Koshchei person? Sheesh, this town feels even weirder now. So anyway, first we take Nastya home and then we look for Koshchei, whatever his name is, right? That's gonna keep us busy for a while. We should find a way to get back to the ground first. Yeah, there's no way we'll find anything just hanging around here. Come on, let's get out of this dump fast. One of the sinners, Dottore? No, I don't think it's any of those. I think it's just a mad scientist, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Then we'll ask Nastya when we find her. Oh my god. Oh, Jara is Jarpizia. What is Jarpizia? What is that? Firebird. Oh. Beware of the boss. Okay, Lucy, if you say so. What kind of boss we talking about? Is there a reason for this ice to be here? Just for us to collect? Is that it? Is this a... Look at this huge space they've dug here underground. Oh. Why does this feel like... not right when you're running?
Gotta recharge.
Oh. Are you supposed to shoot those things? Oh, you are. Okay. How do I zoom over there? Ah! Oh, you just press it. Why do they keep changing how things work? That's clearly a grappler. The right button should be T. Ah! Shoot at the thing. This is so pretty though. I recognize so many names being thrown around. My interest in mythology is paying off more than I thought it would. Wait, that's good though, yeah. It gives you an edge in lore if you know the words. Keep rotating? What do you mean, keep rotating? Why am I rotating this? Okay, spam click. Something about the movement here, it feels so like off. The way the traveler moves in this mode is so... Oh my god, could you please stop breathing like that? What are those? Those are not moving. This place is giving me the creep. Oh. Oh. Oh, can I pick it up, please? Got stuck here for some time for no reason? Oh, because you didn't pick up the wheel? Hi, girl Mender. Oh. You can slide to navigate low spaces. Oh, good. What is this? Oh, ammo.
Should be worth holding on to.
I'm assuming I'm gonna need this, right? Why is it dropping on the ground? We need to find a way across. There's a wooden plank over there. Let's find some way to use it. Okay. Okay. Why is it not pulling? Please! Pull me! Pull me! Oh, okay. Pull me! Why is it so slow? Why is it doing like a weird tongue action? Ew, I don't feel comfortable. Okay, anyway. No. Control room in the sewer, down in the dumps. What is this? Obtain firearm blueprint. Okay.
Blep. Blep. Firearm accessories, gun stock, blueprint for a firearm accessory that can be used to create said inscribed weapon, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Oh, sure. 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 What does this say? Look down. I looked up. Insert blue key. I don't possess a blue key, sadly. Is this something to read? Welcome to Okarov! Oh my god, it's the same one again. Wait, there was something there. Furiosa post-op observation report. The sutured wound on the right arm is healing well. The atrophied muscles are beginning to regain their vitality. Trunk development stable. No abnormal reactions detected. New branches and leaves have completely enveloped the existing body? What? Ew. Unnecessary memories and emotions are gradually fading away. Are they just like doing crazy experiments on people? Or is that what this is? So I need to find a sort of key. Oh. Are you gonna wake up? I hope you don't. Oh, I pressed something. Sewer entrance guide exit. So there's a white key, a blue key, and a red key, and each one opens a position of these. Okay. Okarov lies nestled within a valley with a low-lying basin floor under the influence of blank. Temperatures may rise and snow melt may occur. If drainage within the valley proves insufficient, accumulated water could lead to severe flooding. Thus, an underground channel system was constructed, first for drainage, second for blank. From this, the tender sprout of blank began to emerge. I have begun to discern the correct path forward. Must undergo 3 rounds of authentication, obtain red, white, and blue keys. Placed at 3 different locations, insert all keys and simultaneously into the slots to activate the gate. Inserting either the white or blue key into the control console will lower the water level. Inserting both white blue key cards will fully drain it. The locations of red, white, blue keys are shown above. For me, who may one day return to this place, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, you know. Yeah, it's hard to read. For me, who may one day return to this place, when the flood waters of melted snow become nourishment for life, when useless memories fade into indistinct echoes of the past, when I make my way to blank one day. To death? Hi, Alan. Oh, Alan can't hear me. Never mind. Must undergo 3 rounds of authentication, obtain red, blue, and white keys, place them in 3 different locations, insert them into the slots, blah, 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 blah. Looks like there's a name written on the cover of these tattered notes. Tattered little book. That doesn't say notes. Dr. Moreau. Oh, so these are the notes written by that kind doctor. Whatever. So all we have to do is go to these 3 spots, find the red, white, and blue keys. And it sounds like a mad scientist that's doing experiments on people, but sure. Then we insert them into the 3 places and we should be able to get out, right? Collect 3 keys. Examine control board? Okay. You were stuck here for a long time. This looks so cool though. You know what this reminds me of? Doesn't this remind you of the 3 moon sisters? There was a blue, a white, and a red. Well, white, yellowish. So I need to find a key. Remove blue key. Oh, 1 of 3 keys required to open the sewer control door. This is blue. Yeah, I can see that. Ooh, got him. This must be the blue key. Hang on. When did that door over there close? Okay. And now we gotta... insert the blue key. 1 of 3 keys. Okay. Ooh, Paimon remembers. The operating manual says stuffing 1 key in can lower the water level. Sticking blue and white at the same time will fully drain it. Ugh. What a pain. Seriously, why would anyone put such a complicated mechanic down here in the sewers? And then you can zoom across there. But I presume you need both keys. Okay, why did I just... Can you please zoom across? Hello? So, where's the other key at? Oh, but this is the same place we were in before. Oh,
Oh, this is how you came in. Okay, don't zoom across, apparently. Just insert the blue key then. Oh, but I can't because it's in the frickin' door. Am I supposed to... No! Oh, wait. It's jammed. Never mind. Never mind, it's jammed. What? The movement is so janky at times. I'm stuck in the sewers. I am stuck in the sewers, it's true. Now we have to get the blue key again. Oh, they're not making this easy for us, are they? Never mind. Okay, thank you, Paimon, for telling me to get the blue key back before I went down here. But if I get the blue key, won't it just make the water come back up? Before the water level rises, you must reach the lower device in time and insert the key again. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm drowning. Wait, I need the key, I'm guessing also. Wait, do I need to take the key with me? Isn't this just gonna close? Oh, well, I guess we'll find out later on. Oh, so here I get the white key and then, but then how am I gonna get the blue key? Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Must be the white key. Now, where's the red one? One of 3 keys. But now I'm stuck in here. Okay, whatever you say.
Pretty good haul.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, my ammo that I'm not using. Why am I stuck in this mode if I've not had to shoot anybody? It's like we're locked up in here or something. We fell right in here just like that. Now getting back out is a huge pain. Wait, but this is the beginning again. Oh, and those guys want to fight now. I just said nobody wants to fight me. Why are we... Why are we in the gun mode? Anyway, we don't need to fight those guys. It's fine. Oh, wow. Yeah, you tell him, Paimon. You shake your finger at him. I don't know what you're telling him, but sure. Are you getting us the blue key? Oh. Okay. What is going on? Okay, I have to say something. So we just did all that, and Paimon just randomly decided to help us by floating down to grab the blue key. Paimon, you could have helped me in so many quests. This is the first time we've ever seen Paimon actually help with a mechanism in a quest. Okay. Paimon's got the blue key, but how did the people who built this even get around here? Did they have wings too or something? Oh, is that like a hint or something? Because Paimon's saying, did they have wings too? As in referring to herself, I presume. Okay, we need to get the red key. Red key. Water's been drained. Time to find that red key. Red key detected. Thank you for the follow. Me too again. This moment is so wild because, like, how many other puzzles could she have helped us solve over the years? That's what I'm saying. Like, the fact that it was clearly a choice that Paimon just isn't helping out of choice is quite upsetting to find out. So this is the one we were in before that. We got the white one. So I'm assuming now we go down here. There's a bat you can shoot.
Now these will come in handy.
And then you go into here, right? Yep. You get the oculi. You Oh, and why are you breathing like that? You stood still. She was waiting for this moment all this time. Yeah, I know. Paimon was just, you know, she was making sure she wasn't helping us too much. She's only a guide, right? She can't. Well, you guys aren't getting up now all of a sudden, so good to know. Frag crystals. What is a frag crystal?
Now these will come in handy.
Assault rifle rounds. Why do I even need this much? I've not shot a single thing. Are we gonna have some like crazy battle soon or something? Okay, well. Let me go pick up whatever this tree man's holding. Pick up the red key. Oh, and now they're all mad at me. Oh, and I have to shoot them. Oh, wait. Okay, that guy hasn't gotten up yet. Why are they half health? What happened to my bullets? Oh. Why is there so many trees?
Mind the rhythm.
I'm so confused. I feel like I need to lower the sensitivity of this. Look at it, it's so bad. Shoot him in the butt. God, this is so tiring. Why is this sewer crawling with leshies anyway? Couldn't tell you. You don't have a choice but to touch it. Crazy. Imagine having no choice but to touch something. The bombs? Oh, true. I could have used the bombs. Nicole's also a guide and somehow does more in one quest than Paimon has in all her time. That's so mean. Poor Paimon. Rip. This isn't gonna move again, right? The link mechanism? What else was I gonna use? What do you mean? Remove your stupid little... How do you get the... I want it off. I want it gone. It's bothering me. Thank you. You're in the way of my freaking chest. My God. What else am I gonna use? Oh my God, bats. Freaking love bats. Oh. Why do I have to spam click this? Not the professional Valo player plays Genshin shooter. Listen, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, I'm back up here. And am I supposed to take these back? And then go insert them in that door. Oh, you can hold it?
Gotta recharge.
I knew that. I was just testing you. Insert the 3 keys. Okay. Oh, I have to manually submit each one. Okay. We're finally getting out of here. This is all that jar bird's fault. We wouldn't be stuck down here if Stucky's in the stunky sewer. The bird hadn't attacked us out of nowhere. In the stunky sewer. The stunky sewer. Oh. Oh. Why is it open like that? Ooh. Are you gonna jump out at me? I don't like this. Look at all these experimental pods that they clearly broke out of. Look. They clearly broke out of these science experiments. Somebody was being a bad doctor down here and experimenting on people, and we already know. Turning them into some weird lifelong leshies. Oh, I can't pick up whatever that... Oh, never mind. I picked it up. Hello, Mr. Leshy. Oh, I should not have done that. Oh, no. I should not have. Oh, my God. Guys, I woke him up. 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 Guys, he's mad at me. Guys. Oh, never mind. He's dead. It's fine. Pick up. Oh, I needed that anyways. Okay, good. I needed to kill him. It's all part of the plan. It's all good, guys. It's all good. I knew exactly what I came here to do. And I know exactly what I'm doing right now with whatever I'm doing. I don't actually know where I'm going. Oh, there? Jesus Christ, I'm blind. You said hold it? Oh yeah, that makes way more sense. Finally, we can get back to the surface. I can't believe it took me that long to figure out I could just hold it. Thank you, Lego. Thank you, Lego. Thank you. Anyway. Embarrassing. Oh, for me? Thank you. Oh my God. Ride the elevator. Oh, I was about to say, why is it not moving? I have no idea where Nastya is right now. Yeah, we have no idea. We should go to that town entrance place you talked about. Hopefully we can find her there. Burbs. Oh, now I'm co-op locked. First one I came across, I thought, F this if I have to spam. So I tried holding. Oh, that makes sense. So where's our girly? Where am I going? That's crazy. I can't believe you fell asleep when you were trying to figure out where the blue key is. Yeah, don't do quests if you're falling asleep. Trust me. All I'm gonna do is toss those frogs into this house and then wait to see his face when he comes back to the house going, ribbit, ribbit, hee hee, it's gonna be so funny. He's a bad bug. Would you help me please, Aunt Lapui? Would you help me get the key? Believe family. Finally, Nastya, we're over here. Yay, big brother traveler, Paimonka, you're here. I've been waiting for you for so long. Zver is so mad though. Maybe she thinks the two of you are baddies of Volkodlak or something. I saw the two of you just drop into that big black hole. It was so big and so deep. Ugh, I didn't even dare to look inside. But I knew that the two of you would make your way out somehow. It wasn't easy, mind you, but never mind. Ugh. Right now we have a few questions for you. Do you have a family member here named Koshchei by any chance? I don't think I've ever heard that name before. I'm just adding extra words into the reading. No? Really? I don't know everyone's names though, but if you want to know, Paimonka, you should talk to Dr. Moreau. The doctor knows everything and everyone's names. When you turn into a tree, slowly you won't be able to talk anymore, and everyone else will start forgetting your name too. Only Dr. Moreau remembers all those names. Turn into a tree? Hold on, so you mean to say that Leshy here all used to be human? Leshy? What's that? Anyway, whatever that is, that's not us. What Aunt Pooey and the others have almost completely turned into the perfect tree. But right now, I'm only half tree, and it's all those Volkodlak's fault. Otherwise, I'd be exactly where they are instead of being so far behind. Otherwise, I'd be exactly where they are now instead of being so far behind. So how do you communicate with each other? Once I turn into a perfect tree, I'll be able to talk to the other trees just by touching their leaves with mine, and my roots will join with everyone's too. This is super duper creepy. Dr. Moreau said, let us become one family and create a world that is warm and where pain is no more. Let us come together so we may reach that eternal courtyard that is free of all worries. Traveler, might this Dr. Moreau really be... He might just be Koshchei the Deathless, a madman through and through. From my perspective, that is highly logical deduction. Ooh, you think so too, Goggles? But what are we supposed to do now then? Let's just follow Nastya for now. Yeah, that makes sense. As long as we follow Nastya, we'll meet the doctor. We'll meet that Dr. Moreau, Koshchei the Deathless. Big brother the traveler, Paimonka, what are you two whispering to each other about? Whoa, nothing. We're just really interested in Dr. Moreau. Can you tell us more about him? Of course, ever since he came to Okrov, the town's been really nice and warm. All the ice and snow have melted into these creeks, and you can see so many trees with pretty leaves coming out from the ground now. He's made everyone better, too. Mama's legs stopped hurting after he started helping her, and her eyes stopped being so red and watery, too. Everyone stopped fighting, too, even the ones who had been at each other's throats forever. Now they hold each other's hands in theirs and have become family. Oh my god. This is so creepy. Is that why you two want to be my family? Zver will definitely stop being mad at you if you do that. It does sound like it comes with plenty of benefits. It's all very tempting, but I'll have to think about it. Yeah, this is a serious matter that calls for serious consideration. Okay then, I hope you'll join us after you're done considering. Big Brother Traveler will definitely have the prettiest leaves. I don't like this. Anyway, the most important thing for us now is to get Nastya home. You mentioned that your home is at that tall assembly hall. All the way over there, right? Oh, this is such a pretty building. Why is Koshchei Fanyanya? Tell me. So how do we get there? There's an elevator over there that goes up, but no nose. No nose? Ove has probably hidden the control wheel for the elevator in his house. He doesn't like us, and I detest him too. He's not going to give it to us if we ask him for it. But without the control wheel, we can't take the elevator to the assembly hall. Show us the way to his house, Nastya. We'll take a look first. When there's a will, there's a way, and we'll find it. Do you want to know how Koshchei stays alive? What does that mean? What kind of name is Ove? Ove. Ove. Kind of a name. Ooh, a bat. The roads around here were smoother in the past.
Need a refill.
And later on, when the weather became warmer and warmer, the seeds in the ground started sprouting and grew into big trees. And then the roots of the trees climbed out from the ground and ripped the road up. But everyone really likes these trees, and we never really talked about fixing the paths and roads anymore. Definitely creepy. Oh my god, honestly, zooming up here is so fun. The zoom is so fun. So I'm fixing this, and I need to go to his house, which is... Oh, what is this? What is that? I don't want to do whatever this is. Okay, how do I get to his house? He hides his soul in a needle. Needle is inside of an egg. Egg is inside of the duck is inside the hair, and the hair is inside the chest. You can only kill him if you find this chest and break the needle. What? What in the Voldemort kind of nonsense are you talking about? Where's this man's house? Why do I have no... I hate that you can't climb things. I don't want to fight you. You can have that chest. I'm busy. Oh my god, why is this so janky? Let me zoom. Red beet. What is a red beet for? No, Ove's home is not far now. It's just over there. Over there? Should I go this way then? You used to be scared of reading him? I used to be scared of him reading all the fairy tales when I was a kid. I can't read English
Back
today.
in business.
Oh my god. Because there's a thing to shoot here. What's with the breathing? The breathing is so off-putting. I'll be so serious, I thought the Tori really was behind this. It's always a surprise to remember there were other mad scientists running around. Oh my god, I just killed that bird for no reason. I'm a murderer. Okay, we're here, and he's still standing there at the door. Oh, is that the guy? Looks like talking it out isn't an option here. Nastya, how about we just ask him for the control wheel outright? Even if he really hates you, there's no way he'd stand in the way of a child trying to get home. That's where you're wrong, Paimonka. He will never give us the control wheel. He has always stopped us from going into the assembly hall. Every time we were supposed to see our families there, he'd catch us, lock us up in his cellar. But sometimes he would give us yummy food to us. That's me and my friends. He always locked all of us up together. What? And no one else in the town cared that he was doing that? It was always only for one night, just so we couldn't get to the assembly hall in time. And even if we told on him, Mom would just think we played too long and made up an excuse or something. Nobody knows why he keeps doing that, because we're always getting scolded because of him. I always thought he was one of those bad bugs, you know, the kind that you're supposed to just burn to make a new healthy tree, but too bad the doctor and Jar don't see it that way. Oh, so that's why you gave him that awful nickname. Yeah, I would be mad too if someone got her into trouble like that. But it doesn't seem like we can just demand the control wheel from him. Oh yeah, I've been to his roof. I've been on his roof to toss frogs into his house before. You should be able to find a way to sneak in from there. Wait a minute, tossing frogs into someone's house, that's something only naughty kids do. I know, but I only do bad things to him when he does bad things to us, and we totally play fair. If he catches 5 of us, then we toss 5 frogs over the wall. Since there is no one here to help me with the ladder, I don't think I can get up there. You could get in there to find the control wheel. I'll think of something. We'll have to find 2 more frogs stuck at the house this time then. Hey, don't say that. He's not going to catch us, and we'll definitely find the control wheel. I'll wait for you outside then. Be careful. Okay, child. Okay, the fact that you can't, like, I don't know, explore this as you would naturally. And you have to like, you can't climb because you're holding onto a gun. It's really kind of weird. Should be the place where Nastya tossed the frog. Okay. How did I not take fall damage? Oh my god, look at our frogs! Oh my god, I can shoot the frog. Who's fighting me? Okay, sure. Somebody's mad at me. I don't know who, but okay. What did you do to the frog? I shot the frogs. It was funny. Common chest. Spoiled food. Amount of food that exudes the noxious stench of a rot. What are these noises? What a strong smell. Why did he leave so much food in the house? Pam's got a feeling that's where we'll find the control. What is that noise? Do you hear that? Ew. What is that? Ew. Sounds like a fart. It does.
Need a refill.
Cancel me for murdering frogs.
Pretty good haul.
Aha, here's the basement. Seriously, what's with the Okrov and people who love digging big holes in the ground? Okay, let's go into the basement. How do you switch the gun to the pyro gun? Oh, I can just bomb the guy. Oh. Oh, that's the creature that was making that noise? This looks like a treasure spot. All right, the control wheel must be here. Let's take a close look. Okay. Oh, he's not moving. I'm just shooting at nothing. Why is there so many random horses? Are those just random toys?
Gotta recharge.
Looks like there's some sort of carving on that wall. Should we go take a look? What if I don't want to take a look? Oh, what's up with the wall scratched? The wall's all scratched up. Childish handwriting. Throwing those frogs over with Nastya was a really bad idea. Oh no. Oh, so Nastya had a partner in crime. Oh, she's funny. These must be Nastya's frogs. Ugh, they gave Paimon a real scare. There's so many of them. Why is there a hole with frogs? Maybe Nastya can still find it in time and save us? Are you for real? Nastya got away only to be nabbed by the anvil. Talk about bad luck. That no-nose oaf. That big fat meanie. Mama's gonna be so mad if she finds out I'm not at the hall. And he really did it. He really stopped the children from going to the assembly hall. Maybe the person that was Ove before he became Ove was just trying to keep the kids from being turned into trees? What am I picking up? A lever used to open the entrance to a certain door. Certain basement room, not door.
Reload.
Oh, the lever. I see. That's really helpful. Look at all these Trojan looking horses in here.
Pretty good haul.
What are these crystal frags for? Oh my god, look. Okay, maybe not. I thought they were like
Now these will
little
come in
targets. Pick up. What did I just pick up? Oh, another lever.
Should be worth holding on to.
Okay. Oh, okay. Oh my god, look at them. Wait, the way they move is so funny. The way they move is so funny. Ah, control wheel bearing detected. Control wheel bearing detected. Kronk, pull the lever, Kronk. Pull the lever, Kronk. Wrong lever, Kronk. The door seems stuck. How am I supposed to slide in here? I just make myself a path for sliding. Is that literally all you do? Oh, it is. Pick up. Found it. Let's go back to Nastya. Oh, all this to find this lever, right? I forgot about that. If Ove catches her and brings her here, we gotta step in. What kind of name's Ove? Are you gonna get up? Don't get up. Thank you.
Now these will come in handy.
Wee. Paimonka, big brother. Traveler, over here. Oh, there she is. Hello, child. Oh, where are you running? Oh, hello. Oh, you're back. Did you find the control wheel? Of course. That was a piece of cake for us. Hey, that's Paimon's line. But now that we have the control wheel, that means we can take the elevator to the assembly hall, right? Yeah, let's go right now. Mom and everyone else must be worried. Quick, come with me. This place is so creepy. It's so creepy. Who am I shooting here? I don't see anything to shoot. Oh, it's something in there.
Reload.
So which way is the way to the thing? Not this way, that way. I'm going the wrong way. I'm going the wrong way. Like, the zooming is so much fun. I really like the zooming. Don't come over, I'm busy. Don't come over here. Friendly chest is very useful and has food. Okay. Are this guy gonna get up? What are those? Dogs. Look, they even have tree dogs? They were doing experiments on the people and the dogs? What is a red beet for? Oh my god. Why are there so many of these? I knew it. I knew you couldn't be trusted. Look at him. Ah! I knew it. Can't be trusted. Naughty little
Now
Leshy.
these will come in handy.
Let's go up. Oh, this guy has like no stamina whatsoever. Oh wait, you can't kill those creatures. You didn't see me shoot them. You saw nothing. The bridge to the assembly hall is right over here. Over there. But where's Furiosa? I usually see her around here. Where's Furiosa? I usually see her around here. Okay. Is this Furiosa someone really important? Nastya, Paimon's heard you mention her quite a few times now. Of course, she's my idol, or should I say she's still my #1 idol right now. And you two at #2 for now. You should have a matchup with her when you have the time. Maybe the rankings will change then. A chance to shake up the leaderboard has appeared, but if I can't beat her, can I concede to the match instead? Ah, yeah, Traveler's super good fighter, you know. But Paimon gets it now. Nastya likes people who are good at fighting. The stronger the better. No, Paimonka, you got it all wrong. I like people who can protect others. That's why I like Furiosa, Jara, the doctor, and the two of you. It's just that the stronger you are, the more people you can protect. I think that's why Furiosa said yes to growing branches. They say she was the first person in town to grow branches. After the doctor helped her grow them, she got new, stronger arms, and she became even better at fighting. After that, everyone started spending most of their time at the assembly hall while she stayed outside to keep us safe. What is going on? Hello? Oh my god, I think it's Furiosa, guys. Guys, I think we found the Furiosa. Nastya, why are you here? No one's supposed to go to the assembly hall anymore. But why Furiosa? Yeah, why? Oh my god.
State #2. Mind the rhythm.
How are we supposed to... And she's a gunner. Oh, no, she isn't.
Gotta recharge.
Ah!
Try this.
What is she doing? Why does she look like that? Why didn't you take her away? Why come back here? What do you mean? Oh, Nastya, wrong choice. Oh, okay. Sure. Well, there goes Furiosa. She's gone. We can enter the assembly hall now. Are we taking this child to her death? Oh my god, what are we doing? Nastya, what is it? We're almost at your home, aren't we? I just don't understand. Why did Furiosa try to stop me? Why hasn't she turned into the perfect tree yet? How about we don't go forward? Okay, she's going. She's like, actually, I don't care. I want to be a perfect tree, and that's all that matters to me, and I don't care if I die. She's like, doo 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 doo. Push open. This is a pretty building. This is a very pretty building. Wait, was this called? Forbidding Doors of Melancholy. You have taken the elevator up. Now hurry towards the assembly hall. Dot dot dot. This is so creepy. That's so creepy. Wow, this is a really beautiful place though. The architecture is magnificent. Find a way to get inside the assembly hall.
Should be worth holding on to.
There's a bat above you. Oh wait, that was overkill. It's just a bat. Just snowball launched the bat. What is going on over there? Okay, I can't see through the little gap. I'm scared. The door does not budge. Okay. Oh, can I do that too? I wanna investigate. I wanna kneel down. It's not opening from this side or from this side either. Paimonka, big brother traveler, we usually go through this door in the middle, but I think it's now locked from the inside. Looks like we can get in through here. I think I can squeeze in through here. Wait for me, I'll go open the door. Okay, just call out to us if you run into any trouble, Nastya. Paimon can squeeze through and help too. We're definitely sending this child to her death. Okay. Nastya definitely slipped through the gap. Whoa! Nastya, could you please open the door? What happened, Nastya? Do you need help? I'm fine. Something just fell from above. Scared me very bad. I don't like this. Are you gonna open the door? Talk to Nastya? Oh, she opened this door. Okay. Something from above? Hall of Prayers. What in the cult church is this? Oh, this is so pretty. Oh, never mind. I'm not picking that up. Wow, this place is spectacular. It really is. Yeah, it's super pretty, huh? Gets boring if you stay here too long, though. We used to sit here carrying the booklets Dr. Moreau wrote us and reciting the prayers he wrote for Jara. I only remember a few lines. Once, I was a firebird, burning on a rusty roof. It pecks at wheat grains of flesh and drinks the bitter wine of thought until it becomes a silent tree, growing new branches and leaves in the warm ashes. Reciting prayers is no fun. I would space out a lot of the time, so I remember most of the places here. Huh? Why is the curtain drawn here? There should be a road behind it that leads home. Let me see. There's a mechanism that can open the curtain over there. Ugh, it's just so high up, I can't reach it. Wait for us here, Nastya. That's right, we'll meet up with you once we've activated the mechanism. I don't think this is safe. But I don't want to wait here by myself. You're not family, but I don't want us to split up. Please let me come along. Don't worry, I'll stick real close, just like Paimonka. Oh, okay then, let's go together. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to help us out somehow, eh, Nastya? Okay. Okay. You know, it's giving me anxiety too. Yeah, I'm not enjoying this one bit. Okay, let's go. A hanging lamp can be pulled down. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh, we could use the grappling gun to pull down the chandelier. How come she knows about it? Oh, and I have to put it here specifically? Oh. Interesting. Do I have to do the other side or is it just this side? Oh, it kind of looks like a lift. Do I have to ride it? Like, do I just stand on it, take this away? Oh, don't fall. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. I don't like this at all. Oh my god, child. We're definitely about to die. Activate the current mechanism. Okay. Huh? Why isn't anything happening? Is the switch broken because it hasn't been used in really long or something? I think there's another switch on the other side. The curtain should open if we both if we use both switches at the same time. Can I read? If we use both switches at the same time. Tell you what, Paimon's gonna fly over there and you two stay here and activate the switch. You might not have enough strength to do that, Paimon. Maybe I should go to the other side instead. Hey, Paimon's stronger than you think, okay? It's just a tiny switch. The switch must be jammed. I'll give Paimonka a hand. The two of us together should be good. As good as one big brother traveler. We can do it. Hold on. Let's do it together. 1, 2, 3. Yes, we did it. Nastya and Paimon will stay on this side. You go over to the other side, and when Paimon gives you the signal, we'll activate the mechanisms at the same time. Aye, aye, Captain. Ready for your order. Sure. Do you guys like when I just make up my own sentences? Because half the time I'm saying the words, but I'm saying them in the wrong order. Let's see. We should be able to get through from over there. Be careful now, big brother traveler. That way looks dangerous. You haven't grown any branches yet, so it'll really hurt if you fall. Okay. Observe. We might need to use the chandelier. Gotta find a way to reach the top of the chandelier first. Okay, got it. That's part of your charm. Okay, well, I didn't mean to shoot that. Ah! Oh, into God's green earth. Do I pull it down to zoom across? Uh-oh. Oh. And then I guess I can just...
Now
This
these
is
will
the
come in
top.
handy.
This isn't the part that we were writing. And then if I get rid of this... Bada bing, bada boom. Oh my god, you could shoot the crystal flies? Why would you do that? Why am I going back down? Hello? What is going on? What? Where did you come from? Did I place that there? Did I do that? Guys. Guys. I didn't mean to do that. Please. Oh, hello. Right. And then I put this here. Is that what I'm doing? To pull it closer. Jump across. Can I use this? To get that? Is that how you do this? Oh, it is. Oh my god, am I smart? Oh my god, I'm smart. Oh my god. Wait, what's up here? A bat. Ooh, bats. Freaking love bats. Wait. Why can't I press this? Oh, okay, whatever. Activate the lift. Oh. Oh, this is where I was supposed to go. Anyway, whatever. Oh, maybe not. Oh my god. Why am I going down? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I need to go back up. Ah. I need to go back up. Take me up. Okay. Oh, I didn't even press the thing yet. I didn't press the thing. Huh? Is the traveler already on the other side? Then Paimon must yell really, really loudly so that he can hear Paimon clearly. Yelling. Talk to Paimon. Okay. Ready up. Gotta wait till Paimon counts to 1, okay? Oh, I need to yell. Sorry. Huh? What? Never mind. Let's go again. Wait till Paimon counts to 1. 3, 2, 1. Okay, my bad. My bad. I kept pressing it. My bad. I'm so naughty. Oh, what is that image? All right. I think that does it. Oh, there's an elevator here. Let's meet up with the traveler downstairs. Hey, traveler, we'll see you downstairs. I assume that's what Paimon sounds like right now. Oh, dear. Maybe don't go into random rooms by yourselves. Oh, well, there they go. What did I just say? What did I just say? Wait for me! Hello? What if I don't want to take the official lift? What if I want to be different? What if I want to be different and jump in a hole and other things? God, the breathing is really off-putting. Huh. Next requires cube? Guys, they're spoiling the quests. Guys, they're spoilers. Anyway. Oh my god. Why would you
Now
need a
these will
grappling
come
gun
in
here?
handy.
What? For what? For what? For what? For what? This looks so creepy. It's like the trees. And then there's like mini ones. I remember this was carved to look like Jar, but Jar doesn't look like this anymore. We have to keep going through here. Oh, okay, onward we go. Hang on, isn't this just a wall? This is the doorway to home. Only the ones who are chosen can go through and become eternal life free of worries? What? Only the ones who are chosen can go through and become eternal life free of all worries. What? Dr. Moreau is the only one who's supposed to know how to open this door. But one time, I saw how he did it when I was hiding in a corner of the hall. Nastya draws a simple diagram and hands it to you. Hand-drawn diagram. Oh, you gotta line the tree up, huh? With the, I don't like this image. I don't like what I'm looking at. I don't like what this tree diagram with the colors of the three moon sisters is implying with the tree and the, no, I don't like this quest personally. So this thing is actually a dial. To open the door behind it, we have to turn it to match the right pattern. And so these are the roots that seem to be coming from other stars. Not a fan of this world quest. Not a fan. No, not a big fan. Not a fan. Well, I mean, they told me I needed a cube, but why would I build a cube here? Like, what would that possibly do for me? Oh, wait. Well, that person's wrong. That's clearly not what we need. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. Okay, wait. Gotta pull it. Bop it. Twist it type. I pulled it too hard. Ooh, almost there. We just got to turn the dial back a bit. What the hell? Okay, sure. Sure. This dial isn't doing anything. Is the mechanism here broken? Oh, I remember now. For the last step, we gotta put the salt there. Dr. Moreau said that for a person to turn into the perfect tree, they have to change in 3 ways. Cast off the soul of the past, and it shall no longer be bound by the hidden veins of the earth. What? Cast off the soul of the past, and it shall no longer be bound by the hidden veins of the earth. By Irminsul? No longer bound by the ley lines? Cast off the soul of the past. So sever your ties with Irminsul? Then the thing that replaces the soul of the past is the sulfur of the soul. Cast off the will of the past, and it shall no longer be watched by the gaze above. And the thing that replaces the will is the silver of the spirit. I don't like this at all. I don't like this. Cast off the will of the past, and it shall no longer be watched by the gaze above. The last thing you have to cast off is cast off the body of the past, and it shall no longer be worn away by the toil and turmoil of the mortal world. So at this point, we have to offer up the material that will replace the body. Cast off the body of the past. So this person was trying to make immortality. But why would you want to do that? Because then if you're no longer bound by Irminsul, you're no longer returning to it. So that's basically the Conrian curse. So you can't be reborn. Cast off the will of the past, it shall no longer be watched by the gaze above. So if you cast off your will of the past, something about this reminds me of like visions, you know? No longer watched by the gaze above. So you can no longer be monitored by the vision. Like if you have a vision, think about it. You know what I mean? Last thing you have to cast off is cast off the body of the past and shall no longer be worn away by the toil and turmoil. So no more aging. Offer up the material that will replace the body, which is what? Tree? So the soul is the new body that grows from the old one. Yes, that's it. Did she just snap off her freaking branch? What? Ow. This hurts a little more than I thought. Nastya, are you okay? I'm okay. It hurts a lot, but I'm happy. This way I can go back home and you can find a doctor and ask him about Koshchei. So this little bit of hurt doesn't matter. Hurry, hurry up and offer the soul. What are the Renova symbols of those? I did not like whatever I just saw. That looks like Jara. It will protect the door to our home. That's what the doctor said. I don't like this, guys. I don't like this. I don't like this. I'm not a fan of this quest. I'm not a fan. I know. No. Yeah, no. You know, no. It's definitely messed up. That's for sure. Look at this poor little girl. The music here is like so sad too. Not helping the situation whatsoever. I don't want to push this open. I'm scared. Investigate the strange room. This is odd. This is not a courtyard, and I don't see Mama here either. Is this your first time here too, Nastya? Yes, those bad people took me away before I could come here, but we must be very close to home now. Let's look around to see if we can find any clues here. Okay. Sure. Well, there's some test tubes again. That's always a good sign. There's what can only be called some sort of operational table that has things that you strap people to. So, you know, that's fun. So, gosh, I wonder who this could be.
Gotta recharge!
Okay. Yeah. Yellowed records. I did not expect the Fae... ... So adaptable. Could it be because the Hyperboreans had left some kind of access point behind when they first created them? Is this saying that the Hyperboreans created the Fae? I did not expect the Fae to be so adaptable, I'm guessing is what it's supposed to say. Could it be because the Hyperboreans had left some kind of access point behind when they first created them? What, like stem cells? A body formed from trees can regrow after being damaged and also grant the subject strength far beyond what that of their original body. However, its language capabilities will regress. After all, there's not much pain to speak of anymore. The experiments conducted in the sewers have yielded sufficient data. Now we must find a way to slowly make the townspeople accept us. Certainly, once they see the treatment Furiosa has undergone, there will always be some poor souls tormented by illness who will want to try it out for themselves. The patient's name is Furiosa. Isn't she the one that we saw? That we just saw on the bridge? So he's the one behind all this. First he tried to chain Furiosa in the sewers, then he turned everyone else into tree monsters. No, into the perfect tree or whatever. When we find him, Paimon's gonna teach him a real good lesson. Well, that's creepy. Is there any on this side? Or is this guy just gonna, like, attack me? Sure feels like. Hey, bestie. So these are people that got turned into trees. How come Furiosa looks different, though? Oh, good.
Pretty good haul.
I thought I was about to get attacked, but I didn't. Interesting. Are you also gonna get up? I feel like all of these are about to get up and kill me, to be honest. Yeah. Okay, there's one over here. Less than legible notes. The final ceremony is about to start, and soon, just like me, everyone shall be reborn from embryo. Ew. This is how the very ultimate form of life is born. Some of the townspeople do not seem to agree, but their understanding is not something we can demand. Besides, on the scale of the eternal, regard every happening as something that would have happened anyway, and in a world where all possibilities happen, everything loses its meaning. Pain, sorrow, despair, envy, they all become inconsequential because it was all bound to happen. Hope, joy, laughter, these too will lose all color alongside. But these are all things mankind is behooved to cast aside anyway. But perhaps love will not fade away. Behooved. Oh, Aksinya. Aksinya? The only sin of the world you have so wrongly pursued is its love of sameness. Aksinya? The only sin of the world you have so wrongly pursued is its love of sameness. Okay. How can one make you understand the love of the individual? That love is the one thing that must never be reduced to sameness, even if you choose to abandon it in the end. Do you think that Dr. Moreau wrote this? But when I compare this to the handwriting information I have on hand, it is clear that Dr. Moreau is actually Koshchei the Deathless. This final ceremony, what if it turns everyone in the town into trees or something? So, Furiosa underwent the treatment willingly, found out what they were planning to do to the town, got some Voldolak people to kidnap Nastya, to take her out of the town, to stop her from turning into a tree. How long has she been trapped then? And then the ceremony went through. Everyone turned into a tree and there's nobody left. I am still on the same quest, yes. I am very slow. But where's that Dr. Moreau now? Yeah. This is a little more than just messed up, huh? Well, let's talk to Nastya, I guess. Oh, I can't. Wait, there's something else I have to investigate. Oh, something up there. Oh, I have to go back up there. How did I get up there? How did I get up there? There's a staircase. Another 30 minutes? I was told the whole quest was 30 minutes. I've been lied to. Investigate. Huh? What's going on? A trap, here of all places. Oh no. Why are they attacking her? What's happening? Why are we locked up? Wait for me, I'm coming for you. What? You're coming for me? Cover Nastya so she can get closer? So many monsters, doesn't look there's a way for Nastya to make it over? Hello? What is going on, guys?
Charge!
Okay.
Nice.
Anyone else getting up? Oh, there's one more. Oh, she's hiding. She's scared. Oh my god, there's one in the cage with me. Oh my Jesus. Nastya, hang on. Hang on. Big brother's got a big problem on my hands.
Recharge.
Oh my god, stop hitting the girl. Leave her alone, you weirdos. Oh my god. Why is there so many of you people? Oh my god, stop. Can I please shoot my gun? Jesus. Oh, this poor child. She's taking damage. I feel like that guy's about to get up. Has to be, no? Has to be.
Stake number 2.
Oh, obviously.
Light him up.
Hello? Stand still.
Mind the rhythm.
This is so messed up. I'm so sorry. She ended up taking damage. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, kiddo. I didn't mean to get you hurt. Oh my god, this is so messed up. I'd probably pick up some ammo at this point. Is she coming over or not? Take the item that Nastya found. Oh, what did you find? After finding a suitable spot, Nastya tosses over the items she found to you. Okay. Remove the trap. Uh-huh. Oh, something's happened. Oh, of course that's a door. Obviously that's a door. Phew, I'm just glad everyone's okay. I didn't know we were going to find so many people here behind the shelves. People? Same, 1 second it was dead quiet and the next, boom, they just came rushing out just like that. Hey, look at that new path just opened up over there. It looks like home to me. I don't know about that, but it looks like it's the only path now. The doctor said before the only path is the right path. So as long as I follow this path, I'm sure I'll make it back to Mama and turn into the perfect tree. The doctor should be home too. He's never gonna leave. Zver is protecting him, so I know he's there. Looks like we're close to finding the answer. Let's keep going then. Once we get to your home and meet Koshchei. No, Paimon means that Dr. Moreau. We should finally get the answers we've been looking for. I think Zver found us, guys. Zver again?
Pretty good haul.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I think it's showing us the way home. Showing us the way home. Where'd it go? Down here? Okay. We're getting closer and closer. I sense that the heart of whatever grand art that is holding this place together is right up ahead. And that heart is a part of my body. Whoa, so much blue algae. Is it just Paimon or is the blue algae really thriving here? All this blue algae feels very familiar somehow. I feel very warm and cozy when I look at it. I can see it shine. It's some sort of strange light. This is giving parasitic entity that takes over your body and your mind. But okay. I like precious scenery. You know, me too. Where did Nastya go? I've lost this child, by the way. I was too busy staring at the freaking algae. Hey! This was the super big tree you talked about, Nastya. It's gotta be at least 100 Paimons high, right? This where your family lives? I think so. At least I can become like everyone else here. You know what this kind of reminds me of? It reminds me of the tree thing in the desert. You know what I'm talking about? The one where the Pari came out of. I don't know why. Uh-huh. Monsters. Monsters. Oh boy. This does look like an arena where you fight a monster, to be honest. Oh boy. Are we fighting a Zver here? Oh. Oh, I fear we're fighting Zver, guys. Oh, there she is. The messages are immersion breaking. They are a little bit, yeah. Oh, hi, Jara. Damn, Jara's blonde. Alright. Immortal Firebird. Are you a he or a she? I can't tell. Jara, no, it looks like it's gonna attack us again. You go ahead. We'll catch up with you in a moment.
Charge!
Holy head. Please be careful. You brought us here to your friend, Jara the bird.
Switch
Whoa,
mode!
can you stop? Oh, wait, you switch mode. There's ice and there's fire. Stop. Stop it. Stop it. Bad little bird. Bad. Naughty. Naughty bird, stop. I want fire. Where'd my fire go? Can you stop?
I'm on my last legs now.
Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Oh my god, wait, there's literally things right over there. Stop it.
State number 2.
Stop.
Gotta recharge!
Where's these freaking health things? Run, run. Oh, you can stun
Gotta
the
recharge!
Firebird? Hey, bestie, hey.
State number 2.
Oh, oh. Chill, 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 chill. Chill.
Time to catch
Think
my
about
breath.
this. Think about this. Think about this, Jara. Yeah, think about
State
it.
number 2. Gotta recharge!
Ah, you don't mean it. You don't mean it. Let's be friends. Ah, stop. Let's throw a grenade at the bestie. Oh, oh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's fine. No, 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 no. Don't do that. Don't do that. I said don't do that. What are you doing? Hello, what are those? Am I supposed to like... Ow. You can heal? That's unfair. Ah, stop. Okay. Sarah, I'm gonna turn you into a 10 piece KFC bucket. Stop. Oh, dear God. You have to use his reactions to throw the election, kill her? Oh, got it. Yeah, that would have helped a little earlier. The obstacles have all been taken care of. As for this, and as this creature's life expires, I can sense that the structure of a certain kind of power is shattering too. It's time for us to enter that giant tree. That giant tree is probably where the home that Nastya's been talking about. I am attempting to detect Nastya's response. Strange, her life form is transforming in a special way. Are we gonna have to kill Nastya? Oh no, I don't like this. Are we gonna have to kill her? Are we gonna have to kill her? Guys, are we gonna have to kill her? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No, I don't like it. I don't want to look. I don't want to look for her. I don't want to play this anymore. I think we're done here, guys. It said the Nastya's transforming. Transforming into what? Also, this thing is like crazy looking creature, huh? Big branch. Ah. I'm scared. World questing is going traumatically. That's how this is going so far. Oh, look at this beautiful flower. Talk to Nastya. Okay, Nastya, where are you, Pookie? Look up. Lilibet, you weirdo. You know, you know, this, this is looking more and more like a metaphor for something else. I'm not a big fan so far of what we've experienced. Nastya, don't worry about me. Actually, I should say that I feel very good right now because I just saw Dr. Moreau. I saw him and he even praised me. He said he could see that I'm working really hard to get home with the help from both of you. He said I was amazing and that I could turn into part of the perfect tree too. Into part of the perfect tree too. And I could feel Mama too, even though her hug felt a bit different. But I know that Mama was there. Huh? Dr. Moreau, Nastya's mom, but there's no one here except Nastya.
You can't see them, Paimonka. You have to be family to feel them. Because the perfect tree is a life that transcends all time and all life. It is eternity. You know, A would have loved this place and whatever this weird experiment that was going on here. You guys remember I'll Hate Them's quest where it was like a hive mind? This is peak hive mind right now. We've got peak blue mold hive mind like psychosis happening in this quest. Holy. Because the perfect tree is a life that transcends all time and all life. It is eternity. Oh, Nastya. Standing on that, you know, the fact that we're standing on this oopy goopy, glowy, moldy blue parasite tree. Yeah, that's funny. Thank you. Nastya is no longer alone. Nastya is us. And now, or perhaps then too, Nastya has always been part of us. It is only at this very moment that she has returned to our embrace. On the level of the eternal, all is connected. Thank you for your help, especially you. Descender, the fourth, one half of the twins, and now the one who stands unique in his position. You are not Nastya, are you? What are you? Thing that used to be Nastya. We have had countless names. The words like before and past no longer hold any meaning for us. But I am the thing you seek or pursue. That thing. That person. For your ease of understanding, you may call me Koshchei or Dr. Moreau. There is no real difference between the two, especially now less than ever. Oh, so you're the baddie in this story? We want Goggles' power back, and Nastya too. You're not allowed to use Nastya's body like that. The Eye of Graeae, or Primordial Human. Huh? The Eye of Graeae, Primordial Human? The return of its power was a thing that was bound to happen eventually, but fate will take a turn, or I or we had originally thought that the one who would appear here would be someone else, Aksinya. But now, you have been chosen to take her place and do what she was meant to do. Take it, the ritual is already complete. I, or we, have no use for that power anymore, for we are already eternal. We are a life that is, in concept, infinitely close to eternity. Even this brief moment of speech between us will not matter. Across all eternity, all words will lose their meaning. Everything will lose its meaning. You're creepy. But oh, everlasting dream, a courtyard devoid of meaning, and therefore eternally without suffering. For what reason did I seek eternity? Was it for... You've forgotten what you wanted, because wanting has lost all meaning. Oh, eternity, that cold and merciless far shore where even the fiercest love cannot reach. We shall return that power. But all of this shall still end in a way no one wishes to see. What do you mean? You shall come to understand. At the very end and the very beginning, it was your design, your choice. You chose the Descender. Is this your final struggle or merely a coincidence of fate? Are you talking to me or are you talking to Mr. Gray over there? You shall come to understand at the very end and the very beginning, it was your design, your choice. You chose the Descender. Is this your final struggle or merely a coincidence of fate? What? Such brief suffering, I shall return. Return to
return to Among Us. Oh my god, Among Us. Nastya, you still have a little time before you become us. Go say goodbye to them, though in the end, or at the end of time, after annihilation, we shall all become the same thing in any case. Okay, I'll take a minute to do that. Nastya? Paimonka, Big Brother Traveler, thank you for bringing me home. Now I can become part of the perfect tree. I can be just like everybody else and be with my mama again. But Nastya, if you turn into the perfect tree, we won't be able to play together anymore or run around in the woods or eat yummy food together. That's okay, Paimonka. It'd be so awesome if I could do all that. Yes, but there's something more important I have to do. Is this really what you want? All you have to do is say no. That's right, Nastya. There are so many fun things to do outside and so many wonderful things to see too. Just come with us. And that ritual thing Koshchei set up. Goggles must have a way to fix it, right? Yes, the ritual can be dismantled. While what has already been changed cannot be reversed. Once the ritual stops, life's forms will not continue to transform. Mate. Nastya, you do know that you can still live a wonderful life without turning into the perfect tree, right? And you can leave the rest to Traveler and me. We can keep you safe. Yeah, I know all that, Paimonka. I know what you and Big Brother Traveler can do for me. Aunt Lepui, No-Nose, Ove, and Furiosa, they've all told me about the world outside. It sounds so interesting that I want to go on adventures out there too. But what made me happiest was coming home every day and telling Mama, who lay in bed, about the day I had, about how I played with my friends and all the fun stories I heard. And when I talked, Mama always looked at me with those eyes that made me feel all warm and nice inside. You know how earlier we were fighting like the big trees and then we were fighting the small trees? Does that mean the smaller trees were previously kids? Ooh, let's not think about that. I just want to see those eyes just one more time. Oh my god. Look at her. She's so sad. But Nastya has made her choice. Huh, I know. Sometimes when the two of you look at me, it makes me feel all nice and warm inside too. I'm sure there are lots of people in the outside world with the same kind eyes, but Mama is Mama. I'm so happy I met the two of you before I turn into the perfect tree. When I see Mama, I'll definitely tell her about you. Oh, okay then. Goodbye, Nastya. Goodbye. Goodbye. Don't worry about me, Paimonka. We'll see each other again in the world beyond eternity. From the girl's waving hand comes a light and a disintegration that then spreads to the rest of her being. The light grows, then dims, transforming into that glowing blue algae you have seen earlier along the way. Her body is changing faster than expected. That brief confusion in her eyes turns into joy. The girl who's now glowing from top to toe appears to be taking a step toward you, or perhaps that was just a momentary loss of balance on her part. Her body falls to the ground in an almost weightless manner, and by the time she touches the ground, she's already become blue algae. She just turned into blue algae? That's it? And it looks like all that blue algae you've seen along the way here. Oh, and it looks just like all that blue algae. Oh, Nastya. This is the final form of the perfect tree, the eternal form of life Koshchei seeks to create. It cannot move, cannot speak, and even its very form of life has been transformed, stripping everything of meaning. All that remains is eternity, and a life that no longer knows either joy or love. Ah, I sense that all the power from the grand ritual in this area has been recovered. and it is now in that enormous egg. The egg, that is, a part of my body. The egg? I sense that all the power from the grand ritual in this area has been recovered. It is now in that enormous egg. That egg is part of my body. Do we just pick up the shell? That's part of your body? I'm guessing it's a part of my power that my body has coalesced into this form, like some kind of crystal. Probably because it might not be a very pleasant sight if you have to carry my entire body around otherwise. I'm guessing it's a part of my power that my body has coalesced into this form, like some kind of crystal. Probably because it might not be a very pleasant sight to carry my entire body around. The egg? Huh, you're probably right. We'll put it away for now then. Oh right, Jara, that huge firebird. Don't people say that firebirds can come back to life again and again? Indeed, and since that creature is wholly a biochemical creation, it probably does not rely on my power for its core. Then what if it decides there's nothing left here to protect and gets super duper mad? What if it decides to go off and destroy everything? That is a real possibility. Man-made monsters generally do not possess a very high level of intelligence. No, we have to head out and make sure that doesn't happen. Who's this? So, you chose to merge it with the plants after all, Koshchei. What? You chose to merge it with the plants after all? It? Oh, Firebird, Firebird. Oh, how you sing in the night. Dance in a palace of glass like ice and snow. Then bow your head in song to feast upon the golden fruit. Firebird, Firebird, how you sing in the night, dance in a palace of glass like ice and snow, then bow your head in song to feast upon the golden fruit. Ah, you're here. Are you worried it might revive again? I've made a few small adjustments. Aksinya, thank you. Its body will soon break down and disintegrate. Ultimately, if a man-made monster cannot transcend all things, it is no more than the body of an ordinary monster. Oh, thank you, that's a huge help. Hold on, who are you again? Oh, that's right. Although I already know who you are, I suppose I have yet to introduce myself to you. I am but a lowly court jester, who once served His Majesty, the late Belitzar. My name, insignificant as it is Aksinya. Aksinya. Yes, does that serve to refresh your memory? Ismailov always complains that my introductions are far too humble, but personally I see it as a deliberate choice in style. Aksinya, that name sounds very familiar. Well, that happens to be the name of the person who built the mechanism you're residing in right now, after all. Yes, it is I. Haha, so you see, Goggles belongs to me. Do be good and return it now, you little thieves! Hey, I'm not a thief! I didn't steal nothing! Huh? I'm only teasing, feel free to keep him with you. Oh. In that grand design, it was also I who was supposed to obtain the Eye of Graeae along with the will inside it. But since he has made his choice, I believe in the Eye of Graeae, and I also believe in you, the ones he has chosen. Is this what the collective mold algae was talking about the fact that chose the descender? Like, so chose Like we've been chosen by the Eye of Graeae. He basically chose a new master, just like the HP. Well, not the HP, right? As Mode specifically. Okay, that's enough of an introduction. Our goal is the same, to help the will inside the Eye of Graeae find its body and reclaim its power. That is what you want, isn't it? Yes. Then we shall cross paths again on the journey ahead. Ah, it is almost time. Huh? Time for what? The fallen leaves rustle at our feet as winter begins to lay down its offerings. Why is she able to do that? Why is she able to teleport like that? Why? It's almost time, everyone. Out in the fields, the last blooming flower is about to wither. Hey, hold on. We still have so many questions. And she's gone, just like that. What a strange lady. Goggles, how are you doing? Did seeing her remind you of anything at all? A few things, but they're only vague impressions for now. She, along with Koshchei and 2 others, created me. That was at an organization called Hvergelmir. Hvergelmir. That is all I can remember for now. Oh, okay then. That's all right. She did say we'll see her again later anyway, so when we do, we'll just make her tell us everything. In the dwelling of life. Pebble of the serpentine algae. An egg-shaped stone infused with the power acquired for the Eye of Graeae to reclaim his physical form, once used by the alchemist named Koshchei to create life in pursuit of eternity. Hidden within it may lie the revelation of how a mere mortal might forge immortality through rebirth. I didn't like that. Are you okay? No! What the heck was this quest? This was freaking traumatizing. There's a post-quest interaction. Where? Go to the village. I don't know why, but this whole quest felt like... You know what it's giving? It's giving, like, Resident Evil. What's gonna mess me up? What do you mean it's gonna mess me up? Oh no, who is that? Oh, what is this?
Now
like
these
this.
will come in handy.
Oh, I don't like this already. I don't like this. I already don't like this. Oh no. Oh no, you look so sad. Oh no, I don't like this. Oh no. Oh no, I don't like this. The door seems stuck. Let's look for some way to open it. So the people that knew about what was happening, they were trying to save her. And we just let her die. We just let her die! Oh, I don't want to investigate the blue algae. I don't want to investigate the blue algae. I don't want to. So I'm back here again. It looks just like before, except that seed looks like it's about to sprout and new leaves are also growing. My little bed is now being used by another life. My blanket, my pillows, my toys. It doesn't feel like my little corner anymore, but this feels so strange. Mama's already here beside me, so why do I still miss it? I can feel Mama's hand stroking my hair. It hasn't turned into beautiful leaves and branches yet, but Mama loves me all the same. Good children go to sleep early, she says. Is that Nastya? I don't know if there's a way we can talk to her though. You know, I would have been fine not experiencing what I just experienced. picture of Nastya with her mom. She didn't even have any tree. She didn't even have any tree. She doesn't. Oh, this is very sad. Oh, this is very sad. An old, slightly worn photo that captures a warm moment between Nastya and her mother. Oh, this is messed up. Oh no, this is very messed up. Oh my god, don't press it again. Well, time for us to go to a wedding, huh? There was an item that I think belongs to this, right? It was a invite of sorts, like this. Invitation to the ritual. Why is there another ritual? But anyway, a wondrous invitation that always seems to find its way into the hands of the right recipient. With this invitation, one may journey to the house of Hesperides atop the icy peaks of Snezhnaya to attend the wedding of Pavlina, the princess of the Snezhnaya. Huh? This lamp is weird, but for some reason, now that we're near it, the blizzard's easing up. It even feels kind of warm. Wait a minute. Poems heard that if you suddenly start feeling warm on a snowy mountain, it could mean you're so cold you're starting to hallucinate. Well, then I guess I'm hallucinating too. We should probably keep telling ourselves we're freezing. Ha! So you felt it too. It really is getting warmer. Oh, hello. Who is this? Don't worry, you two. This is a special lamp. They say it was blessed by the Fae that is now inside it a long time ago. It offers some protection from the cold. He looks like he would talk like Howl from Howl's Moving Castle. Whoa, did someone just appear out of nowhere? Hello, my flying friend. This is my lamp. I left it here earlier when I got a little bored and went for a walk. Oh, so it's yours. Wait, you went for a walk in this blizzard dressed like that? How are you not freezing? Freezing? Should I be reaching to temperature changes? Oh, should I be reacting to temperature changes? Is that what you were expecting? That's not really the point. Most people would freeze solid if they wore that little in this weather like this. Maybe all the shivering is what keeps them from freezing. I suppose there are some people who do fine in the cold. Oh yeah, the Fae don't really mind the cold, and the Snezhnaya and this Jack Frost especially. But you don't look like a Fae, and you're not cold either. So who are you anyway? Wow, getting straight to the point. And what are you doing out here with no luggage and barely any warm clothes on? I am Ikhor. Ikhor. A woman told me to leave the house, but she didn't tell me where to go, so I've just been waiting here. Someone? A woman? The house? You mean the house of Hesperides? We're on our way there for some wedding. Paimon's never been to a Snezhnaya wedding before. They say the Snezhnaya live for love, right? So their weddings must be super romantic. A wedding, yes, for the Snezhnaya. It is an important ritual. They've been preparing it for a long time. So it must be a really big deal, right? Hee hee, how exciting. Oh, right. Who's the woman you were talking about? You know, the one who told you to leave the house. I have no idea. I'd never met her before that. Hold on. You mean to say to someone you didn't even know told you to leave the house and you just went along with it? Yes, because that's what she wanted. And she wanted it very badly. And if someone wanted something so badly that it becomes a wish, of course I should grant it. Traveler, he doesn't look that young, but the way he talks and acts is just like a little child. He feels a little not all there. Look who's saying that, Paimon. You can't say that. I can sense it. There's definitely a part of my body's power inside of him? Wait, what? Pause. Back it up. You can sense it. There's definitely a part of my body's power that's inside of him. Wait, really? We found it already? But the power inside him is incomplete. That may be why his mind seems a little not quite there as well. The power that's in him is so broken up that it's impossible to recover. Huh? Then what do we do now? Before I can reclaim this part of my power, it must be restored to a more complete state first. I sense that the part of my body here was split up through a special ritual of some kind. If only I can get closer to the core of that power, then I might be able to give you a clearer answer. Sounds like we should head over to the wedding then. So, are we taking him with us? We can't just leave him here, but we still don't know why that person made him leave the house. This is kind of a strange favor to ask, but could you show us the way to the house of Hesperides? We don't really know the area, you see, and you're from there, so you'd be the perfect guide. Is this your wish? Yes, could you help me out with it? And Paimon thinks it'd be better for you too. Even if you don't get cold, it just doesn't feel right for us to leave you out here in the storm dressed like that. People do not always know what it is best for them. They choose storms in the morning and then pray for peace by night. Someone once told me that. While I do not feel the cold, maybe you are right. So long as someone asks it of me, I am willing to grant their wish. Now, allow me to fulfill yours. Please follow me. Ikhor, Hesperides of love and hate. What an interesting name. Okay, let's follow Ikhor. Berries. Oh, I love how he's glowing. Wait a minute. Maybe I don't actually love how he's glowing. Why are you glowing? Is it his lamp by his butt? Or is it him? It's his lantern. If you say so. Ikhor, Hesperides, I guess we're in the Greek mythology quest this time. Those are fun times, yeah. Okay, where are we going? Oh, I almost pushed him off. I almost pushed him off. Did you see that? oh, he jumps. Big jumps. Big jumps. Nothing bad ever happens in Greek mythology. Ain't that the truth, fellas? Do I have to run for you to run too? My bad. Let's go. Faster. Oh, I guess I should be taking these sources of power, you know, just in case. Come on. Come on, Mr. Jumpy Man. Faster. Oh, a bug. Oh, I left him behind. Oh, I'm too fast for him. Come on, Ikhor. Are you okay? Why are you stopped? Oh god. I thought he was just like out of breath or something. The music is lovely, yes. The music is beautiful. Oh, what the? Where am I? What is this place? It's very pretty. Ooh, look at these cuties. They're so sweet. Oh, sorry, continue. Sorry. Oh, what's happening? Watch out! Get over to the side. Don't worry, Traveler can handle this. Is he gonna help me, or is he just gonna stand there like a statue? Why is he just stood there like a statue? Hello? Let's keep going. The House of Hesperides is right up ahead. Why did he just stand like that? Like,
So,
he just stood there like a statue.
Not that I care.
Wait, where did he go? Oh, he's gone up ahead. He's just a little guy who just stands there looking like a little statue. Right. God, this storm is like kind of... There are material nearby. Really? Really? I had no idea. Really, guys? Did you know? There's materials up ahead. Puts them on top of the materials. Oh my god! What the heck is this place? Where are we? What is this place? Oh my god, Genshin, please. Yeah, I will take that. That really fisheye looking image that I just... Oh, house is just past the bridge. They are very creepy, yeah. I agree. It definitely gives you the creeps. That Flame Feather Valley place was definitely giving me the creeps.
This, didn't you? It's all yours.
Ooh, something about this storm is also giving me the creeps. This dragon spine update is crazy, yeah. Oh, there's like a green tree over there. Is there a garden over there? What is that? Okay. Let's try knocking first. Oh, I can't break that. Knock, knock. Mishkin, is that you? You're finally here. Huh? Who's Mishkin? No, we're just passing adventurers, Traveler and Paimon. We heard there was a wedding happening here, so we came by to take a look. And we do have an invite, so it's not like we're crashing the wedding, right? Oh, silence. What could possibly be creepy about a big old castle in the mountains during a snowstorm? Please present your invitation to the statue by the door. The statue? Okay, sure. Ikhor, you came from in there, right? You must know this place better than we do. Do they always have weird rules like this? Why is he turned away like this? I don't know if you can see his face. Look, you can't see it. I'm in the way. You can't see it. He's like turned away. He's not looking at us. He's weird. He's weird. Look. Why is he turned away like that? This does not seem to be part of the ritual. So you're just as lost as we are? Well, since we're already here, let's just do what she said for now. Okay. Place. He is beautiful, yes. Welcome to the House of Hesperides. Aglaya? Oh my god, Aglaya's here, guys. Since you have an invitation, then you are guests of this house, and every guest deserves a proper welcome. You may call me Aglaya. Is this your first time attending a Snezhnaya wedding? Mm-hmm. You two do not seem to be from around here, so I take it you have not heard about the scandal. Scandal? I doubt you would have been willing to come here if you had. Scandal? What scandal? A scandal? At least humans would call it that. The last ceremonial ritual we held on this scale was Larissa's wedding. Yeah, Larissa. I know Larissa. We went to school together. But that human betrayed her in the end. She killed him. And then the vow took her life too. Larissa was the most beautiful of us all. Even the way she died was beautiful. That day, her fury brought down a blizzard so fierce it froze even the bolts of lightning mid-fall. You should have seen that beautiful, deadly prime ice magic. You can literally open the door and it's right there. You have no cause for worry. You will be safe here at the House of Hesperides as long as you stay away from what is forbidden. Whoa. The ritual will begin when the clock strikes 8 times. Please make your way to the chapel right away when you hear it. Until then, you may look around the main hall. The other rooms are not open to guests. But you are welcome to enjoy the entertainment here, or simply rest for a while. The choice is yours. So, about the rooms we're not allowed into. Some of those are private quarters. We even have one set aside for the bride and groom. Excuse me, I didn't mean to be rude. Once, there was a human woman who dared sneak into the groom's room while he was alone. Of course, she was caught almost immediately. What was she trying to steal? The groom or something? Not from Pavlina, the Snegurachka princess. What Pavlina has laid claim to, no one takes from her. So cold is she by nature, she hardly seems like a Snegurachka at all. But that boy was hers. Boy? That boy was hers? That boy was hers. And there was no way she would let anyone take him away. By chance, is it not the boy we met outside, is it? Regardless of that, the ritual will go ahead, and we will succeed this time. She has sworn it on the sword Larissa once wielded. And we all know what happens to those who break their vows. Enough of the dull introductions. This ritual is one that is worth celebrating after all. I wish the both of you a most pleasant and unforgettable day here at the House of Hesperides. Oh my, you you ended up all the way over here. Is that my friend? Did he turn into a little doll? What? What happened to him? What happened to this poor dude? Let's get you back where you're supposed to be. Aglaya's giving me the creeps. I'm just saying. How are they not commenting on the fact that... Oh, huh? Where did Ikhor go? Goggles, did you see where he went? My apologies. Some special ritual power seems to be affecting this entire place. I can no longer sense his presence. Given some time, I may be able to determine what's going on. Honestly, Paimon still had so many questions for him. Like, if he's obviously just one part of Goggles' body, how does he have a whole body of his own? That part is easy enough to understand. It is like a pomegranate split open, its seeds scattered across the ground. Piece the shell back together and it can still just barely be called whole. But that implies that Ikhor is your body. Am I missing something here? Like this little metaphor you used. Its seeds scattered across the ground, piece the shell back together, and it can barely hold whole. Okay, even if he isn't really human, that example was still pretty creepy. Right, Paimon gets it. But we're at a Leeds for now, so we'll just have to wait for Goggles to figure things out. Come on, traveler, let's go soak up the wedding atmosphere. It's not every day you get to see a Snegovic wedding. Okay. Talk to Aglaya. Go to the main hall for the wedding. Bogdana. Oh, she's pretty. All guests are asked to sign in here. And please do not sign more than once. That would make my work most inconvenient. Okay, Bogdana, my bad. Oh my god, please. I'm trying to touch this thing, not you. Let me investigate. Oh, look at the little... Oh, this is so cute. Oh, there's a little Jack Frost. Oh. Wait, I want to make these. Pietnev. A long time ago, I took part in a banquet here. That day, I even saw His Majesty, the Beli Tsar, with my own 2 eyes. Good heavens. Oh, wait, this is the guy now talking. Sorry. Good heavens, Taisia. Look at these decorations. Pletnev. Now I have a feeling the candlesticks over there might be older than I am. My goodness. All right, cut it out. Or at least stop talking so loud, or I shall have to pretend we are not acquainted. Why? What's going on? You're so embarrassing. I think I captured his essence pretty good, no? I guess we'll talk to Raduzhnya. I like her name a lot, Raduzhnya. See, I'm fine saying that, and yet I struggled with everything else. Raduzhnya, that not easy. Not hard, rather. Welcome to the House of Hesperides. I am Raduzhnya, a receptionist at the front hall. If there's anything I can do for you, dear guest, simply say the word. Just stop. So, about this mansion... Sure, I'll give you an introduction right away. Hee, I don't do this much. I might be a bit nervous. This place is the House of Hesperides. It was built here by the first Snegovic Grand Duchess after the Beli Tsar unified the north and set up the Pale Star Court. Thousands of years have passed since then, and the person in the seat of the Grand Duchy has changed several times. But thanks to our hard work in maintaining it, this mansion still retains the look it had when it was first built. Her name is, like, Rainbow? Verduga? Interesting. Her name was, like, Snezhnaya Rainbow. Wow, these are really pretty ladies. I like their blue vibes. Oh, she's pretty. Look at her eyes. Okay, I need to get a move on. See, this is why it takes me so long. I'm like appreciating the surroundings. I'm like, wow. I'm like looking at the NPCs, talking to every single NPC. Anyway, let's log in. Wow, it's really lively here. Is this part of the activities? Okay. Go on, let's go take a look. Oksana! Oh my god, Oksana! Where have you been? Welcome to the house of Hesperides. I'm Oksana, the lobby receptionist. What can I do for you, dear guest? Do you get lots of guests? In truth, fewer humans find themselves invited here. Most of our guests are Snegovic who live elsewhere. That said, this place did once receive many different types of guests. All who bear an invitation are welcome in this house. Oh, Oksana, you're so cute. I want to know what else you say. Tell me about the Snegovic and the Snegruchka. Are you concerned about the differences in terms of address? Well, let me see how I should explain this. If I had to sum the situation up in a sentence, the female Snegovics are also known as Snegruchka. Snegovic is the name of our race as a whole, while Snegruchka is a name that human tales have given to our lady folk, which seems to have caught on for various reasons. Okay, what else does she say? Oh, I don't need it. Never mind. Never mind, Oksana. I like Oksana. She's cool. Oh, she's pretty. Wait, she's got a different dress on. Oh, some of them have different dresses on. I like our blue NPC ladies. They're fun. Let's go talk to Nestorova. Ah, a fresh face. Greetings. Fresh indeed. Newly fished from the ice waters, in fact. You're a funny one. Sorry, I called you a fresh face because, well, I haven't seen many people from outside this estate at all. I was born here and tried to sneak out many times, but I was always caught by my brother and sister. To be honest, I've always been quite curious. Are you able to freely leave this mansion then? Well, if it's possible, albeit with Lady Pavlina's permission, which she hasn't given in a very long time, though. That's a bit creepy, but okay. Lower? What do you mean check out the entertainment lower? Lower where exactly? Oh, over there. I'm silly. Sit. Okay. Traveler, you're already worn out, but what about the fun activities afterwards? That can wait. First, let's see the main course. You're right. Let's go see what fun activities they've saved for after the main event. No. Alright, Paimon's with you. I want to eat. Exhaustion seems to have finally caught up with you, and you and Paimon curl up on the sofa? You've been invited to a wedding and you sit on their sofa and you fall asleep? That's a bit rude. Drifting into a light doze, then somewhere between sleep and waking, 8 faint chimes ring out. Oh, looks like it's time. Everyone's heading toward the assembly hall. We'd better catch up. Hi, Tara. Good night, Tara. Looks like all the wedding guests are Snegovic. Wait, are we even supposed to be here? And Ikhor is nowhere to be seen either. Goggles, you said he was part of your power, didn't you? So when you get your body back, will you look like him too? Now that Paimon thinks about it, Zara from that mumbly-jumbly town kind of looked like him too? I cannot say for certain, but it is possible he did look like him. Wait. Don't worry, Traveler. Even if Goggles ends up being super good looking, Paimon's still your #1 guide. You know what? Fair enough, Paimon. I can't even be mad at that. You know? Oh, this poor guy won't be able to attend the wedding because I didn't pick him up. Sorry. Oh, look at him. Tick, 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 tick. That's very sweet. Moving on. Let's go to the chapel. Safanov. Hello, Safanov. You know, I thought there'd be more humans here. Turns out, it's Snegovic everywhere you look. Were you... That's me. That's me talking. Sorry. Were you hoping to see humans? Well, I mean, we Snegovic live for love. I was hoping to find a young human maiden who might steal my heart here amongst the wedding guests. But, as it turns out, most here are Snegovic. Dear me, it takes the fun right out of the whole affair. Well, my bad, I'm not a... whatever you called. Lovely young woman or whatever. Oh, this is so cute. Look at the flowers. Oh, look at this. It's so pretty. Oh my god, is that my new husband at the end? I'll take him. What is that name? Okay. Hey guys. Oh, I guess these guys are just gonna tell me not to go that way. Got it. They're just there to keep me in place. Damn, I thought they were my friends. They're not my friends. Take a seat at the chapel. Wait, is this guy gonna tell me to take a seat? Oh, he doesn't talk to me. He doesn't care about me. We got guards, standing guards. me. Oh, you're so cute. Wait, is he waiting for his friend that I left downstairs? Or is he just like here to tell me to sit down? What if I want a front row seat? Wow, why is there so many ladies? Why is there only ladies in the audience? Wait, I want to get married. Can I get married? Oh my god, this is so beautiful. What the heck? Oh, all I see is flowers. He wants me to sit. I see that, but I'm busy. Oh my god, this is so cute. Okay, let's go sit down. Let's go sit down. Enough silliness. Oh, what if I sit in the wrong chair? Am I gonna get told off? It's fine, I'll just sit in my chair. Oh. Paimon's starting to feel a little oh my god, he's also sitting down. Look at my little cutie. My little Eye of Graeae. Sorry, yeah, let me lock in. Paimon's starting to feel a little nervous. It's like the chicken mushroom skewer she had this morning is dancing around in her stomach. Ugh. Paimon wonders what Pavlina, the princess of the Snezhnaya, is like, and what kind of person the groom is too. If a Glysaur is anything to go by, Pavlina sounds completely enchanted with him. Humans even try to steal him away. He must be some once-in-a-lifetime heartthrob. Oh, and then there's Ikhor. He doesn't seem to be here either. Come to think of it, what was he doing in this mansion in the first place? The princess of the Snezhnaya has to be connected to the oldest somehow. Paimon was thinking the same thing, but today's supposed to be a happy occasion and everyone's here to offer her their blessings. If we catch her in a good mood, maybe she'll let a clue or two slip. I have my doubts, Miss Paimon, but still, I agree. This is a good chance to gather clues up close. Pavlina! Pavlina! Hello? Oh, hey. Whoa, where did she come from? Whoa. She's well endowed, huh? She's a lovely prince. She's a lovely princess. She's the mistress of this place. A trick like that is child's play for her. But no, how did she... What have you found out? I sense that she carries a piece of my body's power in her life too. How is that even possible? Huh? Today is a special day. We were a people that no one ever blessed or cared for, but that changes now. Love is what truly feeds the soul. Why does she sound evil? We were born without souls, so we chased after love because we longed to have one. We live for love, and we live because of love. Yes, human love is what gives us souls. It is what allows us to become beings in our own right. What? The humans who share their souls with us, they can be such terrible creditors who end up forcing us to live by the rules of their fickle love. Larissa once stood here too. You all saw the betrayal with your own eyes. Treachery, so vile, it cost her both her soul and her life. Hesitant Snegovic. But her death brought no shame upon us. On the contrary, it was something to be proud of, for it proved that nobility was always part of her nature. Rational Snegovic. Nevertheless, her passing was a great loss to us, for there was no Snezhnaya more pure-minded than Larissa. Pavlina, though, during her time at Hevgirlmere? No, perhaps even before then, she had already been tainted by human ways. That would probably explain why she sees things this way. It is the sort of idea only a human could have, even if Pavlina herself does not realize it. Looks like not everyone agrees with her. Actually, what Paimon really wants to know is that going to be your speech at the wedding? It sure doesn't sound like one. What? We have to do a speech? What? Her wrongful death will be the final page in our kind's tragic chapter. The new beginning granted to us by the gods shall soon arrive, and from this day forward, our soulless past shall finally come to an end. You never knew the truth, and there is no need for you to know it now, for this day to come, a sacrifice had already been made some time ago. Huh? What's happening? Feels like the air in the room has just changed all of a sudden. Come to us, soul water, born of the gods and made for the gods. Come to us, Ikhor. Come, offer yourself up for our sake. Is this Ikhor? Is this Ikhor's legs? Why does Ikhor have crazy similarities on the bottom half to the traveler here? I noticed that Pavlina looks like a mirror maiden. I wonder if mirror maidens are snow fae. Maybe they're related somehow, yeah. Come to us, Ikhor. Offer yourself up for our sake. Did he have that thing on his neck before? Is he trapped? Why is he got like a collar on? Hello? Wait, he's the groom. Hey, Ikhor. No. He can't seem to hear Paimon. What's wrong with him? Did someone do this to him? Or is it that shackle? We have to do something, traveler. Paimon has a feeling this ritual isn't the wedding we thought it was going to be. I'm afraid you're right. What the? However, this Nagurishka princess came to possess that fragment of power before. She must have found a way to claim the rest of it now. She wants to defy the natural order and give those under her protection souls. But she would never be able to do that by herself alone, and that is where that power comes in. We must do something now. She's going to take him. Say it, Ikhor. Do you promise to give us what we've been wishing for? Yes, I do. I object to this. You, is my bestie? Oh, hello. She just teleported in front of the Aksinya. Though I do not know how you managed to escape that inescapable prison, you were not invited to today's procedures. Yes, you already told me that earlier today, with not a trace of kindness left for an old colleague. How sad. An old colleague. So Aksinya, Dr. Moreau, whose name was Koshchei something, and Pavlina, they were all working together in that institute. Okay. But you and I both know I have every right to be here as an uninvited guest. Oh, he turned into a little doll again. Why does he have the same clothing as Paimon? Does anybody know? What's going on? What's with his outfit? I don't like this. Why does he look like Paimon? I'm uncomfortable. Stop it! Why keep on fighting when you know it won't change anything? You know you won't win, not even now. I know, and that's why I came with some help this time. A cheap little trick. All that will do is buy you a little time. Why did we they just teleported? Okay, well, sure. The clock strikes again. A cold voice whispers the words in your ear. You know this isn't the first time you've heard something like this before. In that voice, you hear a soul taking shape, polished by countless trials until it slowly grows to be more beautiful. That is, if pain too could be called beautiful, in that same voice you hear a soul taking form, growing ever more magnificent, as it undergoes an endless process of transcendence. That is, if distortion too could be called magnificent. Each time brings you greater pain than the last. Each time brings you closer to the thing you've been longing for. And yet, the mouth opens, then slowly closes again. It is too late. No words can stop what has already begun. After all, that wish matters more than anything now. Yes, the clock strikes again. So let us begin once more. You say you know you've heard these words before. You say you know you've heard these words before. Mine. Ours. This endless wedding of ours. What is going on here? Oh, this is so pretty. Look at this place. Oh, it's so pretty. Traveler, hi. Ooh, there you are. Did the bell wake you? You were completely out. Is the bed here really that comfy? I think I had a dream. No wonder you were asleep for a long time. Paimon's been keeping watch the whole while. Was it a nice dream or a scary one? Actually, never mind. Tell Paimon later. Now's not really the time. Do you remember what happened earlier? We came to the house of Hesperides for a wedding, but that ritual wasn't a wedding at all. It wasn't a wedding at all. Okay. That towering princess of the Snezhnaya, Pavlina, she nearly killed Ikhor. Paimon knows Ikhor isn't really human. Strictly speaking, he's just a fragment of the power that originally belonged to Goggles. He's just a fragment of the power that originally belonged to Goggles. So it is his appearance. And then so Jara also looked like him. And Jara, you said, is also another word for warmth, heat. And funnily enough, right at the beginning when we were following him, remember I said, why does he glow? And you guys were like, that's just the lantern on his butt. But he very clearly seems to represent light, no matter how you look at it. Heat, light. He's very much sparkly. What an interesting fella. Compassion is something to be respected, Miss Paimon. They've been carrying out this ritual again and again. Is that what was happening? So that's what you saw in your dream? Traveler, please stay calm. This is to be expected. Pavlina is a fae. After all, she can't draw all the power from my body fragment at once. So she's a fae. So she can't draw all the power at once, so she has to keep doing this ritual. So she has to do it bit by bit, through the ritual, again and again. That's what the Snegovik's ritual is. They take a soul from someone they love to make themselves whole. Snegovik are fae created without flesh and blood, and thus their souls are incomplete. Snegovik are fae born for love. Rather, they are fae who can only become whole through love by taking another's soul. That is why so many love stories centered on Snegovik end in tragedy. How could that happen? Thank goodness Goggles was there. We never would have made it out of that wedding without him. Thanks, Goggles. When Pavlina cast her spell, Goggles was the only one who protected us. Oh, Goggles was the one who protected us and brought us here somewhere safe. While you were asleep, Paimon did some poking around. Looks like someone named Mishkin used to live here. Didn't Aglaia mention him when she first welcomed us? Mishkin. Oh, right. She said, Mishkin, is that you? Oh, why is there messages suddenly? Oh. Hello, do you copy? You should be able to hear what I'm saying, I think. Thanks for nothing, you two. I poured out so much into getting him out. Okay, I'll let you finish. Yeah. Can I read this yet? Oh my god. Finally. It's telegram stop. Hello, do you copy? You should be able to hear what I'm saying, I think. Thanks for nothing, you two. I poured so much effort into getting him out. Even if in part, only for you to send him right back, as if nothing had happened. Pavlina almost won right there and then. Huh? Aksinya? Huh. I am the creator of the Eye of Graeae, after all. I can still make use of some of its functions. It's been a while since we last met, eh? Dear colleague, don't you think you're getting a bit too passionate right now? Sorry, that wasn't meant for you. I'm currently busy dealing with that crazy shrew. How tragic. Pavlina of the Snegovik, you've completely lost it. Her gaze is like prime ice, but her mind is like a power keg. A powder keg. A single spark could set her off and destroy all around her. In any case, I know what you're here for. We have the same goal. I've trapped Pavlina, but have little time for anything else right now. Take his fragments away from here, one by one, while her grip on this area is weakened, away from her grasp. This mansion, I came here often in the past. This location of his fragment, which I split off, and the map of his mansion, I'll send them to you later. Get moving. I won't be able to hold out for long. Finish your business before the clock strikes 8 times. Before the wedding, or perhaps everything else starts all over again. Oh, is it like a place stuck in time? Oh, Koshchei, wait. Oh, you can ask. The Eye of Graeae about this stuff. Oh. Okay, I'm not doing that right now. She's gone again. Take Goggles' as fragment one by one. What does she even mean? Does she know that Pavlina has some of Goggles' power too? She may have something else up her sleeves. Yeah, I better take what she says with a huge rock assault. But what should we do now then? Hey, you know what? This is about Goggles. We should ask him what he wants. I think maybe we should gather at least some of the power that has been split up and try to make him as complete as possible. Then we can take it all back. This may sound a little ironic, but my wish is for the fragments, incomplete as they are, to be whole as possible. Just like how the Snezhnaya princess must have decided to perform the ritual because she wanted to help her people become more whole. And that is something I can understand and even empathize with to some degree. How can you feel for her? She was going to gobble you up piece by piece just to get what she wanted. Paimon can share her food or more without a fork, but no problem. But if you want Paimon to hand over an arm or a leg, or even Paimon's hair, actually, hair seems alright. Especially if it's just a few strands. Anyway, that's not the point. It doesn't matter what the other person's reasons are. This is something Paimon needs to think over very carefully. Though Paimon probably won't say yes anyway, to be honest. Yes, it's not good to over-deplete yourself for the sake of others. You are right. But that aside, there's another reason we must reclaim him whole. Another reason, what would that be? That you don't need to know, Paimon? Okay. Huh? Are the two of you keeping something from Paimon and Paimon's not talking about secret snack stashes or anything like that? You should get moving. I have marked the fragment locations. Let's go before the strike. Before the clock strikes 8. Before the strike, guys. They're about to have a strike. Yeah, Paimon heard the bell ring once before waking up, and now... Oh, so it keeps ringing until you get to 8 o'clock, I guess, is what happens. Okay. So what, it's like 2 p.m.-ish now? So I got a couple more
music.
strikes of the clock.
I've taught myself to play many different instruments.
Nothing to read in the room? Crazy. Oh, just a radish in a bookshelf for some reason. Crazy. A pretty place, though. Why would I need a cube? Aglaia. Hello, Aglaia. Oh. Who are you people, and what are you doing here in this room? Oh, you must be Aglaia. We've already shown our invite earlier? Is that so? But how do you know my name? Ah, you must have heard it from the others. Alright then, I'm guessing someone has already told you about the do's and don'ts around here. But this room is also off limits. This isn't a room for ordinary guests. The ritual will begin when the clock strikes 8 times. I wish the both of you a most pleasant and unforgettable day here at the house of Hesperides. Oh my god. Aglaia leaves. Are we living through like Groundhog Day in this place? The way she was acting, it was like she had never met us before. That's weird. Is it because everything has restarted? So the people in this house are stuck in a loop. Got it. Oh. Wait, I'm back up here. This wasn't here before, was it? Oh, wait, is this a different place? Is this a different area? No, this has to be the same one. Okay. Where's this marked room? Oh, wait, it was that way. Down here? Oh, down more. Down. Oh my god, this house is confusing. Hi, Oksana. Oh, that means Oksana doesn't remember me either, huh? This place is confusing. It's a little confusing. Wait, but I thought I wasn't allowed upstairs. Salty Kov. Wait, he's not blocking the staircase anymore. Haha. He's not salty anymore. Let's go. Look, so cute. The Matryoshka. They're so cute, the Matryoshka dolls. Do I need to go this way? It should be somewhere nearby. That room appears to be off limits. And it's guarded too. Let's look for another way in first. Okay. Let's go up here, I guess. There's so many oculi in here. Oculi. What's wrong? Read. An ad hoc notice board. It reads as follows. Elevators undergoing emergency repairs. Please try again after the repairs have been completed. But the elevator's right here. It's right there. I'm being lied to. I'm being lied to. Huh? Judging by the direction, this balcony must connect to the same room that Snezhnaya was guarding just now. Pavlina wonders if we can get in from here. Oh, that's not it. Lower. Oh, here. Uh-huh. Into this room? Investigate the room. That's strange. While I can sense the fragment is more or less around here. Can't find it? Let's have a look around first then. Bookcase. There's a thin layer of dust here. Looks like it hasn't been used much. The bed? Oh. Meow. Oh, cats. Whoa, where'd that cat come from? It scared the life out of Paimon. What is it doing? Is there something wrong with that flower vase? Carefully examine. Looking more closely, there are signs of scraping on the floor around the vase. You also spot what looks like cat scratches on the bottom of the vase. Could this be... Turn the vase? Oh. Hey look, the door is open now. We can go farther in. Okay. Solve the puzzle in the secret room. Could the fragment be in there? No. Mechanisms concerning ice sculpting and shadows. A rather odd ice statue found inside one of the rooms at the Princess of the Snezhnaya Mountain residence. The light sources around it create shadows on the paintings on the opposite walls. Remove and recreate the prime ice statue to align its position and thus its shadow the images. What the? Wait, did the door just shut on me? What is going on? Is there a way to, like, turn the thing you're building? Am I supposed to break that one? Does the shadow have something to do with the thing? This Snezhnaya? Oh, okay. Oh, kitty! Why did the cat just knock over the painting? Oh, to open a door. Oh, okay. Sure. Okay, yeah. Oh, what's with the cat now? Hey, it's the painting. Wait, there's something else missing in this picture. Something that looks like a star? The third statue is here. The strange thing is, before we opened this door, I was unable to sense the space here. Might that have something to do with the ceremony? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's the hilt of the sword. Is that what that is? Oh, the sword. Oh. Wait, the sword is so pretty. That is such a pretty sword. Is that even a sword? So I need her to be like here. Check out the secret cellar. There's a secret cellar. Oh, look, a hidden cellar. The seal on the room has been removed. The fragment is right inside the cellar. Oh, it's a staircase. What is this? Lumi fluorite. Oh, okay. Oh, it's a material of sorts. Gotcha. Oh, look, it's a little doll. Oh, what is this? Ew, it's gooey. It looks abyssy. Why is there an abyssally leak in the room with a doll made of a body of light? No? Is that not what we would call it? I don't like this. Severed fragment of Ikhor. A fragment of Ikhor. Okay.
Huh? All that work for this.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this. Oh, there's a guy. Hello, man. I see the fragment lies within the garden. More precisely, within the great tree there. How is there such a lovely garden here? So lush and green and healthy. Okay, let's go have a look. Hi there. Would it be alright if we went in and looked around? Oh, Ladon. We're visiting from somewhere far, far away, and we've never seen a garden as wonderful as this one before. Ah, visitors from a distant land. Thank you for the compliment. When Larissa was still alive, she would come by often for some work here and there. Plants all thrived under her care. At that time, that big tree over there would bear the biggest, most beautiful fruits. But after she left us for good, no matter how or what I tried, that tree would simply bear fruit no more. There's something more to this garden than that tree, wouldn't you agree? So, do you think we can get in there for a closer look at its beauty? Ha! I'm afraid not. The garden is currently under maintenance, and no one's allowed in there except the Fae help. I apologize, but rules are rules. But you are absolutely welcome to look at the garden from here. Didn't you say you come from a distant land? You can tell me some stories while you admire the view. Oh no. We tried, Paimon. Just hold on a sec, please. Paimon pulls you aside so that the Snegovic standing guard won't hear you. Ah, he had Paimon thinking for a second that he was going to let us in, and then he said no. What are we going to do now? Traveler, how about we skirt around and see if we can climb over a wall somewhere? A Ladon guarding a tree with a golden treasure in a garden no one was allowed to enter. Genshin is so funny. It's gonna look a little weird if both of us disappear at the same time. That's gonna raise an eyebrow, don't you think? Then I'll have to trouble you to occupy him for a little while, Paimon. Huh? You're asking Paimon? You know, I'm not the chatty type. That's true. Well, you can leave it to Paimon then. But it's gotta be quick in and out, you hear it. Even Tevat's best guide has only so many stories to tell. You got like 6 years of stories to tell. I'm pretty sure you could keep Ladon busy for a long time. Time Paimon can serve as a distraction. Oh, the time's running out. Oh, look. They're guards. Why can't I run? It appears that Jack Frost's line of sight will be obstructed by the prime ice structure. Maybe we can make use of the property. Can I just like walk up here and go around like that, or not really? Oh wait, maybe. Guess is this cheating? I don't know. Do. Oh wait, but I can't fly right now, can I? Oh, I can. Oh, but I can't climb. That's a problem, isn't it? No, don't look at me. He looked at me. He looked at me. Paimon, you keep telling those stories. Put cubes in front of their face. Okay. I just gotta go around a bit. Stop. What if I jump back down? Does that work? That doesn't work. Ah. Ah. Does that work? Ah, he's still gonna find me. Oh, he's mesmerized by the cube. The cube, it worked. Oh. Mesmerized by cube. Don't turn around. Please don't turn around. Oh no, a cube has appeared in your face. What a shame. Where am I even trying to get to? Am I even going the right way? Oh my god, I almost walked right into that. Okay. Oh, okay. I got to the tree, it's fine. Oh wait, but I also have to leave. I'm assuming. The leaving part counts. What is this? Oh. Oh. Okay. I did it, Paimon. Wow, I never knew that. I really learned something new today. That's right. Oh, look, Paimon's friend is here. Gotta go. We have something to attend to. Don't worry about me. It's been great talking to you. Please come back to visit when you have the time. Sure. Oh, I thought it was going to make me come back within the time. That would have been really stressful. Did I interrupt something? It seemed like you two seem to be having a good time. Ha! You're finally back, Traveler. This is the first time ever Paimon's gotten tired from all that talking. Paimon's got to rest. Got to rest and talk a little less for now. Yes, that's what Paimon's gonna do. For Paimon. Go to the chapel. Okay. Even so, the last piece we need is in the assembly hall. Whatever happens. You're right. We can't afford to hesitate. Let's go to the assembly hall. Can I not just teleport there? Poor little yapper. Procrust's iron bed. Wait, how did I get up there last time? Oh, it's right here. It's showing me. It's showing me. I'm back. Oh, or rather, the wedding's about to begin again. Something. Where are we going? Talk to Ikhor. Oh, is he on the... There he is. Thank goodness we got to him before Pavlina did. Oh, they haven't set up the hall yet. Hello, my love. Oh, look at him. He's even got like an evil collar. Oh. Oh, I love throwing light at the suspicious light-shaped man. Are you okay? How do you feel now? He may have a body now, but he is still only a puppet. He cannot feel anything so complex, nor can he answer you. Paimon knows, but still, it's not like it hurts to ask. Just let Paimon be. Like I said before, your compassion is something to be respected. That kindness is one of your virtues. No, but I don't think the Traveler would want it to end up hurting you. What do you mean? Wait, does this have something to do with what you were all hiding from Paimon earlier? Oh no. You really are an odd one. You are me. Huh? Are you talking to the eye or you're talking to me? You really are an odd one. You are me. But it's something I've only realized today. That is because my presence has become more evident now that the princess is no longer in the way. How does it feel to converse with yourself? More ordinary than I'd ever imagined. Even if I was fortunate enough to have a body right now, I doubt we'd be throwing our arms around each other and crying. This body won't shed a tear, for it is created out of prime ice. You're created out of prime ice, really? Wow, what a fantastic sculpture. Body won't shed a tear. It's created out of prime ice. Okay. Yes, that I am aware. Ah, that's right. You may not possess form, but you have something that I don't. Reason and intelligence. Could we pick up this conversation again a little later? We've got to get somewhere safe now. Who knows when Pavlina's coming back? Although, she still has one of the fragments with her. That's right. What are we going to do about that fragment? Do we talk her out of the ritual? That doesn't seem very possible. She hasn't exactly been open to persuasion so far. Is defeating her the only way then? Not that Paimon doesn't have trust in Traveler or anything. Do you seek to stop the ritual? If that ritual continues, we'll be finished. Finito. Dunzo. Paimon knows that you're not really human and, your form of existence is different from ours. Well, we cannot possibly sit back and watch you get wiped out by her. I apologize, but I'm afraid I cannot assist with this wish of yours. Huh? Why? The ritual has long been set in motion, though the taboo that must not be inquired into or spoken of has already been broken. The ritual has fallen into distortion. It can neither be halted nor reversed. The only course remaining to me is to become one with it, or fade entirely into the ether. What? What? But without you, Goggles will never be whole again. But if the ritual were to continue, this is neither death nor the end. It is a return, a birth. If all goes well, oldest Snegovic under her protection will receive a new lease of life. Is that what you really believe, or what she made you believe? Yeah, Paimon remembers how you never pushed back on anything, not even once when we first met you. Not even once when we first met you. Are you sure she didn't put this idea in your head too? Strangely, my mind feels remarkably clear at present, and I find myself recalling certain events from the past. We were once companions who shared the same ambition, and we were willing to pay the price for a love set free for the sake of that more perfect world of her dreams. So, Ikhor was once willingly a companion of Pavlina's? We were once companions who shared the same ambition, and we were willing to pay the price for a love set free for the sake of that more perfect world of her dreams. Why has this quest and the previous quest so far been about creating a perfect world? Of course, it is natural that one pays a price for their dreams to come true. Yet, even if you have finally made your choice, the path ahead will not be an easy one either. And eventually, she simply disappeared somewhere along the way, among the countless refinements and ascensions. She simply disappeared? She had even forgotten that I had once chose to do all of this, without the need of shackles. You do not know that you will not succeed. What? You do know that you will not succeed. I have neither your reason nor your intelligence, and I cannot predict things that have yet to happen. Is that the thing you were reluctant to tell Paimon? That's ridiculous. Are you sure there's no other way? Just as the dew upon leaf and flower inevitably finds its way back to the stream, so too is the path toward becoming one irreversible. Once a single drop has returned to the waters, there is no way it can be reclaimed. But nevertheless, I thank you for your consideration. I now understand why the other me chose to travel with you. Hey, I do hope the two of you have sent out the fragments like I said, since I am in quite the predicament now myself. I do hope the two of you have sent out the fragments like I said, since I am in quite the predicament now myself. I am trapped here and shall have to be away for a while. That was quite the move. I will leave the rest to you. I should go now. She's here for me. Oh. Look at him. He is made of light fully. Is she absorbing him? Oh. Oh, she also has that power. To just teleport. The ritual is not yet complete. We must defeat her before it is finished and remove the fragment from her. But before that, it seems we must first deal with the matter at hand. Ah, this Negavigs are trying to stop us from chasing Pavlina. We gotta take them down first. Wait, the room is changing. What is going on?
Shadow crystallize of the snowflakes. Show them. Right now, right here.
What is going on here?
How tiresome. Impossible.
Defeat the out of control Snegavik. Oh, there's more. Oh, good. There's more.
Here, boy. My hunting days are over.
My poor Alyosha. I'm sorry, Alyosha. I'm sorry.
Test my hypothesis.
Poor guy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, there's more of them.
Right now. Let's begin. Pirouette. Witness the snow swan's grace.
The final location of the ritual has been marked for you. Where am I going? Oh, where are we going? Somewhere new? This looks new-ish. Outside? Oh. Oh, hey guys! Fancy seeing you here. I got places to be, so I'm gonna go ahead. But it's been great seeing y'all, and it was a really fun wedding. It was real something. Ah. Envy, what doing? Oh my god, I got a big boy to fight. I gotta fight a big boy!
Right here. Emerge.
Ah! There's a big boy!
Hut of death.
Chapel is only meant for the ritual. She'll need to go somewhere much higher.
A spot of tea time in
Thank you, Pookie. Oh, I'm going up somewhere, right? Go up. Oh, we're up somewhere. Where are we? On a tower somewhere? What? Oh, wait, it's the place next to the... Ooh. Oh, what's going on here? Is that lightning frozen solid? Wait, isn't that what they were talking about, Larissa? Isn't this what happened with Larissa? Traveler, remember what Aglaia told us? On the day Larissa died, the blizzard raised by her fury could freeze even bolts of lightning mid-fall. Could this be what she meant? And it seems the final site of the ritual lies at the summit, above the clouds. Whoa, Traveler, watch your step on the way up, okay? If you can't help looking down, I won't cover your eyes for you. Where am I going? Use the power of the bramble. Oh my god. Oh, hello. Now what do I press? Can I touch this big boy? Can I touch this? Am I supposed to be climbing this? What in the Jack and the Beanstalk am I doing? Oh, okay. Sure. What is this? Oh, wait, is this what I'm supposed to press? Oh, no, it's a blueprint. Oh, so I can zap myself up. Ah. Why can't I place this? I just saw it blue. Don't tease me like this. Holy. This is kind of fun. I like this. I like whatever this is. Did I start at an hour? I did kind of. start a bit later. I definitely start at like 30 to 40-ish. Wait, these are so cute. Look at these little... Oh, look at these little branches. They're so sweet. Oh, if you jump from the elevator, then use it again. A Snegvik will come and save you and warn you not to do it again or something like that. Oh, romantic. Wait, I really like this mode of travel. It's gotta be my favorite. Am I not gonna make it to that? I'm not. I didn't vote because I love you. Real. Spooky's my lover. My #1 lover. Surely I can make it to that one though. Oh, there's little... Oh, wait, but I want to go up on this one. I want to go up on this one. How high up am I? Wow, that's interesting. What? Complete the... It appears this ice branch is incomplete. We need to find smaller branches growing out from it. There are 2 total. I've marked them on the map for you. Oh, for goodness sake. Oh no, don't fall. That would be not good. Oh, here's a brambly bunch. Okay. A rumble twig. That's what it's called. Rumble twig. Where's the other rumbly twig? Down somewhere? Uh-huh. And how, pray tell, can I return? Can I just take this one? Oh, I can. Oh, goody. Oh, goody good. Is this the one I'm supposed to be completing? Oh, it is. Interesting. A frozen barch. Barch? What a bunch of interesting names. Oh, up. Upwards, up above the clouds. Okay. Why are we going so high up to do a ritual? Why is she all the way up here? Oh my god, look at the clouds. Are those like frozen clouds? Hello? Why am I stuck? Ah. Oh, this is so pretty. Is this like snow in the... Am I in heaven? Oh my god, guys, this is actually what I imagine heaven looks like. I'm not gonna lie. When people describe heaven, this is actually my image of heaven. No? What in the judgment day kind of place am I in? This place is gorgeous. It is gorgeous. Even the most pleasant places may hide danger. True that. Traveler, let's proceed carefully. This view combined with this music. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my. With the flowy little wisps. Is that a staircase over there? Oh, what is this hole? Oh, you can just fall through.
How
Got it.
tiresome.
Noted. 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 Let's go. Look at this staircase. Like, what is this? Ritualistic looking gate. How did I obtain eyes? Oh, why am I just randomly obtaining eyes? What an interesting place. How does it took them 6 years to make Snezhnaya? This place is beautiful stuff. That's so funny. I mean, look at the, like when you walk on this snow. So satisfying, the prints. Ah. Oh, hello, lady. Wait, why is the lady blonde now? Oh, wait, she merged with him. The 2 of you were not invited, but I have an invite on me. An invite, I see. Though the 2 of you weren't meant to be invited, this altered fate has named you intruders all the same. Is that why she looks like that? Because she merged with him? Oh my god, look at all the dolls over here. What would Koshchei say if he were here? He would say something like this was bound to happen. But the bow has already been drawn, and the arrow is set. Fate has carried us here, and there is no turning away from it now. I'm finally free. You've taught me all I know, Pavlina, and the ins and outs of your traps are no news to me. Where did you come from? Never mind that for now. The ritual mustn't continue. His power mustn't be sacrificed this way. And once we accomplish that, I have a score to settle with her, too. Oh, we're fighting? What was that weird
Right now.
One down.
POV?
Let's begin.
Where did she go? Oh, here she is. Where's my freaking yarn? Can I have my ult?
Waltz of the snowflakes. Come on, keep up.
Come, witness this great ritual
Emerge,
of
right here.
transcendence.
Emerge.
What an interesting fight. Can you stop moving, please? Oh. I'm not letting the well-endowed princess win. No, I'm sorry, Pavlina. You took his power away from me just for the sake of your people, but are they really worth it? Are they really worth betraying that world His Majesty has promised? We should have had a better future. Her people are my responsibility, my burden to shoulder. A better future, it might have been so for you, but for us, that would have just become yet another prison. Aksinya, you seek a tomorrow. A place of eternal joy and flow, and a world of everlasting love. What about us, Fae, and those without love? They will be reborn in a new courtyard. No, Aksinya, they won't. Both you and I know full well that the cycle has run its course, and there will not be new civilizations henceforth. There will be new creation no more. All that remains to us is the sifting? I don't know how to read English. All that remains to us is the sifting and remaking. The door is one we will never pass. The door? It is but a pageant leading to the executioner's blade. Yet I must, for the sake of my friend who perished in pursuit of that absurd notion of love, for her sake alone seek a way that even my people may find meaning in living lives born of artifice. I don't know why, but this is kind of reminding me of like Fontaine. You know, like the... What are those people called? They're not people. They were not people and now they're people. Oh, Oceanids. The Oceanids. But it appears that this isn't something all your people can comprehend, Pavlina. You say that they're your responsibility and your burden. It may well be likewise for them. I'm speaking of the burden part. The ones who love, the ones who are loved, will always be burdens to each other. But how about you, Aksinya? Have you ever given him a chance to choose his path? He will come to understand. Once upon a time, you told me that they do not know what is best for them. But I must say, you are no different than them. Perhaps we are also. A price has to be paid for that tomorrow. That should come. A price has to be paid for that tomorrow that should come. A price and a sacrifice. Wow, she really is kind of like Cypher, huh? The tomorrow that should come? Alright. We've all chosen the paths that we thought were best. As for where those will lead us, is not something I can predict. You've won this time, Aksinya. Go. Claim the spoils of your victory. I am aware of that, but I have never hoped for your loss, Pavlina. Oh my. Tragic. Oh! She disintegrated! Pavlina, she disappeared? She did not vanish entirely. For she has left this. The union ritual is complete. It's just that she did not manage to offer up that power. And that is why the part of my body that were fragmentized, and then refragmentized again for recrystallization after the ritual. That is correct. It is fortunate that we managed to stop Pavlina. She was so close to success. Here, take this. What's this? This is the Eye of Graeae, or rather, it was originally a part of the Eye of Graeae's body. Are you sure you want to give this to us? Also, tell us, why did you want to stop that Snegurочка princess? Because you and I share the same purpose, which is to help the will inside the Eye of Graeae find its body and reclaim its power. So what exactly is this power? Have you forgotten even what it is you wish to reclaim? Do you remember nothing but the will to recover what is yours? It is a thought that gives me pause, but I suppose it serves the purpose for which the plan was first devised. Your power, your body, they were created so that life may transcend life itself. What? So that life may transcend life itself? And that is also why Pavlina sought to steal your power. A number of the Fae were originally servants created by the Hyperboreans. They were never perfect creations. The Snegovic can only achieve completion and perfection through rituals, and what better than a ritual with an offering that would allow the Snegovic here to transcend as well? That's what Pavlina was trying to do. She sought to cast off the shackles placed upon her at the time of creation. Truth was, however, that because her existence was incomplete, she could only draw upon his power by performing one ritual after another, endlessly. Though she is Snegurочка princess and thus among the mightiest of the Fae, these ceaseless rituals nevertheless brought great pain to both her mind and will. And you said that she was close to success regardless? Her success would have been the greatest defeat for the world. The tomorrow she has in mind is a tomorrow where her people could become whole. This perhaps is how she loves them. But for the rest of the world, using such a power for a purpose like that would be nothing short of a waste. It is fortunate we were able to recover it before she could do so. Paimon feels a little bad for the Snegovic now. Pity is a conceit born of arrogance and self-importance. Perhaps the Snegovic have no need to be pitied, nor for her so-called love. Paimon supposes you could be right. But that doesn't mean everything she's done is wrong. After all, she gave us all she had. Perhaps, and her people certainly do not have the right to condemn her. But for the world, her love is one confined to too small a circle. All this sounds so complicated. Can love really be too great or too limited? Some would say yes, and others would say no. Yet this is what I believe. A love capable of saving more lives is a love of all the greater and all the more noble. So, what would I become if I recovered all my power? Would I then be strong enough to save everyone? That would depend on the choice you make. Very well. Since we share the same purpose, I am certain we shall meet again. Until that day, there is much that remains for us all to do. Wow, that was kind of tragic. She's gone. How's it going with you, Goggles? Now that you've recovered some of your power, do you remember anything new? A few things, but they're only vague impressions for now. Oh, okay then. That's all right. She did say we'll see her again later anyway, so when we do, we'll just make her tell us everything. Oh, wait, that was the end of that quest? That one wasn't that long. Ladder of Love, Pebble of Freezing Heart. An egg-shaped. Another egg shape. An egg-shaped stone infused with the power required for the Eye of Graeae to reclaim his physical form. Once used by the Fae Grand Duchess Pavlina to remedy the inherent flaws of the Fae. Hidden within it may lie the aspiration of how a mere mortal might ascend to a higher status through rebirth. Why are they both pebbles? Wow, what a crazy place. Look at him. Poor little guy buried in the snow. Just like Paimon that one time when we started. Oh my god. Why do they look like Paimon? Maybe I don't want the answer to my question. Maybe I don't want to know, actually. Do you see this? They even have the little ruffle. Which one did I like more? So far, I don't know. I don't know. I liked all of the quests we've done. I've really enjoyed the quest. The first one was really heartbreaking. But this one was just like, I don't know, like it's just the second one. I have a lot of questions. I have so many questions. I have so many questions right now about, you know, I have so many questions about Ikhor, but also like not really, because Ikhor is the Eye of Graeae. No, you know what? It's like you said, it feels like going through the motions. This one was kind of like a story about a story, like skirting around the real issue. White birch, snow grave, Snezhnaya, yes, some of the hidden tracks. Okay, I see. Well, I can already go forward. This one is so good. Time to lock in. Okay, let's go. We need to go over there. Oh, should I just go straight here? I guess I should just go straight here. I guess I kind of messed it up a little bit because I have already started it, because I teleported. I flew across to open this teleport point. So I did already technically get that cutscene where, you know, I now have to track these. Oh my god, what am I doing? I'm already stalling. Stop. You should check out that one point in Sumeru. Okay. Stop. You guys are so silly. Oh, it's all because I wanted these flowers for my Adet. I wanted the flowers for... Oh, there's Adet. That's who I wanted to roll that artifact for. Anyway, let me ignore that artifact. Am I supposed to be going up here? Do you guys see that? Do you see that next to go ahead with that? Is that a person on the roof? Oh, sit. Oh, hello. Oh, wow. Let me vibe. Yeah, no, I just really wanted to know what the eye things are for the Eye of Graeae things. What is that? Why is it showing me that? Of course there's people. No, but why is she standing like randomly over there? This is so beautiful. Snow entombed crownlands. Ooh. I am the storm, yes. Why is there a random chair here? This place is so creepy. Wait, can you hear the music? Why am I judging her? She kind of gives me the creeps. Hello? Did you see her? She's just chilling on a balcony? If you say so. Oh my god, is that a door? Can I break the door? Oh, I can break the door. Oh my god, I'm just breaking their doors. I'm letting the chill in.
Every step counts.
Oh, there's people in here. Anyway. Goodbye. This is the place. One moment. I shall summon a train to take you to the Pale Crown... Huh? What about this place? Oh, we're getting on a train, guys. Oh, and I got a something. Place? Records of the Order Bearer. Order Bearer. According to the old sire's orders, we have introduced a small-scale blockage on the path to the Pale Crown Palace. A blockage.
A small-scale blockage. This is quite strange. According to previous custom, he would have had the high table do this. It seems he is no longer in good health and his adopted children cannot hold back much longer. What are they holding back? Or does this mean that this job is so important that it needs to remain beyond the reach of those gangsters? Is that why it's been left to us Energy Commission members who can do some field work? The disguise is perfect. Even the most seasoned detective from the Transport Bureau would not be able to detect any flaws. Alright, retested the control console here. No abnormalities. Time to pack up and head back. The old sire? The old sire? Okay. Do I have to place my eye on this? My eye guy? My little eye guy? Oh, that's pretty. A flying train! Oh my god, Astral Express, here we come. Oh, Phantom rails. That's interesting. Choo choo. Oh, this is so pretty. Oh my god, it's the Genshin Express. We're really honking these star rails now. We're really honking and tonking and board the train. Oh, it's down here. Find yourselves a seat. I'll go start the train now. Oh. Wait, is this not my usual train? It's not my usual train? Oh, it's not my train. Sit. Goggles, you're amazing. Oh. Okay. Not exactly. For some reason, the train's currently running in Snezhnaya only keep up their power system. Okay, they don't let me read. These early prototypes, though, they still have control interfaces. Oh, is that so? Oh, what is happening? Hello? What is going on? Strange. Why is Paimon speaking so slowly? Is there any train you can't drive? Not exactly. For some reason, the train's currently... Oh, they're just going. Oh, it's just me. Oh, I'm not on auto. It just won't let me... It won't let me read it in peace. They didn't let me read anything. Something's happening with the traveler and I don't know what it is. Everything's going in slow motion, but for me, everything's going so fast. Friends, we were created for a single moment to call back those dreams flickering on the verge of extinction. To... Huh? Where am I? Wait, wasn't I just on the train? Oh. Is Malov? Huh? Spacing out again, are we? We need to keep watch on the thing inside the egg at all times. Remember? The thing? The thing? Huh? I wasn't spacing out. And the proto-man is in a highly stable state. Even in the gloom of the font of the Shadow Realm, he shines as brilliantly as a pearl. What? Proto-man? The proto-man, highly stable. Okay. Then you weren't spacing out, you were worried. You are right. Azazel? Like the demon? There's too much to think about. There is no need for such concern. Your teacher, Miss Aksinya, remained quite composed upon hearing of His Majesty the Tsar's passing. Oh, are you worried about something else? The newly ascended Tsaritsa. It is her attitude that concerns me. Newly? What era are we living in here? Her attitude towards those Fey nobles wallowing in mora and decadence. I doubt it's anything favorable. I mean, her attitude towards Hevgilmir. I can't say that. Hevgilmir. A primal spring in Norse mythology. How do you say this? I want to know. Pronunciation. I've been saying it wrong for the past God knows how long. Her attitude towards Hevgilmir. After all, our research has crossed into forbidden territory. The only reason we were allowed to continue before was His Majesty's tacit? Is that how you say that? Approval and protection. But our new Tsaritsa, well, I've heard certain things. What kind of things? They're planning to ban anything related to alchemy. Hevgilmir has plenty of bioalchemy projects, so it's obvious those would be shut down. And if that happens, His Majesty's final aspiration will never be realized.
Perhaps that would be for the best. Have you forgotten what happened during the last experiment? And besides, His Majesty, in the end, also. Never mind. You are right, Azazel, but I still need to think this through. Don't dwell on it, Ismailov. It's not our call to make. Besides, the higher-ups are meeting today. Once they've decided what to do, they'll inform us. Is this a shadow realm? Paimon and the Eye of Graeae are gone. So, we're watching something that happened in the past, from the sounds of it? There are 2 people up ahead. Maybe I should try talking to them. Something wrong, my dear Ismailov? You'd be even better company if you didn't get distracted so easily. I keep feeling like someone's watching us. When I look back, there's no one there. That's a bit creepy, isn't it? Ha! Come now, Ismailov. Maybe you should keep your eye on things that matter. Speaking of which, Mr. Koshchei seems to have left in a hurry and forgotten to close his office door. Well, never mind. Once they're done recording the data, I'll close it for him. They can't see me. That's strange. Something feels off and I don't quite belong here. But I'm not feeling too uncomfortable. Maybe I should take a look around first. Okay. Investigate the strange space. Why is it showing me that there's a chest inside of this egg? Strange. Stop staring at nothing. We still have a lot to do. Was Tsaritsa born from an egg? Maybe. I'm not sure. Is there anything to read around here? This is a lab. There's no notes? Come on, guys. Lock in. Oh, the chest is above there somewhere. No notes in a lab? For real? Oh. Vsevolod? Vsevolod. The formula is perfect. I'm sure the Grand Duke Alvis will praise the results of my hard work over the last few days upon his return. Let's rest here for a while. Whew. Okay. Okay. All right. What an interesting place. You know, it's funny, this egg thing, it looks like it's submerged in some... Oh, in the shadow... I was about to say in some sort of abyssal soup. But Shadow Realm, I guess, works. A giant egg in the middle of the Shadow Realm. Is something inside of it? Could that be the Proto-Man they mentioned earlier? Soup. Yummy abyssal soup. I do love my soup. Wait, where am I going? That way. Oh, this is such a pretty room. Wait, is this that Dr. Koshchei's room? Oh, some notes. Alchemist's notes. Okay. What else we got in here? A chest. Alchemist notes number 2. Okay, good, good.
Hard work pays off.
What is this one? Oh, no, that's the same one. Is there Alchemist note number 3? I guess you just investigate this. Wait, this is like that place that we saw. The place that we went to, the flame feather place, right? The red growing creature. What an interesting room. It's pretty in here for sure. Let me read my alchemist's notes. Wait, but there's something over here too. Oh, that just says investigate. Never mind. I thought there was more notes. I got excited. It is so pretty. The Alchemist's Notes, number 1. The core challenge in retaining the characteristics of 2 or more organisms within a single individual is, in truth, the question of maintaining different circulatory systems within a single body. Sorry? The challenge in retaining the characteristics of 2 or more within a single individual is, in truth, the question of maintaining... Chimera? Are we making chimeras here? What? Ordinary bioalchemy can solve this problem via an artificial organ known as the prime chimeric nexus. Ew. After resolving the corresponding rejection reactions, one can allow embryos with different properties to form an internal circulatory system specific to the embryonic organism via this organ. I don't like this sound of this. Once the system is formed, the different components of the different embryos can be combined during growth, resulting in a chimeric beast. The prime chimeric nexus can only support up to 3 different embryo types. This is the limit according to accepted knowledge. Aksinya says that the data indicates the limit is, in fact, 5. I made a bet with her that if she can indeed create a prime chimeric nexus that supports 5 embryos, I will take her to Podvorye restaurant for drinks in secret. So this is a laboratory where they're experimenting on different organisms inhabiting a single body, but it needs to come from, it needs to be basically a chimera. 5 embryos? What? 5 embryos? That seems a little crazy, no? The embryonic Ikhoric telluric rudiment, henceforth Ikhor, has changed everything. It is as if we have obtained the final form of the prime chimeric nexus. It is like a living biofurnace that can devour any living embryo without limitations, and its products are nothing like the previous chimeric beasts, which had to undergo nurturing cycles to await their growth and harmonization before reaching a completed stage. Instead, the Ikhor swallows, then fully absorbs the embryos and directly reconstructs their biological traits. And even with that, the number of circulatory systems remains but 1. This must have been the foundation stone for developing a sort of perfect life form. Okay. Ikhor. The Ikhor is indeed the most perfect of all Hyperborean creations. Oh. Its sole weakness is that it is far too perfect, to the point where it cannot preserve the special components of each organism, as would occur using the prime chimeric nexus. Perhaps we should consider ways to isolate the biological characteristics from organisms formed from the Ikhor. Ah, I get it now. This must be why the Hyperboreans only created the Leshy in the later stages of their Ikhor research. They must have turned away from the Ikhor's biofurnace in search of more stable forms of life once closer to eternity. Okay, this has to be Mr. Koshchei or whatever. Talking about this. Based on, this part, right? The 5 embryo compatible prime chimeric nexus that Aksinya constructed only lasted a few breaths in a stable state. I warned her that this was a low probability coincidence involving multiple factors that could not be replicated. She said, "But your bet was about whether or not it could support 5 embryo types." Wow, she sounds kind of crazy. I said that this technology was purely developed for our bet, with neither practical applications nor developmental potential. But she said, "But your bet was about whether or not it could support 5 embryos." She's like, I actually don't care if it survives, if it lives. Who cares about whether it lives or not? All I care about is my bet and the fact that I could make something happen with 5 embryos. Maybe Aksinya is not as nice as we may think she is. She seemed quite nice at the beginning, but this kind of science, I don't think this is something we should be trying out, guys. Just in case y'all didn't know. I don't think this is ethical, just in case you were wondering. She didn't want to drink at all. She only ordered some non-alcoholic soft drinks at the restaurant. I spent more bribing the Pale Crown Palace guards than she spent on drinks. Seriously, what an unreasonable woman. Perhaps she just wanted to take a look outside the palace. Wait, why would you need a bribe to be able to leave the palace? Are they being held hostage? Why are the scientists being held hostage? What? Why did you have to bribe the guards to go to a restaurant? What? What is going on in here? Okay. Sure. Yeah, sure. And then let's do this number 2 one. The experiment is complete. Aksinya believes it finished as per its designated direction and thus a success. And indeed, it is a grand endeavor most worthy of praise. But can this really be called a success? So-called eternal love, the so-called courtyard of eternal bliss, is not merely a dead end? I love this grammar. Is that not merely a dead end with neither change nor improvement? What shared love? Is this the world she desires, where all shall love all? Yet love should not be such a thing. If all differences in this world were to disappear, and all were to be blended into one, what would we be loving precisely? There would be nothing to project love outward upon, nor would there be any corresponding entity within to love. A love created by removing the key elements behind love is nothing but a falsehood, an empty shell. You think this is like Shakespeare? I don't think so. This makes a lot of sense. But the thing is, the person writing this is the person who ended up going clearly insane trying to find an eternal form in that Flame Feather Valley location. Mr. Koshchei, I think this is his office. Oh, Koshchei the Deathless. That's what his name was, right? But so Aksinya initially was trying to create sort of a loving utopia. And then I guess she stopped believing in that. She was also an alchemist. Well, so this part about the love, right? If you take away everything else, love becomes meaningless, because how do you define the parameters of love if everything is love? No? I don't think they mean love as in like romantic love. You know, there's lots of different loves. They're talking about like love everything and anything, but identity and, you know, individuality is what makes something unique and what makes something worthwhile, right? Because if everything's the same, you know, what is there to love is what they're saying. Yeah, if you remove key elements, as in individuality, for example, is one of them. There's more than that, but yeah. Then love is nothing but a falsehood, just an empty shell. Blended into one. It's funny because if this is Koshchei writing this, he literally did this. Shared love. If all differences in the world were to disappear and we were all to be blended into one, which is literally what he was doing with those people. Oh, I don't like this. The person within the egg is right. The person within the egg is right. He speaks truth. Aksinya has not perceived the terrifying essence of eternal love. I cannot allow her plan to come to final fruition. His Majesty, Monomak, has passed. But I know she has not given up simply on that account. Before the time comes, we must stop her. The person within the egg. I agree with his plan. I know, however, that she will one day surely return, breaking free from the shackles of the land of shadows. When that time comes, I shall prove to her that love will not be eroded by cold silence, not even in the grand scheme of eternity. She one day will surely return. Is he talking about Aksinya? They're like saying, well, this is so weird because he says he can't allow this to pass, but if this is kosher, then he did allow it to pass. Because he said, when that time comes, I will prove to her that love will not be eroded by cold silence, because he ended up finding an eternal way. Ooh, this is creepy. It's so quiet in this room. Why is it so quiet? Let me see what the board says. A note written in elegant hand. I will be returning to the house of Hesperides for the next few days, so I'll leave the cat in your care. I can hardly trust the others with her, given how absorbed they became in their experiments. I am sure my colleague Koshchei shares my respect for living things, and will remember to feed my Lara. The key and especially prepared cat food are on your desk. And remember, my Lara only eats from her bowl. Please don't scatter her food on the floor. She won't eat anything off the floor. P.S. If I find that my cat has not been properly fed, or that she has somehow grown parts from another animal, I will find out who is responsible. Pavlina. Wait, Pavlina! The lady who died! Oh, I mean, in the previous quest. The bride lady. The lady bride. Who the hell is throwing pet food on the floor? I'm guessing like I don't know, like little nuggets, niblets. I don't know. Why did she write this like this? It was obviously addressed to Koshchei, no? Because this is in his room, I'm assuming. Investigate the strange space. Oh, there's something else? Oh, there's something else. Oh, a key. Snegovic laboratory key. Wait, Pavlina, is that the name of that Snegruchka? Yes, they all used to be colleagues at Hergelmir. Hergelmir! Okay. I remembered how to say it. Oh, so now we're just going to open all the laboratories. Okay, now it makes a lot of sense why we should be doing the quests in the order that we did. So like obviously the first room you explore in the Pale Crown Palace is actually the scientist who was involved with the ongoings of Okurov. And then after that, you know, we're going to Pavlina's room, which, as we all know, was the lovely bride in House of Hesperides. Okay. Weird ad doctor. Yeah, Dr. Moreau. Dr. Moreau is actually crazy. Isn't that crazy, Dr. Moreau? Crazy if you ask me. Oh, look at the little sculptures. Is it because it's her room? Oh, yeah, it is. Aww. A needle-like key. It unlocks the laboratory doors of the Grand Duchess of the Snegruchka within her Gelmir. Oh, okay. Oh, very icy in here. This prime ice. I feel like there's something inside it. Wait, but where? Which one? Like this? There's clearly like an animal in here, no? Oh, there's a dog. Oh, the dog was holding something in his mouth. Okay. Did I turn off the music? I didn't think I did. No, I didn't. It's just not very musical in here. Oh my god, look who's up there. Look who it is. Okay. That just fell into the nether. Okay. My artifact is gone. Nothing to read here. Oh look, it's the forest from that castle that they had those paintings. Okay. Oh, inside of this little thingy? Oh, I thought it was notes. I got excited. Oh, there is someone's notes. Read the notes sealed in the prime ice. A note written in a cold, stiff hand with almost no variation. The prisoners used as experimental material have already been handed over to Alvis. There is no doubt that the results of that experiment were incorrect. But is that what humans... Is that what loveless Fae should seek as love? Perhaps the Snegovic, incomplete in spirit as they are, could truly make use of this technology to gain the love they lacked from the beginning, just as he told me, dreams that are too grand have no meaning. Perhaps he was right. That power should have been ours from the start as compensation. It was never meant to belong to Aksinya's apparent dream. I will stop here before Alvis accidentally comes across this again and causes more trouble. Okay. Oh, there's the cat again. Oh wait, is that her cat? Is the cat stuck inside the painting? What? Why is her cat in the painting? Who put Lara in the painting? Guys, they bullied Lara. Alvis, the Grand Duchy, Duke, something, no? You would kill for an Ikhor plushie? I wonder if they'll make them. It'll be fun. Alvis the Chipmunk. I couldn't stop thinking about Moreau in Resident Evil when I was doing that quest. Yeah, me too, honestly. Honestly, even the frost lady that we killed in the Pavlina, for some reason she reminded me of the big lady in Resident Evil also. To be fair, a lot of these quests have reminded me of Resident Evil, yeah. Shake the picture frame. What? Picture frame makes a faint clacking noise, but I can hear the cat's cries clear. Is the cat stuck inside the painting? The sounds from behind the picture frame are getting louder. It sounds like something falling off. Let's try that again.
Oh, there's a hole. After some shaking, the picture frame finally falls off its original perch, revealing the passageway. Where's the cat? Where's the cat? Is that another room behind the painting?
Dance practice. Every step counts.
Okay. Oh, there's the cat. Hi, kitty. Oh, and now we're stuck in here. Okay. The path is blocked. I need to find a way out. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hi, kitty. Aw, meow. It looks like it's starving, but according to what Pavlina said earlier, it won't eat the food unless it's placed in its bowl. Too bad. There doesn't seem to be a food bowl nearby. Oh, God. Now we're starving the cat. And we're complicit in starving the cat, guys. Oh, no. Grand Duke Alvis's notes. And here we have just investigate. The needle on that scale looks very much like the key we picked up earlier, but it doesn't look like there's a way we can remove it. Is it being kept in place by something? A needle. Oh, here's some other notes. Wait. I can't interact with these notes. Okay. What is going on in this room? Oh, an interesting room. Oh, a chest. Okay, all the notes over
Journey is
there.
a lot like dance practice. Every
Okay, where's the
step
Grand
counts.
Duke's notes? Let me see. Oh, Grand Duke Alvis's notes. Even after His Majesty's passing, her Gelmir, I already forgot how you said. Her Gelmir remains within my control. This perhaps is why His Majesty entrusted everything to me while he yet walked among us. An alchemist who knows only to trample life into the mud. A young Snegurachka dissatisfied with her own race, and Aksinya, the court jester, whom His Majesty coddled all too much. How could they possibly survive this tumultuous situation on their own? They will still have to rely on my methods, will they not? Yet we, Domovoy, were never ones to do business at a loss. Your Majesty, the late, great Belitsar. Naturally, I have the means to protect this secret chamber, sitting precariously as it does like an egg in an overturned nest, but all within it shall be mine to claim. The great sighing in my mind has grown more frequent. The person in the egg, the creature who was created, dares to lecture me, yet his words are not bereft of sense. What does it mean by not bereft of sense? Bereft. Deprived of. Lacking. Are not lacking sense? So he's saying he is making some sense. I will have vengeance. Oh, okay. I didn't know Yulo was here. I will have vengeance upon ... Yet this move must not be discovered by the one who sits upon the new throne. The destruction of Kitzegrad appears to me a perfect opportunity to avoid the cleansing directed at the Fae. No? Is that not? What else would it be? Snezhnaya shall need a new Kitzegrad, and that shall be my great work. Once accomplished, even the one on the new throne shall have no choice but to acknowledge me. Before that, I shall get the share I deserve. It is what he promised to me. I must obtain that power. And after that, once Novokitzegrad has been established, we can move. I forgot the name of this. Hergalmir. Hergalmir? To that new city in secret. Everything here shall be of aid to my research, also I can get closer to that person within my mind. Grand Duke Alvis. And he's a domovoy. So all the people we've met, or all the creatures we've interacted with, were previous Fae who worked directly under the Tsar in his castle as his alchemists. But then there was also something that we found out, which was that the Fae were created by the Hyperboreans or something, right? So are they just continuing whatever the Hyperboreans started in a sense? Interesting.
Okay, let's try this one. Sure. Unnamed potion formula. Is that a golden feather? A shiny gold feather being weighed against what? What is that? A shiny gold feather. Okay. What makes matter cease to be matter? What allows the transcender to transcend? Oh, remember he was also calling us a transcender. The Eye of Graeae kept calling us a transcender. What makes matter cease to be matter? What allows the transcender to transcend? Kresnik crystal ore should be the ideal material. It is power refined from the authority released when the colossal beast of from ages past lost control, making it the substance whose nature most closely resembles the conditions surrounding the birth of blank. Okay. Perhaps separated, everything is not the cause. For everything to be separated, what was divided must be gathered back into one. Okay, a bit on the nose. This is a bit on the nose. A power refined from the authority released when the colossal beast of from ages past lost control, making the substance whose nature most closely resembles the conditions surrounding the birth of someone. So the Kresnik crystal comes from, it is the power refined from the authority of somebody, of a colossal beast who lost control, right? Okay. Making it the substance whose nature is most closely resembling the conditions for the birth of something. Perhaps separated, everything is not the cause. For everything to be everything, what was divided must be gathered back into one. That's funny because authority here is like, I know this is probably not directly related, but like in a way, if you read about everything else that's happened in this game so far, the power of authority, which would be sort of like the power, like you know, like Nuvelet regained his authority. The power refined from the authority. Released when the colossal beast. And then something else was birthed out of it. And there's a big old egg sitting in the middle of this castle. I don't even know where we are, actually. Where are we? Are we in a castle? Where are we right now? So they're like, you gotta gather everything back into one. Sort of like the no-seas that the Tsaritsa has been gathering. That were supposedly parts of the third. Okay. Sure. Of course. Yeah, got it. On the scales, do we need to try completing this experiment first? Oh. I see. I see what's going on here. A set of scales. There's a feather on the left pan and something is supposed to go on the right. This looks like some kind of ritual. The feather is probably just there to represent something as light as nothing. What matters is the right side, something real with the same weight as nothing. The crystal, I'm assuming. Things on the table are a regent bottle, an empty cup, an ore, a yellow crystal, a silver blade, and paper. Okay, let's try reagent bottle. The liquid is giving off a strange glow. No, this shouldn't be on the other side of the scale. Let's try an empty cup, empty cup, empty cup. A vessel with nothing inside, but the vessel itself still has mass. I'm gonna do all of them. Let's try the silver blade. The keen edge of metal isn't what this question calls for either. Looks like nothing I put here will work for this ritual. Maybe there's another meaning behind the words in that note. Separated, everything is not the cause. For everything to be everything, what was divided must be gathered back into one. Should I try combining something together? Cast off the soul of the past, and it shall no longer be bound by the hidden veins of the planet. Cast off the will of the past, and it shall no longer be watched by the gaze above. Cast off the body of the past, and it shall no longer be worn away by the toil and turmoil of the mortal world. This again. This lovely, lovely rhythm again. Rhythm? Rhyme? Was it a rhyme? I don't know. Whatever that was. Rant? Ritual? Culty behavior? Following the notes instructions, you grind the yellow crystal and the Kresnik crystal ore into powder. and then add them to the reagent bottle, and then a new substance begins to form. The strange reagent. Even when I hold it in my hand, it doesn't feel like it weighs anything. Is it because the substance by nature transcends ordinary concepts? Oh my god! This substance by nature transcends ordinary concepts? It worked. This reagent has the exact same properties as the ... that once reduced Kitsagrad to ruin. You hear a piercing voice echo through the room. This is the way to transcendence in this world, restoration and reversal. All humans came from. With this power in my hands, I can become like them. I can create. I can even command it all. He didn't lie to me. The man in the egg. He was right. I just need a way. I need to get him. Even one fragment would be enough. Your Majesty, this should be mine, shouldn't it? I, Alvis, deserve this much. His power is perfect. He is the answer I've spent so long searching for. I must simply have him. So the human, the perfect human in the egg that was created, the proto-human that was created, was made of this material that transcends. And therefore, because it transcends, it's not tied to this world. You know who else was making proto-humans? Rhindotir. Is Albedo similar to the guy in the egg? But the thing is, Albedo's made of chalk. This guy is made of whatever this combination is. Yeah. The man in the egg. Okay, so then they fragmented the man in the egg because we're clearly trying to gather him back up because that's what the Eye of Graeae is, right? So they somehow fractured this poor man to obtain his power. He is the answer I've spent so long searching for. I must simply have him. That's so crazy. Oh, I must have him. I must have him. I must have him. I must have him. I'm assuming this person gets crazier and crazier as they say this. You know, probably cackling. I must have him. You know, like that kind of vibe. Crazy. Okay. Huh. Strange, that voice just now. Maybe it was the owner of this room. The domovoi known as Alvis. The pointer fell off. Oh, there's the key. Can I read that paper though? Because I didn't get to touch the paper. Let me read those notes. This really is a key. Why does that name sound familiar? We just read a paper about him. Guys, I can't read this note. Did I have to pick it up? Did I make a mistake not picking it up? I didn't know it was gonna let me choose 3. No, you can't read it. Oh. So I'm just being like teased now. I'm being like edged by
Hard work
being
pays
unable
off.
to read these. Kitty! Cat. Meow. Oh, it looks like it's starving, but according to what Pavlina said earlier, it won't eat unless the food is placed in its bowl. Too bad. That doesn't seem to be a food bowl. Oh no, we're starving the poor guy. Oh. Oh, sorry. Poor lady. Huh? This cat can see me. No, it's probably just following the cat food, yeah. Cat food, yeah. Are you able to see me? Why are you walking into the door? Oh, and it's gone. Oh, and now it's over there. Oh, it's the guy that I talked to earlier. Vsevlod. The formula is perfect. I'm sure Grand Duke Alvis will praise the results of my hard work over the last few days upon his return. Let's rest here for a while. Why does he seem like he'd be crazy? The door's shut. If I can find some way to... Meow. Oh, is that your food bowl? Oh, there's your food bowl. All right. Let's get you fed first. Poor thing. Aww. Let me feed Lara. Unless this is not Lara. Oh, okay. Ah, the potion bottle next to me. Huh? What? The concoction! The concoction! Oh, he's on the floor. Sorry about that. Oh, but the door opened. I should go take a look. Okay, that's a very mischievous cat. Kitty. Meow. You're so mischievous. Ah, my concoction, you naughty little cat. Honestly. Great, now I have to prepare it all over again. Poor Vsevlod. Why can't I say his name? Can I close this behind me? I don't want him to come after me. Seems a bit crazy. Ah, close to perfection. We're Grand Duke Alvis to see you now. He too would surely be struck. Oh, so it's her. Huh? Who's her? Who's her? Who are we? Oh, we're gonna find out, I guess. Oh, it's Aksinya. Wait, what is that? There's a model train here. They'll be absolutely stunned to learn that I can upload your consciousness here fully intact using ancient Hyperborean technology. What? Upload your consciousness. Impressive technology indeed. Very well, let's call this lightweight portable device the Eye of Graeae. That's what these goggles are called? But they're blue. Anyway, this feels really weird. I can't feel my arms or legs at all. Now that I'm inside this tiny little device, I can barely feel my own body. Is that Aksinya from the past? And the one speaking to her is the Eye of Graeae from the past? That's to be expected. Your consciousness may have been uploaded into these goggles, but your body is still what sustains your power and your existence. After all, your body is the true key to opening the new world. Your body is the key, not your consciousness. Wait. But your body is what sustains your power and your existence. Your body is the true key to opening the new world. As that key, you are already a perfect work of creation. If only we could have gone further. But His Majesty, what a pity. His Majesty? Oh. Say that again, sorry. Part of my body once belonged to His Majesty. Part of my body once belonged to His Majesty. Sometimes, through fragments of his consciousness, I can see what he once saw. That's how I know. If all goes smoothly, you will carry on his will and bring his grand design to completion. He would surely be pleased. Only you can make me laugh so freely, Aksinya. That's what he would say. And he would mean every word, not like when he speaks to that professor with all those hollow pleasantries. A court jester gives everything to bring joy to her lord. That is her duty. That's funny considering Piero is a jester, and does that mean that's also his goal, is to bring joy to the Tsaritsa? That's it? That's all he cares about? Court Jester was merely a nominal title His Majesty gave you so that you could come and go from the palace. It was only meant to keep people from resenting a human for being in his favor. You don't have to... Oh. The title was fraudulent. Guess that makes sense. I don't see anything wrong with the title. There's nothing laughable about it. Even now it still has its uses. Perhaps I could use it to gain entry to Zapolyarny Palace and speak with the newly crowned Tsaritsa. Though by the time I came to the court, she had long since departed. Perhaps you will understand His Majesty's will. Yes, Aksinya. I should show you to my colleagues, just as you are now. Perhaps then they'll admit that every line of research has its worth. At the very least, Alvis will stand by me. Perhaps it will help me carry this great cause forward. Though I know our ideals do not align, all differences will ultimately return to a single path. In the end, true understanding will come. They will help me, won't they? Oh boy. Yes, Aksinya, they will. Yeah. This is the only thing I can do for him, and the only meaning my life has ever had. I must have the prototype. Man. Prototype man. The proto-man. I must have the proto-man. Have you. No. I beg you. Please take his place. Please take the place His Majesty was meant to hold in the original plan. The place? The place His Majesty was meant to hold in the original plan. Please take the place His Majesty was meant to hold in the original plan. Please become the ruler of this planet. For a grand undertaking like this, why should I need anyone else's approval or support, maybe I can carry on the final experiment on my own. I don't like this at all. A grand vision, yes, but then what? No, how could you? Can't you see? This is such a terrible betrayal. Alvis, Koshchei, Pavlina. You've forgotten why we came here, forgotten that grand, radiant vision. You've forgotten the grace he gave us, the glory he granted us. You... Is she in the soup? Why is her mouth open like that? Oh, she is falling in the soup. You cast me out, but no matter. I will return, no matter how long I have to spend in that shadow realm beyond beginning and end. I cannot understand why. Why would you destroy the grand undertaking we were meant to build just for your own selfish reasons? Why would you turn away from the path we were meant to follow? So basically they became very greedy and blind with power once they realized that the fragments of the body could give them the power that they desired to get what they wanted. They decided to just use the power for themselves rather than continue on their original path. That's kind of messed up, no? Oh. And she fell in the egg. This cannot be how it all ends. Even now, I don't hate them. I just feel sorry for them. You hear someone say this. At some point, she has appeared, watching her past self fall into shadow. But everything will get back on the right path eventually. Like light passing through different mediums. It may look like it's taking a crooked path, but in truth, it's always taken the fastest, best one. The fastest, best one. Have you forgotten, friends? We were created for a single moment, to call back those dreams flickering on the verge of extinction, to let the phantom-like children of daylight lead us into tomorrow, where we would laugh and spin, circling the soul seed upon the core of the stars, and build a pure nation, a homeland born from everyone's love, build what would become a carefree courtyard for humanity alone. Okay. Build a new tomorrow. Okay, I'm Furious Core. Oh, we're on the train still. Oh, it was just a dream, guys. Okay. Traveler, are you okay? I'm fine, Paimon. Just took a little nap. You sat down and then just froze up all of a sudden. I did sense a slight disturbance in your mind, but your physical readings didn't change at all. You tell them about what you saw in the Shadow Realm. There have been experimental reports of certain shadow realms affecting only the mind, while leaving the body in the physical plane untouched. But such cases are exceedingly rare. Traveler is always seeing weird stuff out of nowhere. So you saw that place or whatever from 500 years ago? Her Gelmir. You saw her Gelmir from 500 years ago? And goggles from the past too? So goggles, does any of what the traveler saw sound familiar? My apologies. I do not remember much of what happened back then. I cannot even clearly recall that such an argument or such a conversation took place before I entered the Shadow Realm. I see. But that means we can confirm Goggles really did have a body before, right? Yes, based on what the traveler heard in that conversation, that does put me much more at ease. Maybe Goggles' body is still somewhere in the center of her Gelmir, just waiting for him. But wasn't his body already... Didn't his body become that thing that we picked up before? Then the last piece would be the center of... Must be in the center of her Gelmir. Right, the center... Must have the final piece. And while we combine the eggs and somehow give him his body back? Like, that seems odd. I hope so. Then I may be able to remember more and return to my original body sooner. We will soon be arriving at the Pale Crown Palace. Please be mindful of any jolts as we pull in. No problem. Paimon's always floating, so a few bumps won't scare Paimon. A few bumps won't scare us, guys. Oh, the music's back. You have a new message from the Eye of Graeae. The High. Why are all my weapons out of ammo? guys. All my weapons are out of... Oh. I'm ammo-less. Okay, wait. I kind of want to read the messages before we continue because I didn't read them last time. Let me read all the messages since we started doing the quests. So this is just about the trains. Oh, I don't want to hear about your train. Oh, wait. Maybe I do want to hear about your trains. First, the trains were conceived as means of fulfilling Hevgelmir's requirements in the Shadow Realm exploration. A vehicle with the ability to create temporary passages, leave tracks behind, was considered more suitable for finding one's way in the Shadow Realm, in which space and time lack meaning. This is also the main reason why the Shadow Realm plays host to many prototype trains. However, the ages suggest that after the Tsarita acceded to the throne, this technology became available to the public. Snezhnaya began laying metal tracks and also established the central station. In this work, 3 members of the Adventurers Guild proved instrumental in the railway's design. Ferdinand? Wait, Ferdinand? Jer and Haddo. Wait, Ferdinand. Why does I feel that? This feels a little Star Rail. I don't know why. Why do I feel like I heard that in Star Rail? Anyway, that's not the one I wanted to read. The Jax Frost's homeland. Oh, okay, thank you. Fluctuations? As I thought, recently collected data indicate that abnormal energy field fluctuations occur around you from time to time. Okay, they're produced when you execute the condensation process. So the ones I build are special somehow. Will they explode? Okay. Oh, okay. This one is about the Flame Feather Valley. Okay. Regarding the reliefs and the offering ritual, the bas reliefs of Flame Feather Valley, the so-called Firebird engraved upon them is familiar somehow. Could it be because of the chimeric beast? Is familiar. Not so. Rather, I feel as if I've seen that image before somewhere. I'm sure I have seen that part of that relief that belongs to humans. How strange. And that offering ceremony, the strange offering rite? Indeed, that which is offered up would be the symbols of the mortal world, or at least that's what the alchemists believed. They believed that these 3 substances were more perfect than gold. The union of these essences could reverse the flow of infinite light from bottom to top, piercing through the divine plan. This is also known as transcendence. But if my power really were divided into 3 parts, not one of those parts could cause those 3 components to constitute complete transcendence. So what happened to the people who performed the rite in Flame Feather Valley? Symbols of the mortal world. What is this? The 3 symbols of the mortal world then? Oh, warmth? Because of the bird, Jara? Maybe it's light. Light, love? Human? Which is more precious, more perfect than gold. The union of these essences could reverse the flow of infinite light from bottom to top, piercing through the divine plan. This seems like something that I shouldn't be getting involved with because this is, you know, piercing through the divine plan sounds like Vernova's about to show up and smite us. Known as transcendence. This is when you transcend the current... she's losing it. I'm losing it. So the reason that the Eye of Graeae feels as if they've seen the image before is because of the flashback that we watched, I'm assuming, where they somehow recall the chimeric beasts that were being created in Hevgelmir. The offering ceremony. Strange offering rite. Oh, wait. And there was 3 symbols in that Flame Feather Valley ritual. There was one which was like blue, one which was red, and one which was white. And obviously this Eye of Graeae got split into 3. Just like Zabai's 3 mortal selves. If my power really were divided into 3 parts, not one of those parts could cause the three components to constitute complete transcendence. Could what happened to Zabai have happened to whoever this person is? Oh dear. Tell me about Aksinya. What do you wish to know about Aksinya? Who is she exactly? Besides the court jester, the searchable data indicates that Aksinya is human and was born in the final years of the Beli Tsar's reign. Rumor has it that she was an orphan he had adopted. However, an unknown record in the database states that the Beli Tsar may well have retrieved her while exploring Hyperborean ruins in the Shadow Realm. After this, the role of court jester was bestowed upon her, and she came to shuttle between Zepelyarny Palace and the Pale Crown Palace. She also took part in the plan to reach tomorrow. Did she create you? She may have done so. She was a rather central researcher in Hevgelmir's work. Regardless, she must have taken part in the plan that created me. The mission... was that what she wished for as well? I don't like how the proto-human was born like Fanis. But this... so, born in the final years of the Beli Tsar's reign. Doesn't this confirm that the Beli Tsar was also known as Monomak? No? Has to be. Was that his name? An unknown record states that she may have been retrieved while exploring Hyperborean ruins. Would that make her Hyperborean? She does kind of look like that lady from that one world quest in PC Island. After this, the role of court jester was bestowed upon her. She came to shuttle between Zepelyarny Palace and the Pale Crown Palace. She also took part in the plan to reach tomorrow. So she was shuttling between Zepelyarny Palace and Pale Crown Palace. Because so she was actually adopted. And I'm assuming the Pale Crown Palace was maybe the private palace of the Beli Tsar, right? Where clearly some very creepy nonsense was occurring, as well as weird testing and I don't know. Yeah. Regarding the Snegurochka and their princess, as for the Snegurochka and the Grand Duchess here, do you have any questions about them? Tell me about the Snegurochka. Tell me about the princess of the Snegurochka. Snegurochka is not a formal term of address. Rather, it is a common name for a female Snegovic, which first appeared, so it would seem, in a romantic novel. However, that romantic novel was well researched and had a firm grasp of the peculiarities of Snegovic at large. Snegovic live for love. Why do they call them a race that lives for love? This is merely one research perspective, rather than fact, and thus may not be true. However, it goes like this. Snegovic were created to seek love. Amongst the many types of fae, they were created for companionship, and in this, their souls have been lacking since birth. As such, they will seek out human companionship and thus gain fulfillment. Following this, a Snegovic who has completed their companionship will no longer be bound by this constraint that is engraved into their lives. This is also why Snegovic suddenly turn cruel or devoid of emotions at some point in tales involving them. And in other stories, Snegovic who cannot attain love suffer for it and die. Such outcomes are commonplace. That is the type of fae Snegovic are. Do you have any other questions? That's brutal. So, their souls have been lacking since birth and they will seek out companionship to gain fulfillment. So if they can complete their companionship, if they can fulfill that, they will no longer be bound by this constraint that is engraved into their lives. And then what, do they become humans? What happens then? This is also why they turn cruel and devoid of emotion at some point in tales involving them. And in other stories, Snegovic who cannot attain love suffer for it and die. So if they can't obtain love, they die? That's crazy, no? Do you have any other questions? Tell me about the princess of the Snegurochka. Pavlina, present-day princess of the Snegurochka, she is, if memory serves, also a Hevgelmir member. Her skill at fashioning prime ice is unmatched in all of Snezhnaya. As such, little can be done regarding any techniques related to this material without her support. However, her reputation amongst her kind is not stellar. Some Snegovic find her emotionally indifferent and that she does not pursue the love that they should. That she is not a proper Snegovic, unlike her then competitor for the seat of Princess Larissa. Do you have any other questions? So she's not acting enough like a Snegovic? Because she's too busy playing with her prime eyes? That's crazy. We're good. Yeah, we're good. Very well. Koshchei. The alchemist, Koshchei the Deathless, to think this was his end. He transformed his life into a nigh eternal form because my fragmented body was insufficient to support his complete transcendence. He merely referenced the power in said fragment of my body and spent not a drop of it, instead setting up a ritual that covered all of Flamefeather Valley. It's almost as if he was waiting for someone to come and take it from him. He pursued eternity on account of love. Oh, so they're all... Wait, so... It's all different types of love is really what they're pursuing. So he was pursuing eternal love. Here they're pursuing love like companionship type of love. Love seems to be the theme. But he forgot love in the end. He forgot the real meaning of love. Perhaps he had too much trust, too much faith in the greatness of his private love. But so it proved that the love he madly sought to pursue through eternity was silenced by eternity. Time and change are destructive indeed. Time and change are destructive. Time and change are destructive. Time and change ravage all things, every passing second erodes the permanence of love. Time and change. An erosion. Okay, sure. House of Hesperides map. Data received. The map of the House of Hesperides has been logged in the database. All areas to be investigated have been marked for you. Oh. And if you do that, it gives you little map of all the things you can do in here. Oh, that's fascinating, isn't it? Collectible painting. Oh, okay, so there's more to like find. That's really interesting. Okay. I guess if you pay attention to this while you're doing the quest, you might have quite a lot of quite a lot of help. I didn't see that. So, yeah, that's funny. So I guess, check this if you haven't while you're doing your quest. Regarding I keep wanting to say the V. Herr Gilmir's past status. Gathering information related to Herr Gilmir's past state. Do you have any questions? Tell me about Pavlina. Pavlina, princess of the Snegurichka, one of the primary researchers. She could use her superlative? How do you say that? Prime ice construction skills to create facilities with temperatures suitable for research. It seems that she once preserved many items obtained from the Hyperborean ruins using prime ice techniques at His Majesty the Belitsar's behest. Regarding Herr Gilmir's past status, do you have any other questions? Koshchei. Material regarding Koshchei turns up. A verdict from 530 years ago. Oh, 30. That's specific. Enforcement office regarding the verdict on. The defendant was charged with using living fae for alchemical experiments. The defendant's name was Koshchei. The evidence was solid, but there exists no record of his final execution. Perhaps he simply shares a name with this Koshchei. Besides this, no other records are available. Tell me about Alvis. The Grand Duke of the Domovoy. This is the member for whom the most information may be found. He was one of the Fae who set out from Old Kitsagrad alongside the Belitsar on a westward expedition. However, it seems he has recently passed away. Oh, only recently? Regarding Herr Gilmir's past status. Do you have any other questions? Were the people of Herr Gilmir on bad terms? This is not within the limited memories I can presently call upon. They were quite close. Do you mean to ask about what you saw at the end about Aksinya being betrayed? It is quite strange, I agree. The four of them should have had a very good relationship. They had different ideologies, certainly, but that should not have ended in betrayal all the same. This may be something worth looking out for. Any other question? We're good for now, no. Okay. Sure. Sure. Haha. Well, I'm guessing I'm gonna need... Oh, bullets. Ooh, here we are, the Pale Crown Palace. Oh, it's very pretty. It's very big. It's very lovely. Let me get some bullets. I also wish when you picked up the bullets, it just kind of went into your pocket automatically. Aw, the entrance is completely covered in snow. Looks like we'll find another way in. I've already identified another possible route for you. God, this looks so pretty. Goggles, you're so useful. Paimon could hug you right now. Well, maybe you can hug him when you, Oh, God. See, this is why I need the bullets. To shoot the flying fae over there. I need more bullet. I do need more bullet. Better question is, why is there no bullets? Oh. Can I break this? Oh. Crystal bug. Open the palace gates. Oh my god. Do I have to kill this guy?
Try this.
Sorry.
Pretty good haul.
Sorry, I didn't want to fight. My bad, guy. My bad. Oh, this looks pretty. Okay, let me in. Oh, they're opening. Ooh. Scary. There's another door inside. Oh, the lag. That should lead to the royal hall. We have to find a way to open it and then pass through the hole. Okay. Hang on, that statue. Oh, it's like lit up. It's very sharp of you, Paimon. We have to find a way to return it to its original position to open the door. Find a way to return it to its original position to open the door. Oh, I can push it. Is that it? Oh, I have to push it? Okay. Open up! What is this inside? The door's open. Ah, that thing over there! That is the very first Kreshnik's torch. Why do I have to shoot at it? The very first, so we can light it up, right? Paimon's feeling a little chilly right now. It should work. Oh, looks like the mechanism that starts it up isn't working anymore, but there may be another way. Shooting it. Shooting it. Like what? Like shooting at it. Try giving it a tap. Hit the crystal ore in the... Oh. The Kreshnik prototype constructed at the Crown Palace. And the very first torch used to light up the place. However, this antique mechanism is no longer in working order and can only be turned on or off by striking it from a distance. This middle? I'm giving it a tap. Oh, I didn't finish reading what it said. Do I have to get closer?
Should be worth holding.
Is that why?
Need a refill.
Nyong. Ooh. Is this not what they want me to hit? Oh, there. There's that smell I abhor. Ha! Who dares disturb the great... Oh! Be gone in the name of Zver? Who's Zver? Yikes! What is that thing? What kind of guard? These are all man-made monsters. Chimeras? What else am I shooting at? Ooh, what was that person saying? Zver's beast? Zver? I didn't get to read it. They took it away too fast.
Now these will come in handy.
Wait, is that like a... Oh, look, he has a moose head. Oh, it's a bear with a moose head and a wing. Oh, wait, I remember seeing a guy like this before. Ow, stop, chill.
Try this!
That's mean. The door at the back of the royal hall appears to be shut. What do we do now? Please wait a moment. I sense that there may be a port in front of the throne I can connect to. Oh, a port. It's right here. How's it going, Goggles? I have gained access to mechanism. Alright, the way to unlock the door here is more or less the same as the main entrance. Let the two-headed beast, guardian of the most majestic corpse, return to its rightful place. Guardian of the most majestic corpse. Also, pause. Why is the throne that big? Was the Tsar a freaking giant? What is going on? The two-headed beast. Are we talking about the statue back at the entrance? Paimon seems to hear a door opening over there. Look, inside that room, there's another statue that looks just like the one at the entrance. Return onto its rightful place, huh? Oh, Paimon gets it. We'll have to move both statues onto the mechanisms right here, don't we? It certainly appears to be the case, Paimon. Compensating for something. Not the overcompensating. What is this? A blueprint accessory gun sights. Sure. Sure. Whatever that is. Sure. What are these noises? Oh my god, a chest. Look at this beauty. Behind the throne.
Now these
Beautiful.
will come in handy.
So this is the door we're trying to open. And I need to get that thing down here somehow. Oh, what is this? Are you what I need? Oh, perfect. That really helps. Oh, so I gotta
These will come in handy.
get the... Oh! Looks like some weird ice pillars are lifting the statue up. If we wish to use the ice surface to help push the statue, we'll have to shoot the furnace core, freeze the water. Ow! Jesus, you guys stink. So I have to shoot at the thing to make it freeze again? To get this down somehow? Do I have to build up to it? Anything to read? No, just veggies. Just veggies, no reading material. Boo! There was a chest up here. Might as well get that as well. Oh, and there it goes. Or I can push the statues and mechanism over at the throne too. Then I have to go back anyways. Oh, for God's sake. Should have gone across first. Where's that damn thing? How did I do it? I have to go back up now because I have to cross the frickin' bridge. I guess I have to freeze it again. It's probably the only way to slide it across. Oh. I have this to come down so I can put it up. What the heck? Notes by a certain and noble individual. Finally, some notes. Let's go. We love notes. Yes. I love notes. Yes. Let's just stop running then. I'm sorry. I just couldn't take it anymore. There was more to it than... Yeah. Anyway. Notes by a certain noble individual. Part 1. The passage stands open at last, though the price paid was heavier than I had ever imagined. And the innocent were ensnared as well. I dare not pray for deliverance from the endless torment of its curse, save only that I may be the sole bearer of all sins committed. A certain noble individual? I had deemed that, much like the toxic blood which spewed forth at the opening of the passage, this place would be inundated by the filth of the abyss. Only when I stood truly within the shadows did I see that all within was the very reverse of what was transpiring in the world without. In truth, not only was there no toxic foul blood to be found, but there was nothing of substance at all, save for a fine white dust in the air. It was as though all in existence had long since been ground to dust by the winds. What? Only when I had walked through the storm to its very end did I find that strange castle. This place is without a doubt the world of shadow, which I had already visited times without number within my dark and heavy dreams. These are unquestioned the ruins of Hyperborea, that lost homeland I had long sought with great pains, yet in vain. Perhaps this is where I may at last find the answer I have pursued concerning myself and even all the Fae. But what has truly taken me by surprise is the discovery that I am not the first to set foot in this place. And even more wondrous still, the one who had preceded me was a subject with whom I had long been acquainted. We once contended side by side against savage beasts. And together drove the north wind across the winter wastes. Though he seldom attended the feasts the Fae held among the white birches, neither did he reject the noble honors bestowed upon him. But what was he doing here? Until the moment of my departure, I received no clear answer to my inquiry, and his demeanor bore no resemblance to that of the calm and composed individual with whom I have long been familiar. It was as though all thoughts and sentiments within him dissolved into nothing but sighs of sorrow the moment he tried to utter them. Yet, all I have seen and heard in the shadows these past days, I firmly believe that it was never his intention to conceal any of this from me. But no matter. The secrets buried here are as countless as the stars, and I fear this is but the most inconsequential among them. It is well that I possess ample time to seek out the truth in this long-forgotten homeland. Okay, sure. Okay. I forgot to shoot this. Can I not shoot this? Oh, but then it falls down. Or was I just supposed to leave it on top? Oh, right, so it would rise up. Why did I push it away? Whatever's sparkling here, I cannot see it. Oh, it's the wheat. What a silly goose. Where's this thing gone? And then freeze it again, or? Oh, I guess that helps. Wheat is very expensive. It is very important. You know me, I love my wheat. I love wheat. I love bread. I love baking. I love, I can't get to that. Oh my god. The zooming is so... Oh, I could have just... I could have just... Yeah. Yeah. It's fine. In the hole you go. Whee! Oh, okay. Now I can jump in the hole. Come on, little guy. He's cute. Handsome. Talk to the eye. Oh. Huh? What is going on? Isn't this... Am I... What is that? Over there? Ah. Just like how I was at Herr Gilmere earlier, this place is also in the What is that thing? Your Majesty, I am pleased to report that the first experiment has been completed. The great hypothesis is about to be proven right. With continued cultivation, we shall soon witness the birth of a complete prototype of the primordial human. What is this quest? What am I playing right now? Who are we right now? The great hypothesis is about to be proven right. With continued cultivation, we shall soon witness the birth of a complete prototype of the primordial human. Okay, how is this not getting Renova to smite them? How did they not get... I have so many questions. The first experiments have been completed, you say. Who's talking? Am I this beast? My creature? Yes, Your Majesty, we found that test subjects entered a realm of boundless joy, where they'd never suffered sorrow or distress again. The test subjects entered a realm of boundless joy, where they'd never suffer sorrow or distress again, and they never woke up again. No, they never did wake up again, but that is entirely logical, given the realm they entered was no mere dream. Your Majesty, we are speaking of a butterfly breaking free from its cocoon, or a bird bursting from its shell. A bird. And by breaking free, they have left all the pain and sorrow arising from desires and fixations behind like a useless cocoon. All that remains is a broken dream, a pain as blurry and indistinct as a shadow. That new courtyard, Aksinya, is that the world of your dreams, the one you seek to reach? The new courtyard. Is that the world of your dreams, the one you seek to reach? Your will is my will, Your Majesty. Is that so? When, then, will you embark on the final part of the plan? I shall require more time before I can do that. However, I expect everything to be ready by the time Your Majesty returns victorious from the front. I am certain that Your Majesty will return victorious. Yes, I shall, Aksinya. And you may rest easy. For Zver shall accompany me. It will never abandon me, no matter what. That certainty is true. Snorts. Oh, so the creature here is Zver? I thought the creature was the Tsar for a minute. I was like, what is going on? In that case, I shall stay here to wait for you, Your Majesty. Oh, wait, but if we are looking at this from the perspective of Your Majesty, I guess Your Majesty really was a giant, because, like, Aksinya looks like a tiny little creature over here. And it looks like we are much, much, much higher up. Oh my, Your Majesty is a giant? Hello? I shall remain here until Your Majesty's wish has been fulfilled, until your will has been done. Oh, and it's empty. What is it, traveler? You're doing it again. Just standing there staring blankly like a dummy. Wow, that's not nice, Paimon. Did you see something again? I saw something from the past. Then did you see anything that made you uncomfortable or something? No, not at all. Alright, in that case, the door to the palace's royal hall is already open. Come on, let's keep moving. Okay, Paimon. Continue onwards. Do I want to continue onwards? This place gives me the creeps. Honestly, all these quests we've done have given me the creeps. Oh no, I already opened the chest that was here. Oh. Great, the door's open. Oof. Those are some strange looking monsters back there. They are man-made monsters created by Koshchei at Gelmir back in the day. Then, what about the creature that was just talking? Paimon thought we'd have seen it by now. That's Zver, or the Beast. It's one of many of Koshchei's bioalchemical creations, and the leader of the man-made monsters. Back then, Koshchei created a number of prototypes using the same materials, but of those prototypes, the only ones that turned out to have a shred of intelligence were Zver and... that is strange. This is strange. I don't seem to be able to recall now. Koshchei deemed Zver nothing more than a half-formed creation, so he chose to abandon it. In the end, that unfinished form was fused with the seeds of other monsters, molding it into its present shape. Truly, it should have been destroyed back then. But before it could be unmade, the Beli Tsar, believing that no being with sentience should be discarded, decided to take the creature into his service. It was said that it was Zver who had dragged the Beli Tsar's body back from the battlefield, even though it was itself gravely injured at the time. That is the reason it loathed Koshchei so. I thought it already perished somewhere quietly and unnoticed, but no, this is excellent news. This is excellent news, really? Something that you're calling the beast being alive is excellent news. Okay, if you say so. Never did I imagine that it would be standing watch over the Belyazar's body all this time in this minor palace that is now effectively a mausoleum. Whoa, Paimon finally gets why nobody is supposed to come here without asking first. Maybe everyone who sneaked in without permission got totally scared off by that beast. It's too dangerous to venture further to the Pale Crown Palace. Zver, that's alright, we're already here anyway, we'll definitely get your body back. If it comes around again, we'll just fight it off. Alright, I believe in you, Traveler, and you too, Paimon. We'll have to stay alert from now on. That creature is likely to appear again. Please leave this matter to me. Okay. What matter? Oh, find the way up. Oh, well that's inconvenient, isn't it? Is it that person? Did that person do it? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hit you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My bad. When it said find the way up, I was a little confused because like we weren't down yet. I was like, why am I finding the way up if I'm not down? Never mind. I figured it out. It's okay. We didn't need that bridge anyways. Oh, wait. Maybe we do need to find the way even higher up. Oh, there's a lady here. Oh, that's an enemy. I keep thinking they're NPCs. Are you a friend? But like, why would you even fight me? What are you offering? What is there to offer? Oh. What was she protecting? This? Okay, well, sure. Check the suspended tower. Suspended? Suspended how? What is that? I'm gonna walk away. Oh, look how a flying unit is approaching. A unit! Oh my god, an absolute unit, guys. Guys, it's an absolute unit! Oh. It's another man-made monster. But why are these guys after me? What did I do to you guys? Before the onslaught of dark beasts, they fought the abyss under the command of Zver and the banner of the Tsar. But most of them possessed little true awareness, knowing only to obey the commands of their leader, Zver. Melt the solid ice ahead to pass through the suspended tower. Is it suspended? Like, why do they keep saying suspended? Can I jump up here? Oh! That thing over there looks really familiar. That's because you saw in the Royal Hall at Pale Crown Palace. A knock on it should change the way it works. Change the way it works? We should check if the transmission pathways are connected. Are these pipes? Oh no, my ammo fell off the side of the... Okay, well, whatever. Oh, okay. Okay. The ice and snow melted away. All right, now we can get through. Oh wait, it's hot. Is it like, heat? Are they like electricity? Electricity pipes? Electricity pipes. Yeah. Ooh. A bat. Oh. Oh, it's water. That's weird. Wait, didn't we already see the Kreshnik's torch? What's it doing here? I detect a heat leakage. We should check the pipes around us. Oh, it is pipes. Like water pipes, not electricity. Can I just like... Oh. Ice and snow in front of us have melted. Oh. Is that it? Go somewhere higher up. Somewhere higher up. Take me up higher. 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 Faster. Stronger. Oh. Can I zoom up here or are we going higher? Oh, no, we can just zoom up here. Hello. I sense that we are getting closer to Zver. Okay. Let's go. Paimon doesn't know why, but the higher we get, the more anxious Paimon gets. That creature knows how to talk, doesn't it? Maybe we can reason with it and it won't see us as intruders barging in anymore. As long as we can communicate, we can reach an understanding. Perhaps it truly is as Miss Paimon says. Hee hee. Something isn't quite right, traveler. I've detected a higher energy object. I've warned you people time and time again, and yet you continue to seek inevitable destruction. Why the heck did that just go so fast? Hello? Hey, Zver. Nice to see you there, Zver. What is Zver doing? Oh, Zver, put me down. Zver, I'm getting motion sick. Zver, put me down. Ah. Zver, how could you? That is so rude. Oh, wait, I have to shoot him? Oh, that's unfortunate, isn't it? Whoa, Zver. Let's talk about it, Zver. Let's be buddies. Destroy them? My bullets! my bullets! Oh my god, I didn't know he took after the Weenet. So it is you. I finally recall this abhorrent smell. Sorry? You're just as foolish as that woman. Why have you even come here when things have already come to this? Oh wait, he has 2 heads. Zver, don't be so rude. Let's talk about— ow. Hey, chill. Whoa. Scram down in the abyss with you and never come back. Whoa, that's really mean. Ow. Oh, thank you for opening that for me. That's really, really helpful. Oh no, something's wrong. Wait, the tower's swaying. Oh, the floor's collapsing. I recommend that you use the stairs to get higher ground. Please go. Oh, okay, sure. Sure. I'm going up. Yeah, I'm up here. Oh, hey, Zver. What is Zver doing? Zver, what doing? Zver, let's talk this through. Let's talk this out, Zver. We can be friends. We can be buddies. Zver is not a very nice feller, you know. Can I throw a grenade at him? I've already walked away from your past. Why would you even— oh, you have already walked away from your past. Why would you even— why would I even what? Where'd he go? Can you chill? But I have to keep reloading. That's really unfortunate. Oh my god, this is just like that fight in Resident Evil, remember? Ahem. You miserable cur. I know you're in there. I know you're hiding inside that tiny little mechanism like the coward you are. Ha! I thought you were long dead. Come out then. Come out and show yourself. Okay. It seems we were both mistaken then. Is that what you've turned into? How pathetic. A pity I won't get to see that face of yours again. It's worth far more to me than the rest of your existence. Is this the new master you have chosen? Or is he simply just another meticulously chosen sacrifice of yours? Ha 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 ha. Okay. Oh, blonde-haired human, do you really know what you're doing? I'm just happy to help others, that's all. I'm just helping someone find something they lost, that's all. Okay. Ha! Hard to believe that person, as powerful and yet pure of heart as you, actually exists in this world. But I must warn you, that companion of yours inside that mechanism, they might not be as trustworthy as you think. You can take your nonsense and shove it, you two-headed freak! We're traveling with Goggles here. And we've already become friends. Don't you dare speak ill of him. Ha 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 ha. Goggles. Fine then, Goggles. Would you like to tell your new friends over here about your friends from before? I don't know. Do you really not know? So, you really have no inkling. Ha! That woman was pushed into the Shadow Realm while your body was split up into 3. That is why you don't have all your powers now. What? Why is that something I had to read? You don't remember a thing because you don't have all your powers. I can't believe this. This is beyond absurd. The grand power of fate, like a spinning thread. It allows no escape. You may have lost all your memories, and yet you have returned, and now stand here, before that wretched and broken body of yours. Zver, all I want is to retrieve what is mine. Ahem, what are you talking about? Nothing you held was ever truly yours. Everything you ever had came from His Majesty. Our flesh, our blood, the very seed of consciousness that was rooted into the core of our beings, they were all given to us by Him. I see. So I am a prototype, just like you. Except that I was a failed specimen and you eventually became the vessel for the key. But you should have never remained in existence. Your consciousness should have been erased long ago. I was the failed experiment and you eventually became the vessel for the key. The key? His body, that is. The only things in existence that are meaningful are His body, His flesh, and His blood. Because He was the perfect creation grown in His Majesty's likeness. The only other thing worth anything at all would be His face. It looked exactly like the Tsar in a painting of him as a child. His face? It looked exactly like the Tsar in a painting of him as a child. So, Ikhor was... the Tsar as a child? They tried to recreate the Tsar? Why are they calling it the primordial human? I had a lot of questions. None of them are getting answers so far. Okay. If I were ever to see that face again, I would tear it with my teeth and swallow it whole. Why would you do that? You and I, we're clearly the same. Bah! You and I, we're not the same. I am the beast in service of the Beli Tsar. Zver was the name His Majesty bestowed upon me. So Beast. Okay, got it. Beast. Beast is his name. Beast. I was the one who received His acknowledgement and praise. I was the one who He promised glory everlasting. Though I had a useless, hopelessly ill-shapen form, He ensured that my existence did not go to waste. I was the one who followed His Majesty to every battlefield, the one who resisted the dark tide of the abyss alongside the monsters and fae, and I was the one who brought His lifeless body back from that pitch-black ruin. Maybe I should have, right there and then. Oh, Your Majesty, I have watched over your long-sleeping body for 5 centuries now. I believe it is finally time for me to follow in your footsteps. I have, right up to the very end, fulfilled my vow. Even the very final moment of my life shall be for your sake. Ah. And you, pitiable fool, you have become the most pathetic of us all. We may share the same flesh and blood. We may share the same flesh and blood, but we are not brothers. You, Proto-Man, don't even have a name to call your own. And with that, the beast with 2 bodies' head falls limp. And with that, the beast with 2 heads falls limp. I read that wrong. The sheer will, rather than bodily strength, that has held it up all this time drains away, and in an instant its form dissipates like fine dust, like fine sand into the wind, as a faint cry fades into the dust. I cannot read. I read that so wrong. Oh, poor guy. Poor Zver. Bye, Zver. Miss ya. Oh. Here comes that feeling again. Is this another memory from the past? Yes, I'm seeing Zver from the past now. Your Majesty, you wish to see me. How may I serve you? Or is this regarding that incident involving the human noble the other day? The one where I executed without authorization? Okay. I beg you to dispense with that terror. I have no intention to strike you down. The details of the matter are already known to me. Aksinya and Koshchei have given their report. The eldest son of the House of Solovoy chanced upon something he shouldn't have, and the fault clearly lies with the two of them. Solovoy? Solovyov? Not Solovoy. That would be a Y here. So it's not Solovoy. Solovoy is someone else. I was thinking of a different person. Solovyev. Okay, it's not what I was thinking. It's fine. Good, yeah. He chanced upon something he shouldn't have, and the fault clearly lies with the two of them. So he killed... Was it a human? Is that what it said? A human noble. They spelled it wrong. It should have been Solovyev. Oh. Yeah, I was wondering. This is like odd to read. Your actions have spared Koshchei and the others a rather significant headache. Me? But helping him was the furthest thing from my mind. I only acted to ensure that your Majesty's private affairs remained entirely inviolable. Inviolable. What? What is this word? Inviolable. Uh-huh. And yet, you owe your very existence to him, Zver. Perhaps he alone deserves the title of your father. That is indeed true, your Majesty. It was he who created me, gave me this deficient mind and a tongue with which to speak. Yet that has not stopped him from looking upon me as a flawed creation that should have been destroyed from the very beginning, your Majesty. Must a creation forever bend the knee to its creator? Surely even an imperfect being like myself cannot be expected to endure the neglect, the contempt, and the unending wrath of the one who fashioned me. I love the little nuggets of foreshadowing, you know. Must the thing created always walk the path its maker has laid out and bow to his every caprice? I wasn't speaking of you. None of that bears weight here, Zver. None of it. There are times when the sole matter of consequence is the path one resolves to take. And once that path is taken, one never looks back, for that alone is the matter of consequence. Your Majesty, I fear I have misspoken, and for that I extend my deepest apologies. Think no more of it. I too have now bound myself to a chosen path, and shall know the touch of doubt no longer. What? The touch of doubt no longer? Oh, Zver, my forgiveness is yours. Though you may hold no need for such grace to begin with, I forgive you for not following the orders of your creator. Your Majesty, I accept your forgiveness, but solely for the sake of the one who offers it. I accept your forgiveness solely because I have chosen to shoulder the burden of your expectations, and because I am fully aware that my life belongs to you and that I shall one day surrender it to you. Though no one exacted this deed from me, I hope when the moment comes you will remember that this choice too was entirely my own. Indeed, Zver, my adorable friend. I shall never forget what you have told me today. Adorable friend? Emotional fluctuation detected. It is the same kind as before. Ugh. Are you seeing strange things again? The closer we get to the upper levels of the Pale Crown Palace, the greater the effect this place has on the traveler. Oh, fun! And travelers' perception of capabilities are clearly keener than most. But thankfully, it does not look like this will have any ill effects on him. Oh, yeah? Traveler, did you recount what you saw? Someone's talking to that Zver. What is it, Goggles? Did you just remember something? I suspect it was the Belly Tsar who spoke with Zver, though it's been 500 years. He might have left something behind here. However, his motives in doing so remain entirely unclear to me. I fear the only way I can remember is to recover all my powers. Uh-huh. So, Goggles, Eye of Graeae isn't your name then. Perhaps it's just the name of this device, and I simply assumed. Never mind about that. That Zver freak was probably just spouting total nonsense anyway. Maybe you'll actually know your real name once you get all your powers back. May that be the case. But what should we call you in the meantime, then? Since my consciousness is now housed inside this mechanism, either the Eye of Graeae or Goggles would do fine. Alright then, Goggles, let's start looking for your missing parts right now. They must be somewhere around here, right? Oh, we're only starting now? I thought that's what we'd been doing all this time. It's been like 2-3 hours. Shadow Realm combat data retrieved. The shooting range function can now be used. I recommend that you enter the shooting range to look into the new Shadow Realm training program. A shooting range? Oh, you mean the thing on the train? Well, we can head back, check it out. Oh no, that's something for another time. Go to Hergelmir. Oh, we get to go to Hergelmir. Oh, okay, fun. Which is the place where I was dreaming before, right? Which is what, in there? It's in this place? Is it even higher? Like, what is that up there? What a quest. Oh, where are we? You're actually right, Miss Paimon. This place used to be Hergelmir. And one part of my body is now inside that shattered egg. One part of my body is now inside that shattered egg. Oh, I love when the doors push me away. Egg! Ooh, is that reading material or just a pipe? It's just a pipe. I just got debated. It's fine. No more reading material. Crazy. What an interesting place. What an interesting egg. Why are there these little trees here? Oh wait, there's like a note inside. Oh look! This is a piece of Goggles and someone's left a note next to it. Alvis has paid the price for his crime of defiling the sacred form, and the flesh and blood taken by the covetous Domovoy have been recovered from Novokitsagrad. Alvis has paid the price for his crime of defiling the sacred form, and the flesh and blood taken by the covetous Domovoy have been recovered. He stole someone's flesh and blood? Alvis? What a weirdo. Hold on. So does that mean that this piece of Goggles' body wasn't here all this time? Does that mean that this piece of Goggles' body wasn't here all this time? Analysis of this handwriting indicates that the author is Aksinya. Novokitsagrad is, of course, a rather long way away from here. That might explain why I have never been able to sense or detect this piece of my body. Huh. So she was the one who brought this piece back from Novokitsagrad. That's a city southeast of Snezhnaya, Paimon thinks. Oh, that's right. Didn't Natochka say that she used to live in Novokitsagrad? Paimon wonders who this Alvis is. I've definitely heard that name somewhere before, at Hergelmir in the past. So you mean... Oh, so you mean Hergelmir you saw before? Entering the Pale Crown Palace, the one in the past? Was Alvis one of those people you saw there? No, I don't think I actually saw him. Alvis was the Grand Duke of the Domovoy. Though he was indeed a member of Hergelmir, there is not much I can recall at the moment, unfortunately. Well, no matter who he was, judging from that note, things probably didn't end well for him. Oh look, there's another line written here on the back. It says, the final mission is thus, return the flesh and blood of the king and begin a new era with the key. Oh. What does that even mean? Given that my body is already shattered, I would not be able to reconstruct it. Even if I have all my powers back, I'll have to place it somewhere. Oh, so you mean collecting the pieces and putting them in the same room alone won't do it? We have to bring them someplace? Huh. I thought they'd just magically come together. I thought we'd have to put the pieces together ourselves. Oh, come on. How are we supposed to put these round things together? Wait, let's rewind a second. So if we want to fix Goggles, where are we even supposed to take the pieces to? Shattered the flesh and blood are, rebuild the sacred form, reforge the key, and knock on the door. On the other side. Return the flesh and blood of the king. Return it. Return them to The Court of Bliss. The Court of Bliss? And where's that? It's right there. Wow, that was tough. Wait, is that the end? Paimon thinks we've recovered all of Goggles' body parts and power by now. Yes, like Miss Paimon says, I have recovered all my power. That means you can go to the door to that Court of Bliss place right now. What? An egg-shaped stone infused with the power required for the Eye of Graeae to reclaim his physical form. Once divided and seized by the Domovoy Grand Duke Alvis, its power was acquired by Aksinya through unknown means and placed within the hollow remains of Hergelmir. Hidden within it may lie the secret of how, through rebirth, a mere mortal might transcend into a more perfect being. My eggs! Crystalline essence. Freezing heart. Serpentine algae. Oh, am I not done with this place? Oh, I thought I was done. Oh, that was only 2? Oh. I gotta go to the place of bliss? Is that still part of this quest? Oh. Oh, it is. Wait, but isn't this the part where you now combine them? It's the last part. Okay. Ooh, oh. I wanted to get that. The Court of Bliss. Now that we've gathered all of Goggles' power, we should be able to open the door to this weird tree now, and Goggles should be able to get his body back too, right? Why is this speaking like it's Paimon? Why is Goggles speaking in third person? That really caught me off guard, sorry. That really caught me off. Why did he also call himself Goggles? Hello? Doesn't that line sound like something Paimon would have said? He spent too much time with Paimon. This is definitely a line that was supposed to be spoken by Paimon. I'm just putting it out there if anyone's wondering. Because the way that it's written, it sounds like Paimon delivering the line. We should be able to open the door to this weird tree now, and Goggles should be able to get his body back too, right? That is literally Paimon speak, but okay. According to the one that created me, yes. Your creator? Could it be that strange woman we ran into earlier? How rude. What do you mean, strange woman? Paimon definitely doesn't mean the strange woman you're talking about right now. What other strange woman could we be talking about? Think of the follow, Kaneki. You know, the one who appeared in that mumbly-jumbly town with the firebird and that castle full of Snegovic. Paimon remembers her name was Miss Aksinya, yes. Judging from the memories I've recovered so far, she was once a member of the Belitsar's research organization, Hergelmir. She created me so that I might guide a certain mighty power and create a tomorrow, a world where no one would ever suffer again. A land that has cast aside envy, hatred, and selfish desire, a court of bliss, held aloft by the hands of all living beings. Thus shall a radiant world descend, where there will be no distinction between human and human, nor between human and God. A world where there's no distinction between humans and gods? Paimon can't even imagine how you'd make that happen. A pure world of mankind where gods need not wield divine power, and humans need not rely on gods. That is the outcome of the plan as I remember it. But for how it was to be accomplished, I'm sorry, I do not know the full scope of the final plan. To the plan as a whole, I was nothing more than a tool within it. Oh, Paimon gets it. Goggles is like a crafting bench, and it can craft all kinds of amazing things, but a crafting bench doesn't run around eating up its own materials. That is very apt analogy. However, if I may, Miss Paimon, in present-day Snezhnaya, alchemy is not officially supported field of study. Right. Well, there's no one else around that can hear us anyway. But should I truly seek out the final power? What if after we open the door, what I get back are not the ones I wish to recover? What should I do then? What if that's the only reason I was created, the purpose I was destined for? Then don't decide yet. Wait until you remember. What's wrong with crafting bench wanting to craft? Yeah, it's definitely not good to decide when you don't know anything yet. No matter what, you've got to remember everything first. Anyway, Goggles has helped us out a lot. Even if it wasn't what Goggles was originally created for, Goggles has still been really useful to us. When that time comes, just come back to us. Is that so? Besides, we already talked about all the things we're going to do together when you get your body back. Warming up by the fire, having snowball fights, running around on the ice fields. We promised. Yes, I look forward to adventuring together with you both after I recover my body. Though I may have thought this countless times throughout our journey, I am truly glad that you were the one to bring me out of that place and that I was able to meet you both. The final power, all answers lie beyond this door. Now, please open it. What's going to happen to Goggles? Does this mean that flesh and blood must be brought back in front of this door? Is that how the door can be opened? Weird, but okay. Muzzle. Muzzle. Sure. Oh, lovely. Upgrading my gun. Uh-huh. Sure. And, oh, enable? Okay, we're enabling it. This is where the entrance to the Court of Bliss is. Should I try to return my powers to this place and open the gate? Yes, it's time to return. Let's perform the return ceremony then and open the gate to the courtyard. Hold to consume Kreshnik energy and open the door to the Court of Bliss. Oh, I have to keep going? Oh. I didn't realize I just had to wait until it was done. We're finally in. That felt really cold just now. We should be able to reconstruct Goggles' body now, right? Hold on, where's Goggles? Goggles? I agree. What's going on? Even those blue lenses have disappeared. There is no cause for concern. The once fragmented body, along with the consciousness bound to inanimate matter, have all returned where they rightfully belong. You may leave the Eye of Graeae in my keeping for a time. In my estimation, it is a form of homecoming for it. Anyhow. Aksinya, it's you! Yes, I'm glad to see that you remember my name, Paimon. Goggles! Don't worry, he will come too. Maybe, just maybe not so soon, that's all. Oh, so he's getting his body back, right? Good as new? He'll be back to his original human form. No, he will not. He will inhabit another's form and metamorphose into the true proto-man. I suppose this might be slightly different from what you imagined. Hold on, this is all a little confusing. Didn't he want his old body back? Not really? So you tricked him. I see. He knows nothing because he has completely forgotten the past. To think that reclaiming his old body is the only thought driving him, perhaps that in itself is a cruelty. But reclaiming his old body was never his true purpose from the beginning. That was all merely preparation for assimilating into and reforging a form of an even higher order. This is something he should come to comprehend once his memory is made whole. Assimilating and being changed into a form of an even higher order. Eh? Are you saying his body and powers will all go into someone else's body? Yes, that would be right. But how is that going to happen when his body's already gone? I see now. You're thinking of using Paimon's body. You're not looking at me, are you? Ha 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 ha! A most amusing notion. Your existence is such that none in this world can touch or diminish it. Naturally, it follows that none in this world is able to assimilate or reforge you. That renders you a most unbefitting choice. Are you actually looking at Paimon? Hello? It isn't hard to piece together, traveler. There is indeed a vessel left here at the Pale Crown Palace, where the old king of the northern realm has been interred. Are you talking about the Belly Tsar's body? Huh? The Belly Tsar? But he's been dead for so many years, he can't be anything more than a pile of bones by now. His Majesty is different. His body has remained alive, even after the passing of his consciousness. Think of him as the Tsar's white birch. In truth, we're speaking of the ever-growing nerves of his husk. Ew. A shell that never truly perished, forever extending outward in longing. The white birch, it scarcely resembles a tree, does it? The white birch scarcely resembles a tree. And 5 centuries on, His Majesty's body has yet to cease its longing. What? So the Belly Tsar's body is still alive after all this time, but how can it be? You must admit his existence is truly unique. Although he was not a descender, he was of noble birth nevertheless. He was the culmination of Hyperborea's most advanced technologies, a being with a soul bestowed through nothing less than light itself. He was not a descender, he was of noble birth. He was the culmination of Hyperborea's most advanced technologies, a being with a soul bestowed through nothing less than light itself. Hyperborea's most advanced technologies. And that makes him of noble birth? What? Because he was made by Hyperborea? The Hyperboreans even attempted to forge his body from the flesh and blood of the primordial cryo dragon, just to give him authority equal to the One. The One. The One. The Hyperboreans attempted to forge his body from the flesh and blood of the primordial cryo dragon, just to give him authority equal to the One. Hyperboreans and their eugenics again. Okay, sure. The One? Who? A will born alongside Tevat, the master of the Light Realm's power at the very beginning, and the king of all dragon lords, Nibelung. What? It says attempted. Did they succeed? Yeah, just casually sitting on a ice chair in a floating palace. Yeah, of course. A will born alongside Tevat, the master of the Light Realm's power at the very beginning and the king of all dragon lords, Nibelung. Ever since his destruction, the place of primordial human, or Narayana, has sat vacant. Are they getting us ready for the end of the game? No, they're getting us ready for the end of our current Tevat chapter regarding the Gnosis. Just so we can go into more nonsense, promise. I promise you. Yeah. Narayana is a principal Hindu deity who is widely identified as an epithet and form of Lord Vishnu, serving as the supreme being or the ultimate soul. The ultimate soul. But in the heavens above, the cold blades of the ruler who must not be named, or should I say, the long nails of theirs, continue to hang high and pitiless over the world, and so they sought to create their own gods. The ruler who must not be named. The long nails of theirs continue to hang high and pitiless over the world. They sought to create their own gods. So that's why they created the Beli Tsar. But they couldn't possibly have called him that at the time. Did they call him the primordial human or something then? Though they attempted to create the primordial human, the experiment went out of control. Otherwise, the Golden City would still be standing tall upon this land today. And we would not be standing atop this frozen expanse instead. According to the record fragments we found inside the Shadow Realm, the corpse of the cryo dragon. According to the record fragments we found inside the Shadow Realm, the corpse of the cryo dragon sovereign and their unchecked authority turned the whole of Snezhnaya into the holy soil of primordial ice. Maybe don't experiment with dragon bodies. Yeah, you know, that might be a good shout, honestly. So when they attempted to utilize the cryo dragon sovereign's body to forge the Beli Tsar's body, the experiment went out of control, and the unchecked authority of cryo turned the whole of Snezhnaya into the holy soil of primordial ice. Even the ley lines in the area were affected to the point that they became veins of pure crystal. That is until that being witnessed this and sent their heavenly nail crashing down. Ow, but since the experiment was a failure, how did the Beli Tsar come about? It spun out of control, but it was not a failure. 1,000 years after that experiment and its cataclysmic impact finally cleared, His Majesty awoke from the remains of the cryo dragon. So we're just getting, right now, this is just what the story of what truly brought down Hyperborea. The reason why Hyperborea was nailed. And destroyed as a civilization. Because they tried to remake a primordial human that would be as powerful as Nibelung. It spun out of control, but it was not a failure. 1,000 years after the experiment and its cataclysmic impact on Hyperborea and the destruction of the Golden City finally cleared, His Majesty awoke from the remains of the cryo dragon. So are you telling me that Tsaritsa is the daughter of a dragon alike then? I don't know if we have a confirmation that the Tsaritsa is like biologically actually the Beli Tsar's daughter. I don't think we know that yet. I don't know if that's a confirmed possibility. But then if that is a confirmed possibility, if that is true, and then the possibility that she is the ancestor of Conrea, alongside the third descender, that would mean that the third and half a dragon are the ancestors of Conrea. I mean, it would explain a couple of things, maybe. So regardless, the first Archon, the Beli Tsar, was not made naturally but synthetically by the Hyperboreans. and he awoke from the remains of the cryo. Well, he had to be born from the cryo dragon then if he emerged from the remains of the cryo dragon. This was not a failure. However, his power was not fully complete as the experiment was never brought to its conclusion, and by that time Hyperborea had already sunk into the Shadow Realm. The only ones seen in the land of ice and snow were the Fae. While most people believe that the Belites are to be some kind of extraordinarily powerful Fae, his true identity is far more noble. Hyperborea, which had created him, had already perished. He could have left it behind with ease, but he chose to accept it. He accepted that he was the failed product of the primordial human project, because 1,000 years had passed at this point, because he only emerged 1,000 years later. So it took 1,000 years. After Hyperborea was destroyed, from the cataclysmic impact of what they did, they basically dropped a nuke. Basically, that's it. They nuked themselves. Basically, Hyperborea said, "Well, I guess we'll just experiment with bombs." And then obviously this guy wakes up 1,000 years later, like, "Oh God, where am I?" Only to find out he was just a failed project. Oh, God, that's horrible. And that included accepting all the responsibilities and consequences that came with it. Wait, but then does that mean that the Fae, who were also created by Hyperborean, does that mean that the Fae were also, in the same sense, them trying to recreate are they also the failed products in a sense of the primordial human project? Is this how Neuvillette came about? No, I don't think so. No, because Neuvillette is... I think Neuvillette is naturally the rebirth of the Hydra Dragon in a... Yeah, you know, he's a bit of a question mark in terms of where his origins stand. But from what I understand in terms of the dragons are naturally reborn if they like do actually die. But so in this case, I think because the cryo dragon was used for an experiment, you could almost say that in a sense he was reborn as this experiment the Belites are. Kind of like, remember how in Natlan they were like doing experiments on turning dragons into humanoid figures or something like that? I guess it would kind of be similar to that in a sense. Just that this was maybe like the Hyperborean version of that. And it went horribly wrong for them because they ended up getting, you know, themselves nuked due to their own experiments, I'd say. But if it seems like if there's some sort of like existing connection to the dragon, the sovereign of a nation, if there is some sort of existing, you know, fragment connection, etc., that the dragon won't be reborn in the sense of Neuvillette was reborn. Because I think in Inazuma, we have like the least amount of info about the Electro Dragon. But I'm pretty sure that the Electro manifestation and the stuff that was going on in Surumi Island is tied to the Electro Sovereign, I'm assuming. And then in Natlan, we know that because of the fact that they have no real ley lines, I think that may be why the Pyro Sovereign just isn't able to return regardless, right? And obviously all the stuff that went on with, you know, Natlan. There's a lot to unpack in Natlan when it comes to the Pyro Dragon anyways, and there's that corrupted form that we fight which like mimics the pirate dragon, etc. I don't know if that could also be an issue. And then obviously we have like Dvalin, which I think at this point we can all assume is the Anemo dragon sovereign. I don't know what else he could be. And then Apeb, which is I assume the Dendro sovereign. What are we missing? Well, now we know what happened to the Cryo dragon. Guess he became the Belly Tsar, I guess. But I highly doubt that's what happened to Neuvillette. If this is what happened to Neuvillette, then somebody needs to give me that story right now. Like, maybe this is why we don't know about Neuvillette's story, because this was the plot of, maybe it happened more than once. I mean, I guess it could have happened more than once. I guess. Yeah, I don't know, but that's a scary thought. I hope not. He was even willing to embrace humankind in this frozen land that swarmed with monsters, and he remained willing to become the true primordial human. This was a love, a grand and all-encompassing benevolence that we must never betray. And Goggles was the proto-man that was created after countless experiments, and the key that would allow His Majesty to become the primordial human. Would allow him to become. So the proto-man was simply a shell all along, and that's kind of what we learned in the House of Hesperides, is the fact that his physical form is really what mattered, I guess. Or not even the physical form, just the shell, so that they could upload the Belly Tsar's consciousness or whatever. Or, well, rather, this is the opposite now, though, because now they're putting Goggles, the proto-man, into the Belly Tsar. What the heck? What the heck is going on in this game? This is something that should have been started a long time ago, and now has become His Majesty's final wish. But thanks to the two of you, Paimon and Traveler, we can now complete his grand design. So his grand design was just to finish the primordial human project that the Hyperboreans started, even at the cost of his self. The self that he was 500 years ago, I guess, because that self is obviously gone. And now we have what? Goggles. Sure. Make no mistake, this is no light undertaking. It is an endeavor. I had originally planned to spend 20 years completing. It's been 500, bestie. Hee, Paimon doesn't really get what you're talking about, but Paimon will happily accept your thanks anyways. So, what happens after? I mean, once the primordial human is complete. Oh, that's right, you keep talking about that court of bliss. What even is that place supposed to be? Thus is the world of tomorrow, a realm that had cast aside envy, hatred, and selfish desire. All shall be able to love one another, as in the very beginning, and this love shall be in nature everlasting. Okay, we're getting cultish again, guys. Thus is the world of tomorrow, a realm that had cast aside envy, hatred, and selfish desire. All shall be able to love one another, as in the very beginning, and this love shall be in nature everlasting. How is someone like Renova okay with this being created? Does that mean that this doesn't actually rival the HP at all? It's not enough to rival the heavenly principles? And whatever the Tsaritsa is doing is much more powerful than the creation of the primordial human? They were not doing it to go up against the heavenly principles for what we know. No, I guess you're right. They were doing it to rebirth Nibelung. Thus shall a radiant world descend, where there will be no distinction between human and human, nor between human and God. At least that was the vision he described to us, but I understand it differently. The love he spoke of was simply a kind of spiritual overflow. And it's just that this overflow runs dry beneath the weight of countless sorrows. And so, those who once poured love begin to drain it from others. The selfless turn into hoarders, and trust is supplanted by fear and suspicion. Paimon doesn't get what you're saying at all. You are quite fond of eating, are you not, Paimon? Take the sweet madame, for instance. You must have found it utterly delicious the very first time you tasted it. That's right, Paimon even had 2 whole birds in one go. Yes, but it did not taste quite as delicious the second time, did it? And by the third, the pleasure had faded even further. Eventually, a day will come when you will find yourself completely sick of it altogether. No way! Paimon will never get sick of eating sweet madame. Paimon knows for a fact that, wait, you're actually right though. It really was the most delicious the very first time Paimon had it. Then you will find yourself craving something even more delicious. This cycle will repeat itself time and again, simply because you seek to fill the void left by the memory of that very first bite. Damn, we're kind of touching the topic of like deadly sins with this. The primordial human and the existence and the court of bliss. Really what they're trying to do is eliminate all sin. Where you cast aside envy, a sin, hatred, selfish desire, gluttony, wrath, and that void is precisely where countless desires and wicked deeds are born. But what if it worked the other way around? What if you could get that exact same feeling out of everything you eat, whenever you eat it, no matter how many times you've had it before? Wow, that sounds like some kind of dream world. This is the world of tomorrow. In this world, no matter what you do, your heart shall always brim with that feeling, that sense of being touched at your very core. And of those feelings, love would be the most apparent of all. You know what this kind of sounds like? This kind of sounds like what Sunday was trying to do in Penacony. Create a utopia where there's no suffering, no pain. But then, doesn't that just kind of like circle back around to the love being meaningless because there is no other feeling to compare it to? So what is the point? Don't call it an Elysium. Don't call it I mean, it does seem like they're trying to create some sort of Elysium, but like even this Elysium that she is describing, I think is too far to be a real Elysium, because I just think it's too far. Like I don't think it quite fits a true paradise. I guess that is what they're trying to do, huh? I guess in paradise, you're not supposed to feel anything but love and happiness. But how do you know it's happiness if that's all you know, right? It's like that stupid Plato thing. Plato's cave. Is it Plato? How do you know what's beyond the cave if you don't venture outside of it? Yeah, I don't know, Aksinya. I don't think this is going to work out for us. It is a kind of love that can never be extinguished, a love that is unchanging and everlasting, and such a world brimming with such eternal love will become a realm free from worry and pain thereafter. Elysium, yeah. But it would also be a world where change is no more. Yes, that is because time and change are what ravage all things. Every second that passes is a second that erodes the everlastingness of love. Wait, what do you mean by change is no more? It means whatever you eat, they will all end up tasting the same. This plot right now is kind of giving it's giving A trying to preserve Inazuma by hiding within eternity, so that they don't progress, and therefore they don't get struck by the heavenly principles. But in this case, I guess they're trying to create something very disturbing, I'd say. Huh? Hold on. How does that make any sense? So it's like, because everything you eat makes you feel super, super happy. It doesn't matter what you eat anymore. Yeah, you could be eating rocks, frankly, and you'd be happy. That is right. You really are quite clever little thing, Paimon. You really are quite the clever little thing, Paimon. The first step in shaping this world is to use the shadow realm. Light may soon cast its gaze towards the shadow, and that would still take some time. We shall blanket the whole of Snezhnaya in the shadow realm, and then the entire world, so that all love may stand unchanging in a space with no beginning and no end, and thus shall we bring forth the court of bliss. Choice would lose meaning, while the difference between the chosen and the unchosen will dissipate. In a world like this, I reckon even the abyss would become lovable. You know what Genshin is really teaching us? Genshin is just teaching us that we need to accept everyone's changes, and while there may be pain and hurt and hate and envy and selfishness in the world, that you need to learn to grow past that as a person and accept others for who they are, and also yourself. People don't need this to want to love the abyss. Not the abyss would even become lovable. I have news, Aksinya. There's people right now in this world of Teyvat that are in cahoots with the abyss. Learn that nothing can be perfect. Yeah, that too, yeah. I'd rather die. Wow, this is taking a really extreme take. No way. Ugh. Goggles said he wants to get his body back and go on all sorts of adventures with us. Goggles would never ever want a world like this. No matter, there shall be a place for you all in this carefree world. For Traveler, for Paimon, and even for Proto-Man, whether you are willing or not. That's not a world I'm interested in either way. I wonder how the Tsaritsa would feel about this current event that I've gotten myself into. Like, is she aware of what I'm currently doing? Like, Tsaritsa, like, I know you're a busy lady. Like, do you know what I'm doing over at your Peepaw's palace with your adoptive sister, I guess, called Aksinya, who seems to resemble Cypher? I mean, the Abyss Order started because that guy got thirsty of an Abyss Herald. The guy got thirsty? No, I think he was thirsty over Vedifulnir, no? The guy in the upside down rock, voice talking in his head. No? Was it an Abyss Herald? It wasn't an Abyss Herald, was it? You're talking about, the guy that points? What's his name? Clothar? It was Ved, right? It was Ved, right? He was like, oh, Ved, you're so sexy. He legit said that as well, same as in Notcry with the whole Hisi Island quest about Big Rock. Like, does anyone care why that we are doing all this? Is anyone like paying attention to what we're doing? Like, no, but I think, you know, moments like this, I feel like that Tsaritsa, you know, her opinion here could mean a lot. Your adoptive sister here seems to be losing it. Unless that's not your real dad, but like, I guess sister nonetheless, right? Oh dear. Well, I thought Aksinya and I thought we would be like besties, but I guess not. I assume this means you will now try to stop me, but I have no desire to raise my hand against you nevertheless. This then is my choice. Oh, and she can zoom around. Okay, bestie. Quickly, she's over there. We gotta catch up with her. Why do I have like no... Oh, great. Oh, great. Oh my goodness. Watch out, Traveler. Where? For? What? Oh dear. Oh no, I didn't know what I was supposed to do. Stop. I didn't know I had to zoom over it. God. Under it, rather. Ah. What is she doing? She jumped in quick. We've got to... Oh, where'd she go? Where'd she go? Oh, are we also going to jump in there? We got hi, Fawusha. I'm about to jump in the hole. Nyom. I love leaping in. What are we doing now? am I? Oh, it's this place. Oh, I have no freaking ammo again. So as long as we keep chasing her, she won't be able to tamper with goggles. Is she gonna tamper with goggles? Also, I have no ammo. How am I supposed to stop her? I've been set up here for a very long time. Even as you pursue me, the fight continues. She's like, yeah, keep chasing me. Like, you're gonna be able to stop me. Look, there she is. I just jumped off. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to whack her because I don't have any ammo. Can you stand still, bestie? I have no energy. Appearing ahead of us yet again and... Huh? Oh, a twain. Wait, how do I know if I'm going the right way? Oh, there she is. I see her standing there. Come back here. That's not fair. I can't do that. Come back. I fell inside. Oh, for goodness sake. You! Stop right there! Oh, no. Where did she go? Over there? I need a jump, though, to go across there, no? Okay, I do need a jump. Okay. Please be okay, Goggles. Oh, no, Goggles! Where's Goggles? Where is he? Hello? Goggles? Oh, over there. Goggles, I'm coming! I'm coming, Goggles! Oh, no, Goggles. Catch up with Aksinya. You know what's crazy? So this used to be Hyperborea, right? And now it's just like... So the trains are here because they started using the Shadow Realm initially to move around, right? They used the Shadow Realm as the way to move around in the trains. So the trains were literally floating in this space similar to actual open space. But like, the ruins are all Hyperborea in the Golden City. That's weird, no? How do I get in here? Oh, I just walk in. That's crazy. Crazy. Where the heck am I now? Oh, we jumped out of the other side. Okay, so it was just a passage. Oh wait, I have my ammo back. Okay, I don't actually need to pick it up. I thought I hadn't picked it up. Oh, where? Oh, what is that thing? He has wings. Oh. Remember when I said, oh my god, was the Belly Tsar a giant? Oh, I fear he may have been. In fact, quite gigantic. If that's him over there. Yeah, bro's not a little guy at all. It's done. Now, all we have to do is wait a little longer. What is that? It's huge and kind of weird too. Wait, no, that's not the point. You're being so horrible, Aksinya. Just give us back Goggles. Looks like the two of you are really fond of the Eye of Graeae. If only my former colleague was able to see the value of this creation as well. Oh no. Although the physical body has begun to transform, the consciousness is yet to take root. His Majesty. This was the original body of the Tsar, but it would change into the form of a Fae whenever speaking with us or traveling alongside other Fae. Unable to maintain his avatar after death, he reverted to his original state, a magnificent, almost transcendental form. Have I ever told you this before? That the faces of the Proto-Man were actually modeled after the visage of His Majesty the Belly Tsar's human manifestation. Just give us back Goggles. Paimon has zero interest in whatever you were babbling on about just now. Very well, here. The Eye of Graeae was always built to host the Proto-Man's consciousness. such that he would not disappear after offering his flesh and blood to His Majesty. It was originally meant to preserve him. Now, since that is no longer useful to me, I shall therefore make it a gift. Make a gift of it to you. I trust that you will find a good use for it. I hereby transfer his ownership to the traveler. Ah, goggles? Restored to original state, the Eye of Graeae is now at your service. This isn't him. This isn't goggles at all. This is just a tool. It's nothing more than an empty shell. I'm sorry, its consciousness should already be a part of the primordial human by now, to serve as the core of the Velikan of light? Svara? Velikan? 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 In Russian means giant? Velikan? Svarod? Velikan, the giant of light. Its consciousness should already be part of the primordial human by now to serve as the core of the Velikan of light. Okay. This is something I am unable to return to you, but don't worry, you will no longer grieve this soon, since... Because the primordial human has awakened. That says awoken. Primordial human has awoken, guys. Cool. Yeah, I'm glad. That's been a really fun quest. Traveler Paimon, and Aksinya too. Goggles? Yes, it is I now remember everything. Much time has passed, both for you, Aksinya, and for me. Fate truly is absurd. This is exactly the scenario that I strove to avoid when I was still in my prototypical form. That's just how fate is. It pushes you to the cliff's edge like the worst of nemesis. A situation you had to avoid. Yes, and that is why I tried to persuade Koshchei, Pavlina, and Alvis to stop her before she decided to begin the final experiment. Oh, so you, and I, we went around and we basically... Well, we killed one, because the other one was gone anyways. We basically killed Pavlina for no reason in that sense, because... Well, I guess she was pretty far gone. Well... So they were technically better than... so she's the real enemy here. After all, the authority that the primordial human wields may as well be a deadly venom to humans and fae, who carry mixed desires within them, Ikhor. Wait, so that blue algae thing, that Snegurachka, and the Domovoy Grand Duke from Novokitsagrad, they betrayed Aksinya because of you? Ah, I promised them I could both stop Aksinya in and gain what they wanted in this way. Oh, got it. Your promise was that you would give them your power in exchange for stopping her. You silly little goose. Why would you do that? And then they went and used it to do worse things to others. Koshchei deleted an entire region of people and turned them into frickin' trees. And blue algae. Pavlina was about to... I don't know what she was about to do, but she was about to do some nonsense where she wanted to turn the Snegurachkas and Snegovics into frickin' humanoids. She was having her own little Oceanid moment. And she just wanted us to feed her cat, true. And the Domovoy, what did he want? All the power, basically. He wanted everything. Each of them was driven in their own way by their own ideals or perhaps ambitions that would see them to transcend all life. That proved simple to use. By contrast, our dear Aksinya, our lovely Aksinya, The resolve she possessed seemed all the more unusual, did it not? And so I incited them to divide me up, to split me into pieces, and to betray Aksinya. For if I were to become the primordial human, become a transcendent one, just as I am now, that would mean that the world was about to undergo an inexorable revolution. The beast mocked me, for it believed its mission fulfilled, and I, despite fleeing my duties with all my mind, wound up here all the same. You don't want to become the primordial human. You don't wish to create a new world. Yes, because, Aksinya, you left no place for yourself in the world that would be born from these fresh schematics, did you? You left no place for yourself in the world that would be born from these fresh schematics, did you? Huh? Yes, I am willing to believe in a nation of love everlasting. I believed in His Majesty the Tsar, and in his wish. But those who have lost faith in love must be banished from the new world, the realm of eternal love. I do not have the right to enter that world. Banishment, it is more akin to being slayed. Slain, irate. Okay. Eternal love, eternal overflow, eternal joy. Those who trust, not love and joy, cannot enter this realm. But it is precisely one who does not trust either who could fashion such a cruel plan. This the loving Belitsar had long realized. It is precisely one who does not trust either who could fashion such a cruel plan. This the loving Belitsar had long realized. Why is loving in yeah. Why is it written like that? What's that about? And that is why He is great. He chose me. This is my duty, my sole purpose for living. Even if I cannot step into the new world. I wish to see its descent with my own eyes, to see it rise from a cornerstone forged from my corpse. And as for you, do you still believe that an eternity of love can be attained without His Majesty's plan? Alvis, Koshchei, and Pavlina, their pursuits have melted away like snow. None can resist the erosion of time, the withering of the spirit, the shriveling of dreams. So many have given up so much in the fight to keep a joyous spirit, but none have succeeded. What choice can you make at this point? None. You know this as well, Aksinya, that I could not refuse you once I had recalled all. What more, now that I have become the primordial human? Wait, Goggles, are you really going to open the gate to the court of bliss? Might there be another choice? You have my utmost thanks, you two, for giving me the chance to give up, even at this stage. But, alas, I could not let her plans come to naught. So if you wish not to see this come to pass, please stop both of us. But before that, traveler, I would like to show Aksinya something. I'd like you to answer a question of mine. You seek your sibling, and you have traveled the world to understand her, to seek the things that you missed out experiencing alongside her, to stand before her. But if the gap between you is too great, and you, in the end, find that she is not what you imagined, and your once beloved kin is kin no longer. I don't like this conversation anymore. If the gap between you is too great, and you, in the end, find that she is not what you imagined, that your once beloved kin is kin no longer, that she has changed and become another person, someone you never imagined she might. What? Why would that ever happen? Traveler's sister wouldn't change. This is but a hypothetical scenario. Do not be alarmed, Paimon. It doesn't sound very hypothetical to me, Mr. Primordial Human. What would you do, traveler? I'd like to know your answer. If she changes, then I will learn to love her once again, no matter how many times I have to do it. I see what's happening here. Thank you, traveler. That was wonderful. Better by far than any answer I imagined I would get. The time has come, and the courtyard shall soon activate. It is a shame. But what's to be done? Whomsoever loves should share the burden of destiny with the ones he loves. The primordial human will eventually emerge. All the plans of fate will stop and move forward. I don't want this result. Oh, we literally have to shoot her. One is a luxury. It brings about unnecessary trouble.
Demolition time.
The court of bliss is open. You will no longer want anything. Great. Can you stop? Can you chill? Where did she go? Oh. I need to reload. The morning! I forgot I turned it up. I'm over here, by the way.
Mind the rhythm. How do I get out of this?
What the? What is she doing? Hello?
It can't end here.
What was that attack? Oh, my train. Hi, train. What is going on? Holy. What in the Honkai Star Rail was that? Oh no, guys, that's it. I lost the game. That's it, guys. Genshin Impact ended. Man. What a shame, huh? I was playing on hardcore, so, you know, that's the end. Anyway. Wait, so what was that attack? Don't forget to pick up health? Oh, you're still on our team, Goggles. What? Why am I here? Now I have to shoot this guy instead. Am I supposed to keep moving forward? Hello? What is going on? The Eye of Graeae summoned that train on your behalf. I guess so. Chill. How am I supposed to pick up any health? There's no health here. I died to the cold? Oh, I did die to the cold. You're right. No, stop attacking me. I'm just a dying. Oh, there's some health on that side. Oh, well, I'm about to die again, so this is great. The health may, in fact, be the friends we made along the way, yes. Oh. Continue attacking. Energy leakage detected in target, which could be used to supply. Able to use the Kreshnik energy, are we? That body of mine is pretty useful, huh? Wow, this is gonna take forever, huh? Oh wow, that exploded in my face instead. Well, I may be cooked. I might die to the cold again, no? Let me turn this down too, because the fighting sound is so loud.
Back in business.
This is not even hitting the guy. What is that attack? Oh my god. What an interesting... Can I throw a grenade at him? I don't think that's even gonna hit him.
Charge.
Oh. Uh-huh. Hey, chill, 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 chill. Chill, 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 chill. You'll never be able to co-op anymore? Oh. Oh, you're not doing the quest? The freaking breathing is crazy. Have to aim it up? Oh, this is so funny. Light lingering in the shadow sea. A withered will shall. Watch yourselves. Oh, I love how he's like kind of on our side, but not really. He's like, can you kill me like faster, please? My bad. I'm not doing faster, I guess. Oh, I thought I jumped off. I thought I jumped off. I don't like whatever this fight is. Oh, okay. What are we doing, bestie? Oh, he grabbed me by the train. See. High heat energy conversions detected. Target's weak soul. We've been caught. We can't dodge, let alone get behind it. Final protocol initiated. We walk towards infinite paths. A path appeared. Oh, well, thanks, guys. Thanks for the path. Oh my god. Thanks for helping me out. Oh, God bless. I can't even hit him. You literally just have to keep walking. Oh my god, look, it's Aeon! Who else is here? Oh, I have to zip along. What if I want to keep walking on this? Boo. Hector. Hi, Hector. Freya. Whoever that is. This is so silly. Oh my god, Mina from Twice? No way. Why is there like 2 friends? I've seen 2 friends. Pavlina fan. Wait, I know that name. Unless it's a different Pavlina fan. Yuki's here again. Wait, these are starting to repeat. Guys, I think I get the same people every time. So Simon's here. I'm guessing... Oh, never mind. Aang's not coming back. Oh!
Charge!
Oh. Oh, please stop. What is this? What are these? What are those? What are those? Oh. It was just me and Aang, yeah, against the world. That was funny. Why did he just fall so dramatically like that into the Shadow Realm? That was a crazy fight. What was that fight? That was insane. That was intense. Oh, he's coming back to grab me up again. Oh no, please don't do that. How about we jump into the teleport? Oh, okay, never mind, we're being dragged down. Sigh, your majesty, O Tsar. What do your nerves... Oh, let us be rid of all this. Well, I'm dying to the cold again, so that's fun. Am I supposed to like smack this or something, or what? Remove the nerves from the train. Oh, you are supposed to hit this. Oh, good. I'm so glad I noticed that when I'm almost halfway dead. Hello? Is this not... Oh, it's not one of them. What's this thing? Oh, I thought I fell in the gap. I thought I fell in the gap. The door to the world is closed. The one behind it all trembles, as though shaking loose the scaled wings of a dead moth. Clinging to his shoulders with several shudders, it sheds its giant form. Then he appears again. Oh. The will that once dwelt within the Eye of Graeae now truly possesses a body no different from that of an ordinary person, and now bears the very appearance of the Tsar in his youth. And so only 2 remain in this world of shadows, the one within the egg and the one outside of it. Only the betrayer and the betrayed, only the one who falls in love with the first person they see upon opening their eyes, and the beloved who knows neither love nor sorrow. Oh my god, this is so romantic. At the end of the day, I haven't been able to do anything in time. Oh, look, they're falling. Ah, what a shame. This was the sole great endeavor I was meant to undertake. As I see it, you have done enough. You endured the passage of time for so long, even in such a place. Your ambition burned so strongly that even the branches of fate had to bend low for you, to the point where you could escape from this place. In truth, my escape from the Shadow Realm was largely thanks to Ismailov's aid. He said it was the last thing he could do for me. And yet, I still failed and lost everything. And where are we falling to now? Perhaps we shall fall into the endless depths of the Shadow Realm, tumbling for 500 years and another 5 thereafter. But this is already the best possible ending I could face. Is that so? Yes, Aksinya, here. There is no His Majesty, the Belitsar, no primordial human. Here there is no court jester of Snezhnaya, no Snegurichka, no other fae. Here there's only you and me, Here, we do not even need names. Is this what you wanted? Yes, it is indeed. This is good. To be within the shadowy realm, a world as small as a walnut shell, just the two of us at the very end. I once thought that I could never be worthy of setting foot in a world like this. You know, Traveler is right. Why should we fear love's fading? That we should insist that it stand eternally. One who dares to believe in love will not be obsessed with its disappearance. And if I believe in it, so what if I should lose it? I'd climb back up. Shake the dust and dirt free, head off in pursuit once more, to take hold, to go forth, to love again. Why did I want to? Aksinya. I once hated this world, imprisoned as it was, within an eggshell. Yet in the end, all I did was build another shell. Perhaps that is just how fate has been from the start, pushing you to the cliff's edge like the worst of nemeses. Never thought you'd be the one to say that to me. I was once driven to such fury when I learned the truth of the world, and bearing that indignation I asked the Tsar, what is the point of an egg that does not allow the life within it to emerge from the shell? Why does it exist in this universe at all? But I never received the answer I wished to have from him. So that was the thought you once had, I see. What about now, Aksinya? Do you still think this way? You've done so much. Did you ever find an answer to that question? More or less, I suppose. The answer is... You already know the answer, don't you? You once considered me far too selfish. But no matter what form love takes, whether it gives or takes possession, outward expressions of love always reflect what lies within in some way. No matter what form love takes, whether it gives or takes possession, outward expression of love always reflect what lies within in some way. To love the world is to love yourself. This is also a great thing because this is how the world is, and one's desire to be saved must be strong enough to save the world entire. I'd always believed that I should love myself first, and then the world, or I would fall into errors just as I have today. But you are truly magnificent, Aksinya. A cheap compliment. I am hurt. It came from the bottom of my heart. I love how they literally are just going to fall for eternity, for God knows how many years. And they can just keep talking forever. That's nice, huh? Yes. Everything. Pavlina, Koshchei, Alvis, you, and His Majesty the Tsar. All the things you wanted. Why am I only now realizing that I too once longed? I didn't get to finish what she said. Oof! Finally, we've made it out of that shadow realm. Hang on. Paimon doesn't see Goggles or Aksinya, and the Belly Tsar's body is missing too. Where have they gone to? I don't think we'll ever see them again. Huh? Do you think it's possible that Goggles might actually be hiding inside that mechanism Aksinya gave you? You know how it is in those shows? They make you think someone's vanished forever and then poof, they pop up right in front of you again. How about you let Paimon take a look? And so Paimon makes several attempts at cracking the mechanism, but the only voice that answers is a cold, lifeless one. This is how the two of you learn that while Goggles has retained some of its abilities, it really is nothing more than, well, a pair of goggles at this point. He's really fallen into that deep, deep hole. But that's his own fault for choosing to open the door to that court of bliss or whatever. But Paimon thinks he was pretty cool when he chose to help Aksinya. Even if one day the whole world were to turn against you, Paimon would stand by you no matter what. And I'll do the same for you, Paimon. This was an uncomfortable world quest, for sure. Yeah. You know, now that the belly tsar's body has gone missing, we're gonna be in big trouble if someone sees us now. We've got to get out of here fast. Remember. Okay, if you haven't done the Archon quest, don't listen to what I'm about to say. You've been warned. Okay, remember in the end of the Archon quest, Piero being like, so I summoned this baby creature from Celestia. I hate this game. And then remember when at the end of the quest they made a joke. They made a joke, right? About Paimon being tied to the heavenly principles. And the fact that Paimon's been a guide. Very similar to what the Eye of Graeae was doing for us in Snezhnaya. A guide that does not recall its original form or origin, but knows that he must desperately get back to whatever his job. I don't know. It's just like I was thinking about it for a while, okay? I was already thinking about the fact that all world quests in Genshin, just like the summer quests usually, have been foreshadowing for future major story plot points to an extent. And the fact that Paimon had such a pivotal importance in this particular Archon quest and connection to Piero. And then obviously, I'm assuming this is the end of this quest. Again, at the end, they are making this damn joke. Heh, even if one day the whole world were to turn against you, Paimon would stand by you no matter what. And I'll do the same for you, Paimon. Yeah, that was lovely. Thank you. I loved it. Thank you. And the fact that this quest was called an arc that used to be a soul. Ugh, that was a really intense bunch of world quests, huh, guys? From that Flame Feather Valley, the way that we found out what was happening. We met that poor kid. That was really heartbreaking. Nastya's quest was so heartbreaking. And the way that it ended, like, I feel like, you know, usually, I mean, there isn't always, like, this is the thing, like, with Genshin, there isn't always happy endings, but, like, usually the Archon quests are focused on us winning. Does that make sense? The outcome is always a positive, right? Within an Archon quest. But with world quests, especially these particular world quests in Snezhnaya, they were absolutely devastating and not at all in our favor. And like, I genuinely felt like helpless, especially in Nastya's quest. I felt like so helpless and so powerless as the traveler, right? I felt like I was just watching something that I had absolutely no power. And it makes you wonder, right? Like the traveler always manages to pull through and beat these like great enemies, but we couldn't save one child because we couldn't force the child to do something that she didn't want to do. And like at the end of the day, that's so true, right? Yeah, world quests are a fantastic reminder that we are not always the hero. And then like the Pavlina world quest, meeting Ikhor and like, you know, getting that little nugget of information that this was all obviously connected, deeply connected. And just the like lore about the Fae that were working with the Belitsar and how because of the fact that they betrayed Aksinya, right? Because they betrayed Aksinya and didn't go through with her plan, time was not kind to them. It's like Koshchei in the Flame Feather Valley place. He became blue algae because, you know, time was unkind and he eventually succumbed to his own scientific psychosis. And Pavlina was so hell-bent on pursuing what she wanted that it drove her to her death. I mean, not that we had much of a choice, right? And even though we did all that, like we did that to Pavlina, it really was meaningless in the end because it just led us to this. This final quest, I think, has really messed me up. There's so much to unpack. Like the things that were uncovered in the Birch location, huh? The fact that the first cryo archon, the original cryo archon, was basically a monstrosity created by a unified civilization, Hyperborea, raises so many questions, right, for the other archons. And again, I always come back to Zhongli. The stuff we discovered on the moon quests has such significance to Zhongli. And the fact that we just learned that the first archon was created from the cryo sovereign has really not helped my Zhongli induced psychosis that I often have. But yeah, because it makes you think about the origins of all archons and sort of how they were really created. How did they all come about? You know, how did they come to be? I feel like, yeah, the thing with Zhongli and Ajdaha, I don't know the answer to, but I feel like it's deeper than we think. It's potentially worse than we think. And honestly, we're in Snezhnaya now, and we know that Zhongli has a contract with the Tsaritsa, which is bound to come to fruition eventually. He's bound to show up here, right? He has to. And the fact that we're in 7.0 right now, and this is the first set of world quests. And they're telling us the first cryo archon was created from the cryo dragon. Basically an abomination, an experimental abomination, an alchemical abomination from the unified civilization, which just ended in them getting, pinned down by the heavenly principle. That's crazy. This is crazy. How does this all tie in? I'm scared. I'm scared of what's to come. This has made me scared. I don't know if I'm excited for 7.1 or if I'm actually terrified. Like Genshin it's gotten to the point that it's actually scaring me. I'm scared of doing quests. Honestly, these 3 quests were extremely creepy. The 3 quests to obtain the fragments of the Eye of Graeae, like the whole vibe of the areas, the fact that they're so grand and magnificent, in part makes them really creepy. Thank you for reading them to us. I love reading them. Wow, if you watch this on YouTube, I'm sorry you had to endure that awful reading, but we had fun. But yeah, this was fun. I really enjoyed the quests. Although, enjoyment, there's a thin line between enjoyment and just straight up suffering a little bit. It was an amazing quest. All of it was amazing. But yeah, if you've watched to this point, thank you so much. I actually think I'm traumatized.